Alright, so welcome back to more of Paranormasight, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. I don't remember where the hell I left off. I know we'd started with Yoko Sakazaki's story. Oh, we also started with Tetsuo. Made a fair bit of progress actually, looking back on it. Only did one of Haru's chapters, and then got locked out of it again. Oh, never mind. I was actually just about to jump into Hitomi's help, but I'm pretty sure that we're stuck. Yeah, in the sense that nothing happens, or nothing proceeds. And then I'm pretty sure Life Can Be Tough also, like, ended on a cliffhanger. Well, it's like a dead end, because I haven't done Tetsuo's Fancy Sushi chapter. Because at the end of Life Can Be Tough, it showed Richter bumping into those two, I think. Pretty sure. This is where I'm just misremembering everything. Alright, Fancy Sushi. Oh yeah, I forgot, we need to try and find Nekojima before dusk, because that's when he said he's going to start using his curse and killing a lot of people. Alright. So with dusk fast approaching, they have no time to waste. With that in mind, Satsumi and Eryo direct their investigation toward Komagata High School and the Shiraishi residence. Let's go! Oh, I get to choose. To Komagata High School. I forgot. The music that plays with these two is the best. Yeah, we'll go to the high school. Well, this is right after Araishi has bit the dust. Here we are, Komagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just wandering around aimlessly. Indeed. The news that the teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. The atmosphere is kinda tense with this many cops around. The school gate will stay locked while forensics inspects the scene of the incident. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. Komagata High's gymnasium also serves as a polling place and evacuation centre. A lot of the buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy. Yoshimi also looked out for these students as a Sumida city officer. Juvenile delinquency has been a growing problem for years now. The school is no exception. Oh, delinquency. It is. Nice. So the midpoint of the Showa era saw a marked increase in delinquency among young people. A wave of violent incidents targeting teachers as well as students, and often involving weapons, consumed the nation's middle and high schools. Bosazoku motorcycle gangs also enjoyed their heyday around this time. Japanese arrest rates reached a historical peak during this period, and pompadoured Yankeed and female Sokoban delinquents became a common sight on the streets. This youth rebellion is often framed as a reaction to universal education policy, while the pressure of highly competitive entrance exams, but its causes are likely manifold, extending far beyond the deficiencies of the education system. What do you know? Anything else? The sky. Is there something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink. This place isn't only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the Fool's Procession, and of course where that teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? Oh right, speaking of schools. What is it? You said Paranormal Affairs can't help us right now. So why don't we get that psychic high schooler you mentioned to help us? A lot of the people involved in this case lead back to the school anyway, so it might make things easier to have them with us. For a guy who questioned me on the legality of working with them, you sure seem eager to exploit underage labour. Hey, who said anything about exploiting them? I just want to give our young experts the opportunity to shine. When did you become such a smooth talker? Anyway, I'm afraid I don't know where they are. Oh, I see. I wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout out the area. I'm just looking around. 9 AM, a perfectly reasonable time for students to be at school, and yet, I doubt this will be that simple. Of course. It doesn't seem like there's much else I can do there. Is this where we bump into Richter and Haru? I don't remember it being that early for those two, though. Oh? No, maybe not. It seems like Michio's house is at the end of this road. We don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone. The houses are really crammed together in these narrow alleyways. Strangers like us walking through definitely stand out. It really feels like old Tokyo. It's quiet. This place is normally pretty lively, full of people coming and going. But it seems like everyone's decided to stay inside because of the recent incidents. Understandable. What was that? Oh, to the Shiraishi household. Everybody goes checking the Shiraishi house at the end of the road. The street's real narrow, so two big guys like us would stick out like a pair of sore thumbs. I can't talk to him. Alright, I'll go check the house. I guess I'll just think. Oh, hang on. Oh, you're back. No luck, boss. No one home? Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. I glanced in the windows, but there was no sign of activity inside either. And I saw I brought 3 newspapers stuffed into the mailbox. Suspend? What? Looks like no one's home right now. Let's try again later. Well, shoot. Not much we can do if they're not home. Just go somewhere else for now. I guess now? You cannot currently progress any further. Okay. This is a lot of like chapter hopping. I guess it's because of this. Resume. From location. To the school. What time is it for these two? Oh, it's still 9 AM. Okay, that makes sense. Has this changed now? And so... Oh, please, no. No! Okay, I'm now confused as to what I'm missing then. Yeah, I'm very confused as to why I don't want to work, or why it's not proceeding. Especially considering that we did everything else that I know of. Komagata Bridge, Ryogoku Bridge, Formiasa Gardens, the high school. Yeah, I don't know. I am ever so slightly confused. Yeah, it's going to do the same. And so... Yeah. Well, shoot. Yeah, because I can't do anything for Haru, because that's finished. Yeah. I'm so confused. I'll go back to the school and see. Maybe this time it'll work, who knows? Yep, it's just the same. The only thing I can think is that with this, we met up with these two. We met up I just don't know. Also, I think I'm going to turn that on. Auto! It's not exactly quick, is it? Sheesh. Boom, boom. Inquire. I'm just going to turn off the auto button. It didn't seem to work as I hoped. Because I am wondering if maybe this chapter wasn't supposed to complete. Perhaps. I don't get it. Because it was when we went here that the chapter ended. I think so. No one's home. And this is where we learned about a Y. But it's when we spoke to Richter is when the chapter ended. Or so I had thought. Oh, we can talk further. Okay. Research. Okay. People all kinds of stories, like a bit of suppose. I don't know what else I've not done. But Dr. Offhand, I can't imagine what it's like. But it could be the girl, or could it be the girl was forced by her circumstances to take part in the kidnapping? Now I'm even more confused, because it's not triggered anything this time. I think this is where we were going everywhere, wasn't it? Yeah, this was. Right, so I search, and then he goes off. I'm so confused. I don't know why I'm like in a deadlock. It's just weird. Because there's nothing I know that I've not done, I guess. My god, my internet does not like this game at all. Constantly just crapping itself. Yeah, bitrate just shits the bed. Constantly. Ridiculous. Well, shoot. Go back here. Will this trigger them? Probably not. It's just going to be the same as before, isn't it? Yep, same as before. What the... What? I don't get it. Screw it. Sure, this chapter's not incomplete. It was finished. What I don't get is what I'm supposed to do here, then. Ah. Okay, start from 9 AM at Komagata High School. Oh, they're here now. Whatever. Oh, it's probably because when I finished their chapter, I didn't finish it at the school. Well, there you go. So that was the reason, is because I hadn't left these two in this area, which I never even thought, to be honest. Never mind. Oh, students are just standing around chatting. Guess they got nothing to do while the school is closed. Huh? That's... Boss, what is it? Want to talk to those girls? I do! I just find it weird, because I hadn't finished their, whatever. Yeah, I do. This is divine intervention. We were brought here for a reason. Come on, Ario. Huh? What? Yeah. I feel so dumb. The reason they weren't there was purely because if I left them elsewhere. Never mind. Hey, aren't you... You must be that high schooler skirting the child labour laws who I've heard so much about. Say that again? Sorry about that. He's with me. Mr. Satsumi. If that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my working conditions. I prefer not to work for free, to be honest. Don't you worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treat. Wait, really? Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place. Oh yeah, like one of those places in Ginza. I've never been. Let's go. We got ourselves a deal, right, boss? The girls are at our service. Hold on now. What just happened? I never said I... Sushi? Looking forward to it, boss. Wait, since when were you included? You guys are funny. You should do stand-up. Forensics are still investigating the area. I didn't really want to bring these kids to a place like this, but... There were too many onlookers outside for us to speak comfortably. Besides, it would be good to have Mio look around the scene too. Oh, I've got the hiccups. It's usually easier to let Ario do the talking when it comes to young people, but we only have a day. It'll be quicker if I take the reins this time. But he did manage to win them over with the promise of food. Let's see how this plays out. This is one hell of a coincidence, huh? That this random girl you know is already involved with the case. It's almost like someone's a puppet master. So this is Yako Sakazaki. She was with Mio. Could she be a friend? Did Mio finally make a friend? If she did, it would do this old man's heart good. But I better not say that out loud. Don't want to make it look bad. Mio Kurosuzu. She's like a disciple of the Paranormal Affairs Chief. I've heard that she helps out with investigations free of charge under the guise of training. Although she's my old boss's protege, she helped me out plenty while I was in Paranormal Affairs. She may look meek, but she's got strong spirit sense, sharp instincts and courage, plus quite the brain to back it all up. That said, I can't help but think there's some kind of darkness following her around. Ooh. How... spooky. Can I actually examine the... I can. Scene of the crime. What's that rope all about? It indicates where Janucci's body was found. They've moved his body, but this way they still have an idea of how it was found. Yikes, that's a little gross. You can even see how his arms and legs are all... Ugh. Cool it, Ario, you're scaring her. This kind of stuff is a little much for a kid. Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because she was staring at it so intently. Don't blame me. Alright, that's enough. Mia, what do you think? I knew it the second I looked at the scene. You're right, traces of a curse still linger here. I figured as much. Does that mean Janucci was killed by one of the curses of the 7 mysteries? Yes, a strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace. Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing? I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It just comes with experience, I guess. No? I've heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat? Stop it, Mr. Satsumi. She's gonna get the wrong idea. Oh, that's amazing. Mio, you're a professional. You think? Totally. You're cool even in the face of death. That's awesome. When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is. So a curse was used here, which means the curse bearer must have been on the scene too. Oh. Alright, let's talk to him. Oh, you want to talk to me? You'd probably be better off asking Mio. Fair. Alright. So, how much have you been able to figure out? Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses, then brought forth the 7 mysteries of Honjo. That allows even those who do not have the power to cast curses to gather soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. At least, that's my hypothesis. Sounds about right so far. As I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the curse stones appeared before those who wanted the rite and the locals of the 7 mysteries. We've managed to gather 3 curse stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach. You got 3 already? Wow. You have the curse stone in the Fool's Procession. Well, Yako, the girl standing behind me, does. That's me, Yako, the girl standing behind me, oh. She does? Is she alright? We could take it off your hands. Well, the Feast of Shadows has no effect during the day, and there's still something I want to find out. Alright, I'll leave the Fool's Procession with you two then. Oh, easy enough. Hi. She really does not want to talk. Crazy. Thank you, please keep collecting the other curse stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows. Okay, got it. That should make things go more smoothly. What about the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them? Well, last night at school. You were here last night? Yeah, you see... You two were using a spirit board? That's so cool. So that's when you ran into the Curse Echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter. Somehow we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The Curse Echo we saw took the shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg, which means Nekojima was here. What? The one missing an arm and a leg? That's... the one-sided reed. This is bad. Huh? What's so bad about that one? You idiot, think. The curse bearer, the one-sided reed, is... Fumichika Nejima. He admitted it himself. That's his curse. Oh, that's right. Wait, but if that's the case... Nejima might have been here last night. What? I mean, it's possible he was lying to us, but... What? Who's Nejima? No clue. The same... Oh my god. About Fumichika Nejima. So Nejima is trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes. Huh? He said he's going to massacre the city at sundown today? And he's trying to get your daughter too? That's why we've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So just to be sure, could you tell me who else was at the school last night? Well, as far as we know, there was us, Mr. Janucci, and one of our classmates, Hitomi. Don't forget old man Ashimiya. Wait, Hitomi? Do you mean Hitomi Akuda? Second year student? Well yes. Why? Boss. So she was here last night. I saw Hitomi earlier though, and she didn't seem like a curse bearer to me. You did? Did you talk to her? Yeah. Would you mind if we asked you a few questions about that? Hitomi said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. So I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this. I see. Don't worry, this is about a different matter. A different matter? You mean about the police officer, Mr. Yoshimi? You know about that? Did Hitomi say something about him? Well, yeah, she did, actually. If we're talking about people who were at the school last night, there was one more person, though I'm not too clear on the details. There was someone else. Apparently Hitomi saw Mr. Janucci getting cursed and killed last night. What? Talk about some vital information. What she said happened was... Michio was the one who killed Mr. Janucci? Are you sure it was really Michio that she saw? No, that's what she told me. I wasn't there. That must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Janucci was killed by a curse, so someone had to have been there, whether it was Michio or not. Damn, boss. Do you really think it could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we've heard. She does have plenty of reasons to be vengeful. Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean just anything is possible. It's still possible that Nejima was behind Janucci's death. But what about Hitomi's story? Yeah, the only thing with that is the way he died. He died by getting crushed. He didn't die by losing an... Oh. Losing an arm and a leg. About this janitor, Ashimiya was it? How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked here? Huh? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred to this school though, so I have no idea. He's around 50 years old. He came to our school about half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumours about him. I see. Thanks. I think I'm starting to get a better picture of all this. Huh? Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation, you see. What are you... No way. There we are. Have the officers apprehend the janitor. He worked the night shift, so he might still be in the overnight room. Yeah, right away. I don't think... I mean, he could be. Oh god, it probably is him then. Well, that's bad news. Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Sounds like they've been looking to question Ashimiya too, but couldn't find him anywhere. No. That all but concerns it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashimiya? The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He always avoids it. You'll call an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let him get away. Yes, I'll contact HQ right away. I would never have guessed it would have been him. No. It's like the most surprising thing there's been. Makoto Ashimiya. Oh my god, it actually could be. Yeah, just looking at him. His predecessor was nearing retirement, so he began working as his replacement 6 months ago. I wouldn't necessarily say they look alike, but, you know... Interesting. Oh my, I didn't expect this at all. Yeah, how could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? Can't believe it. And a curse bearer on top of that. To think he was so close to us this whole time. Ugh, gives me the chills. A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a high school. Let's hope it isn't already too late. Oh, I may have shown Ashimiya my curse stone last night. What? I don't like this one bit. Nejima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but glad nothing happened to you. Wait, then... Could it have been old man Ashimiya who attacked you in the hallway? I almost told him that you were still in the building too. What? You did? Yikes, good thing I didn't say anything. Oh my god. Ah, how clever. Never even thought that. Yeah, when you tell him that Mio is still in the building, and then eventually you wait for Mio and go looking for her, you find her without an arm and a leg, and then you also die. I never even thought it would have been him. For some reason I was assuming it would have been Junichi. You might have gotten very lucky there, kid. Yeah, no kidding. This is too much. I hope to find him soon. Come on. Come on, long arm of the law. Help us. The mastermind behind the Feast of Shadows. To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows, it would help if I knew more about how the Curses of the Seven Mysteries first came about. In that case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy. You mean Mr. Araishi? I would very much like to talk to him. Ah, right, he's a teacher here too, isn't he? You wouldn't know him already. He might be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students doing the asking. Do you know where he is? I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his papers. A cafe? Oh, Kurokikyo Cafe in Kamazawa. Thanks, we'll head over there now. School rules say we're not allowed to go to cafes, though. Don't worry about it, I'll allow it. Thank you. Huh? That's all it takes? Oh yeah? We are the law! There must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all of this for a reason. I want to find out why. Me too. About Hitomi Yakuda. Hitomi did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something. He did? What was it? Talisman! Yoshimi gave her a talisman. Yes, apparently he also asked her to look for another one just like it. One that Michio had. What kind of talismans could they be? Boss? Doesn't ring a bell. But if Yoshimi was talking about them with his dying breath, they must have been pretty important. Did they find a talisman on Michio where her body was found? I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died. Right. Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about the talisman. I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi. I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi, though. He doesn't seem like too bad of a guy, not all that scary for a cop. But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect. To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us. Well then. Do you think she'd talk to Yoshimi's fiancé? Haven't they met before? Oh, they have! She told us about that. Yeah, she might be willing to talk to her. Alright, then we better find her fast. You haven't been able to reach her? That's a little worrying. Mayo Chizawa. We'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her. Okay, I'd be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Alright, one more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him. He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters. What? So it's a Nakagoshi case? Why would Yoshimi tell her that? Did you check on that? I will, but, well, I don't know if they'll pick up when I call. Is he with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Well, yes, Nakagoshi's the chief, but he's almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists or if he's just a figurehead. I've never spoken to him myself. All of Paranormal Affairs cases are referred to as Nakagoshi cases. Oh yeah! Jeez, what's up with that? Codenames. The amulet Hitomi was looking for may be the missing puzzle piece to this mystery. Oh. Guess that's it. Oh, there we go. What was that thing you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge. Did you know anything about her? What's your relation? I'm a friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first. I see. We gain quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair we share as well. Tell her, Rio. Alright. Keep in mind this is just a theory, though. Okay. After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide, but a vehicular collision. Wait, what? An accident? Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems he had his doubts about it being a suicide. What? A van? Speeding? Jakob, what's wrong? You okay? Oh god, what happened? She must have heard it. Oh. Wait, what? Whoa. A van, there's a young man in the driver's seat, in the passenger seat, a woman? Oh god, what happened? Wait, was I... Are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat. Yeah, I'm okay, I think. Sorry, I went a little crazy there. It's no problem, as long as you're okay. That was quite the surprise, though. What the hell happened there? Yoshimi talked to you about Michio, didn't he? Well, he didn't give me any specifics, if you're wondering about that. So I don't know what was truly on Michio's mind either. Right. Do you have any idea why Junichi was so scared of Michio? Not about that. I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but... yeah, it's not great stuff. You see, well, I half expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me. Sorry, it's hard to explain. I wonder what he got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that. Michio, what happened? Oh. Hey boss, forensics is calling. I'll go see what they have to say. Sure, thanks. Boss, they found this on the ground, a short distance away from the scene. What is it? A ribbon? Yeah, the kind you used to tie up your hair. What? I've seen that ribbon before. It was Michio's. Yeah, you have? Go on then. That's the ribbon that Michio always used to wear. What on earth? Doesn't that mean that Michio was here? Are you sure? Definitely. I have the same one at home. We bought them together. That has to be hers. Then, did she come back to life somehow? But how? This doesn't make any sense. If I was Michio and I came back to life, where would I go? That's the question. She got her revenge on Janucci, but she may have more revenge to dish out. Is there anyone else she'd have a grudge against? Well, what about the guy who killed her in the collision? If she really did come back to life, then it's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance at life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live. Oh. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you. Don't worry, you're a big help. Thank you. We should start our search for Nejima and Mayu, Chizawa. It might be worth it to check Michio's house as well, just in case. Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the officers hanging around here. Got it. Thank you, and good luck. We'll go talk to Mr. Araishi about a way to lift this curse. Alright, boss. Let's get going whenever you're ready. Hell yeah. Nice. So I'm wondering, is that going to finish both of their chapters? It does! Clever! Ah, there we go. Dead or alive. Seaman. Alright, dead or alive. Haru and Richter visit Michio's home, having determined her to be a key player in the unresolved kidnapping case from a year before. As the complicated story begins to unravel, they encounter two men. Near the Shiraishi household. Ma'am, allow me to introduce one of our country's most elite detectives. The name's John Ario. I hardly call myself elite, but either way, it's nice to meet you. This here is the brilliant Chief Inspector Satsumi, and yes, he's just as rough and tumble as he looks. Sometimes I really don't know if you're complimenting or putting me down. So, you two are detectives? This is my client, Miss Haru Shigema. Her father's a big deal in the police himself, so remember to mind your manners. A bigwig named Shigema. Oh, boss, you know this guy? Shit, I've heard the name, but you know I don't keep track of who's who in the upper echelons. There's no need to worry, I am my own person after all, and my father has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, did you hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy this time. Don't make it sound like I'm involved in some shady business, it ain't like that. You both seem rather jovial despite being detectives. How rare. All the police officers I've met have always been so dull. Well, you won't find any dull cops here. We'll round up all you criminals with a smile. That's our motto. How lovely. Keep it up. Just hold on one second. This is the first time I'm hearing on that. Well, you're right about them not being your typical detectives. Aha! I thought we might cause trouble standing in the middle of the street talking like this, but so far we haven't drawn attention. Then again, that might just be because nobody wants to get involved with the case. It seems we were acquainted, but also like they haven't talked in a long time. I guess knowing how to deal with cops is also part of an investigator's job. Not quite, the two of us used to be comrades is all. Comrades? That's right, Richter used to be part of the police force himself. He quit a few years ago to go solo. Is that so? You should give it a try, Ario. There's more freedom in working as a private investigator. Can't say much for the quality of life though. It's been 2 years, right? I hadn't heard of you since you quit. I didn't think your business would last, but here you are. You sure you don't want to return to the force? We take you back with open arms. What, to sit on my ass and watch the birds fly? I'll take a pass. I don't belong in that world. Come on, Richter, we need your talent. The public needs you. Nah, you don't. This is my calling. The police will manage just fine without me. I'll keep on tying up all your loose ends, saving the little birdies you abandon. Can't believe you were actually part of the police force once. There's a story behind everything, man. I don't regret my time on the force. I wouldn't have the connections I have today without it. A young and energetic detective, he seems to have a strong sense of justice. If my son had the chance to grow older, perhaps he would have become an officer just like him. He seems like he's got a lot of experience working the streets. Most of the officers I know are the bureaucratic desk jockey types. The contrast is rather striking. What brings you here, Richter? You want a case? That's right, I'm picking up the police's slack. I trust you remember the kidnapping and murder case from last year. I remember now, you're that Haru Shigema from the kidnapping case. Oh, did I miss something? Don't be an idiot. It was the case where Munisada Shigema's grandson was kidnapped. Which must have been your son, ma'am. Indeed, the story was suppressed by the news. In the end, it was considered a huge failure on the police department's part. Most of the investigation was conducted in secret, and unfortunately the department is unwilling to reopen the case. Any investigation carried out afterwards turned up nothing at all, which is why I'm now on the job. So they never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough. So your findings have brought you to this place, then? That's right, an individual connected to the case used to live around here. Used to? That's right, as of last week they're deceased. We'd hoped to talk to the family. No one was home when I checked last time, so we figured we'd try again. Interesting. Sure doesn't look good on the police to be mishandling cases like these. If there really was a culprit, it should be our responsibility to bring them to justice. Well, I do consider the police my people, so you consider the blame to be shared. You've got a stern side as well, I see. Oh. By the way, ma'am, this might be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you. And this is? Do you happen to know anything about the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Sorry, Chief, but that's hardly... With all due respect, investigator, I think my question was addressed to the lady. And if you insist. What do you say, ma'am? Can you tell us anything? Oh god. I don't know much. I've heard of the 7 mysteries, but this talk of curses eludes me. Is that so? Well, I'm sorry for the intrusion. Come to think of it, I heard some things about this area last night. Something about a strange yet conspicuous man dressed in white loitering around. Wait a second. I assumed they were talking about you, investigator. Well, I won't argue that I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. And as it turns out, I was out here last night to conduct my investigation. Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary? Plenty of things. Out of the ordinary? I guess I did observe a few suspicious characters. You were asking about curses just now. Why would a public servant be interested in the occult? Boss Richter's a smart man. He can help us if we tell him what we know. I can't promise I'll be of any help to you, but I'm interested in hearing what you got to say. Something is happening in Honjo, isn't there? It must be something big if they've got you head office guys on it. Well, I guess it's alright. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Thank you, boss. Listen closely to what we're about to say, Richter. Huh. So by using curses to commit murders, these people collect soul drakes to perform the rite of resurrection. And these curse stones are somehow connected to the 7 mysteries of Honjo. It's a tough story to swallow, but I don't see a reason to doubt you either. We figured the strange occurrences happening around here recently are connected to these curses. To get the situation under control, we've been searching for the curse bearers to confiscate their curse stones. Do you have any information that might help us? That's tough. I never expected curses and other mumbo-jumbo to play into all this. But if we're talking shady characters, there was this middle-aged fellow I saw on South Wari Street. He had an average build. He was anxious, like he was searching for prayer. Boss, what do you think? Well, considering the location, it could have been Hireki Araichi. We've already got his curse stone. Impressive. You two are working quick. Did you see anything else? Not that I can remember. That's a shame. If you see any characters who look like they might be carrying a curse stone, it'd be a huge help if you let us know. Absolutely. I'll let you know if I find anything. Richter, perhaps you could lend a hand on our case too. There's a number of people we can't track, and finding missing persons happens to be your specialty, no? I hate to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. The faith of my clients is what keeps me afloat. I have to prioritise requests by the order in which they come. You see, well, can't say that's not fair. What do you need a private investigator for anyway? The cops should have plenty of bright folks to throw at the job. True, but this isn't an ordinary case we're dealing with here. Huh. By the way, that reminds me, Richter. Yes? You said the person who used to live here died last week. You wouldn't be referring to Michio Shiraishi by chance? You knew? I thought so. It seems like we're here for the same reason then. Seriously, Michio was involved with curses and magic? Strictly speaking, the curse part isn't our concern. We're looking into Yoshimi's case. Yoshimi. Oh right, Hajime Yoshimi. That's right, he died on the job. I'm sure you've heard of it. I heard. It was a most unfortunate loss. So there's a connection between Hajime Yoshimi and the Juvenile Division and Michio. Well, hold on, let's focus on Michio for a second. You think she had something to do with the kidnapping? Talking about unforeseen developments. Exchange information should prove mutually beneficial. I'll tell you what I know, but in turn I want the full scoop of your finding concerning Michio. Sure, to tell you the truth. What? You believe Michio's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Janucci? So he wasn't just mumbling nonsense? I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet, but the testimonies we've heard and the evidence we found point in that direction. Testimony? You mean from those, psychic high schoolers? Didn't they also say there was a chance Michio hadn't killed herself? Wait, if that's all true, then... Did you figure something out? Wait. Kankachira Awai? Huh? Kankachira Awai, he'll be the next victim. We have to open the door to the Shiraishi's house. We need to look inside. Hey, what's gotten into you? Boss? I'm sure the landlord would give us the key if we asked. Screw that, you know how long that could take? We can ask for permission later. Richter? Hey Richter, calm down, we can't just... I guess we're just breaking in. Hell yeah. I get the feeling he's already... dead. Take that, you shitty door. That's how you do it. Richter, get a hold of yourself. I see you're still the same as always. Everyone, come quick, look at this. Yep. He died the same way. Oh no. Oh, what's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here. Could that be Michio's dad? No, he's a stepdad at best. If that, it's got to be the body of Kanchikiro Awai. There's no doubt about it. This man's a goner. He's gotten real messed up. Looks like he's been like this for a while. I'd say it happened last night. Ario, did you find Junichi's body in the same state? Now that you mention it, it looks as though Kohei Junichi had died from a number of heavy blows. What are you suggesting, investigator? It was Michio Shiraishi. She's alive. She used the power of the curses to get back at the men who ruined her life. That's ridiculous. You're suggesting she actually revived? It's gotta be that, and if she's alive, then... Oh god. Oh! My apologies for interrupting. I know we've just arrived at an interesting plot point. Do you really think a dead girl is going around taking revenge from beyond the grave? Consider this. What if Michio Shiraishi never died? But seeing as you've come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you? And so, I would have you answer me a question. Where in Honjo was Michio Shiraishi at the hour of 8 o'clock this morning? What? Where was she this morning? I don't know. She never died. I don't know. I'm thinking like where it could be, but nothing's really like popping up. I'm just trying to think, like, go over it in my head. Candy shop. I have no idea. I don't know. I still find it weird how it says Kursak. We've not come across her actually, have we? No. I keep thinking I can scroll with the... Not Mayu... Michio. Michio and Yako formed a long-lasting friendship. Blah blah blah. I have no idea. I'll be honest, I have absolutely no clue. What? I'm just going off of like there's 12 areas. I don't know. Screw it. It's where my cursor was. I see, very well. I'm correct. Okay, yeah, I knew that. As expected, you got it in one go. Well, the cause of death was such, was it not? You must have noticed some time ago. Let's get back to the story then, shall we? I've taken up enough of your time. She was at the candy shop. What? I don't get that. Yep. I have no idea. Unless... Wait a minute. I can't... I'm in the middle of a chapter. I was about to play the beginning of... I don't remember which one it was. I can't remember which... I think it was Hitomi's Help. I don't know if it's the case, and this would be really odd. But at the same time... There was one thing that made me kind of confused. And that was when they were being questioned, Mio and Yako, by Tatsumi and Ereo. For some reason, Michio was mentioned, and then Yako sort of like went a bit nuts and mentioned that there was a van being driven by a young man and a woman. So it's there's a potential, possibly. I can't even remember where the hell it was mentioned. Actually, isn't that under Phenomena? Or would it be Culture? I can't remember who it was that mentioned it. I think it was Yoko. That people are particularly attuned with spirits can get possessed. So it's a... Potentially, Yako could be getting possessed, or could have been possessed by Michio. Because apparently, I'm pretty sure it was also mentioned that the stronger a bond between two people, the more likely a possession occurs. And it would also explain why Yako was stood upright at 8 AM, as if she'd just, like, woken up. That's a theory, I have no idea. But now that I thought about it, I was like, hang on, that's where Yako was. And when Mio met up with her, she seemed a bit, like, out of it. What? So you really think Michio Shiraishi is alive? Just think it through and it all becomes obvious. It tracks, but... Do you really think that girl could have managed all of this? Oh my god, it would be! I'm an idiot, for God. I'm so dumb. It should be obvious considering how they've died. They're dying via the Fool's Procession. There's only one person that has it. Yeah, I'm so dumb. First of all, Ariel, go report this to HQ. Understood, I'll get on it right away. I don't know why it never really occurred to me. If they're dying, why is there a bunch of Nejima on the wall? But yeah, if they're all dying via the Fool's Procession, then it can only be one person. That would also explain why Yako went nuts when she saw Janucci. In the school. She, like, went proper nuts and really wanted to kill him. Oh. I'll start investigating this place. It sure isn't lacking in stuff that needs a looking at. There's a bunch of photos of the same person pasted on the wall over there. Huh? Whoa, hold on. These photos. These are all of Fumajika Nejima. Gross. Really, come to think of it, he was in the papers a lot back in the day. Oh, there's even more pasted up over there. These are all cutouts from newspapers and magazines about the Nejima murders. I don't get it. Why the weirdo shrine? Just keep looking around. There are old books scattered everywhere. I wonder what they're about. Many of them are written in a foreign language. It'll be a pain to look through all of these. Let's save them for later and continue to look around. It's off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder what in the world this is. They're magic runes. They're used in Western black magic rituals. Most of the time they're useless imitations, though. I wouldn't get too excited about it. Oh my. Who knew the Chief Inspector was such an expert on the occult? I just chanced upon that information. That girl with the spirit sense we mentioned, she's pretty informed on the subject. Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this place. Pretty absurd if you ask me. Of course, the person in question was dead serious about it all. Western black magic. While magic is often classed as a branch of mysticism, or may variously refer to the likes of witchcraft or astrology, here it refers specifically to Western black magic. In the Middle Ages, the line between science and magic was blurred, with the pursuit of the supernatural considered a legitimate academic discipline. Astrology was regarded akin to astronomy, while alchemy was accepted as scientific fact and would eventually evolve into what is known today as chemistry. One discipline, however, was considered wicked and shunned accordingly: black magic, the practice of using magical knowledge to strike a bargain with demons. In contrast to the socially acceptable subject studied by the intelligentsia, black magic was most prolific among the lower classes. It was the common people who suffered most from the ills of the day: war, famine, and sickness, which perhaps led them to seek aid from unholy powers. As heresy, these rituals and spells were nowhere to be found in orthodox modes of teaching, but instead were recorded in tomes of dubious credibility. Oh, we got magic. This drawer is really old, Chief Inspector. Do you mind if I look inside? Huh? I mean, in normal cases, only the police would be allowed to touch things, right? Right, Ario isn't here, so let me take a look at it. There's just clothes in here, not much variety either. Can't say they were big spenders. Well, I was hoping to find a kind of talisman here, but I guess we're not so lucky. I see. Thank you anyway. It looks like things we've spread around here have been like this for a while now. This ritual or whatever was something he attempted to he attempted up to recently. Plenty of the neighbours mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night. You think Awai was the one chanting? Hard to say, could have been one of the Shiraishis as well. If we look through these books in the back, we might learn whatever it is that we're trying to do. Look at these, pictures of Fumajika Nejima cut out from newspapers and magazines. Whoever put these up was obsessed. I wonder what their intent was. You think the Shiraishis are somehow connected to the Nejima's case? Perhaps they did this as to not forget a grudge or something. Credit to think Nejima might be involved in all this too. Huh? Do you think he might have anything to do with the body here? Maybe, the man's already out on parole. He's a curse bearer with a curse stone now. He announced that from sundown today he'll be going on a killing spree. Oh dear. There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but no one's yet managed to get a hold of the bastard. So he hasn't changed his ways. This doesn't bode well. To tell you the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected from the Nejima murders either. You don't say. That's right, we talked about it last night. 20 years ago I found the hand in some of the river that brought the incident to light. You don't say. You were the kid from back then. You're really brave. You did a great deed. Were you the detective I spoke with? I had no idea. So you two have met before. Fancy that. I've been worried that Fumajika Nejima might bear resentment towards you, ma'am. You might be right. Unfortunately, that asshole is quite the resentful type. Oh dear. That asshole, I wonder who put the idea into his head, and now he's got the one-sided read too. He's threatening to massacre the people of Honjo at sundown. Seriously? On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all things, the man's gone and threatened to kill my daughter. Damn, that's quite the threat. Certainly he can't afford to stay put here. The fucker wants us to get all antsy. When I finally get to arresting him, it'll be with a cool head. Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, if Awai and Fumajika Nejima have anything to do with each other, Then this room might hold a clue to Nejima's location. Let's hope so. Yeesh. There's nothing around to confirm his identity, but by the looks of him, I'd say he's Konchiguro Owai. You've seen him before? I heard he had a criminal record, so I assumed he wouldn't have held a respectable occupation. Is this what a curse does to a person? Ma'am, it'd be better not to look so closely. Yeah. It's amazing. What? Cruel is what it is. Yeah, amazing? What the hell? God, there's still more to say here. The person who put all these up must have been obsessed with Nejima. Or perhaps the opposite. What if it wasn't loathing but admiration? But then... The sliding door leads to the kitchen. It barely fits the frame. Ah, the old books. What do you say, Chief? Would you let me look through it if I wore gloves? Well, it's not like I'm any help with foreign languages. Go ahead. Thank you. Huh, there seems to be a book on Western black magic. The same runes are written here alongside detailed descriptions of the procedures. I suppose you'd call these grimoires... It's all a bunch of nonsense if you ask me, though. You think there's a why guy was studying them? Perhaps to perform some kind of ritual? There are a bunch of handwritten notes beside the grimoires. Whoever it was, they were serious about this. The why doesn't look the type to be into this stuff, but you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. But why would he be studying black magic? According to the materials, this here rune is for the restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again. This over here seems to be black magic related to resurrection. Each one of the spells requires a human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous. Resurrection? Like a rite? I guess no matter what part of the world, people will turn to the occult for similar reasons. Hmm? What is it? This looks like a journal. It's probably a wise. A journal? Mm-hmm. His writing is surprisingly thorough. It's almost as if he was writing a report for someone. Oh wow, now this is something. What is it? What did he write? This is quite the find. Let me give you a summary. So this is Konchiguro Owai fellow. He'd been searching for a spell to restore youth for years, so he was into black magic from the start. He believed if he could learn to successfully perform the spell, he could then use it to earn a fortune. To tell you the truth, it seems he was already getting funded after he acquired this grimoire. You don't say. It's starting to sound kind of familiar. But first, let's find out how he got his hands on this grimoire. It seems that Nejima told him where he could obtain the book when they were both in prison. What? It's nearly too much of a coincidence. Likely not coincidence, it seems like Owai took an interest in the Nejima murders after it made the news. He admired him rather passionately. You might even say he worshipped the man. Worship? Nejima of all people? There was a time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. Owai had been collecting these photos ever since that time. And since he just so happened to land in prison at the same time as Nejima, he made sure to get in contact. This is a lot. I mean, even having it all laid out like this. The thought of Nejima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection? To be honest, it's a shock to me too. For years we've been scratching our heads over the motives behind the Nejima murders. Yep, it's been a mystery to us all from the very start. Oh no, wait just 1 minute. Do you think... No way, are you saying... That's right. The murders might have been for a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. The instructions written down for the sacrificial offering match up exactly with the acts carried out by Nejima. You've gotta be kidding me. So that sadistic crap he was doing was all for black magic? That's what the evidence suggests. However, Nejima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but Owai had different motives. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all the stuff of fantasy, but that doesn't refute that Nejima and Owai were both acting in earnest. This is batshit insane. You telling me that nutjob did all this for some hokey-pokey resurrection? Shit, resurrection! That means there must be someone Nejima wanted to bring back to life. Damn, that's it. That has to be it. What? It all makes sense now. What is it? So, about the Nejima murders. There's some information that's been kept from the public. Go on. When we broke into his house and arrested him, we also found a baby. A baby? It was a girl. Looked to be about 6 months old. But she was covered in filth. She looked so weak and sickly. We called the medics right away. If we were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died. So was Nejima the father? He told us he'd found her under a bridge. He found her? She was abandoned? I've heard of parents threatening to leave their child under a bridge as a threat, but to think it really happens. I suppose there are those cases with the dead newborns found stuffed in coin lockers, so it's not without precedent. Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. But there's one rumour from back then that I could never get out of my mind, and it's starting to sound more likely now. Well, I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard of it. Many believe Nejim was guilty of more crimes than what got him convicted. Back then, a lot of girls went missing. Yeah, I remember all that. Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, or maybe I should say sacrificed, was a girl who was pregnant. Oh god. It's horrific. He killed her and dismembered her body, and we thought maybe the baby we found is what he pulled out from inside of us. Don't misunderstand me, this is all speculation on top of more speculation here. But I for one never believed that man would just take in a baby he found under a bridge. I'm feeling sick. Stay strong, ma'am, I know this is hard to hear. Like I said, don't take that to be the full truth. We were running on speculation back then. Now that this whole resurrection magic has come into play, we should consider the possibility it was his child, and that maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. It's just a theory, but my life would be a tad easier if it were true. That's an interesting thought. If there's anyone Nejima would want to resurrect, a deceased wife is a good a guess as any. The fact that he obtained a curse stone suggests he has an interest in the rite of resurrection. Damn, you're right. And here I was thinking that it was only after the curse's power a massacre. Chief Inspector? Yeah? What happened to the child? Without a birth registration on file, best we could do was find the girl some suitable foster parents. It was decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future. Well, I'm glad she was taken care of. Who is the child? Don't mean to derail the conversation, but there's still more written in Awai's journal. We know Awai had managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from his idol Nejima while in prison. After conducting research and gathering more information, he determined he had a chance to get rich quick. Right, he thought he could make some money if he could successfully use rejuvenation. Magic. Correct. Turns out someone gave him the idea. Someone gave him the idea. And get this. It was the one and only queen and chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps herself, Natsu Yamamori. Wait, the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps? So that's where this leads. Yeah, let me read what he wrote. The Queen of Hihaku has a strange fear of growing old. Her fear of death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Magic, rituals and rites, she'll use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. She was apparently investing money into any research on resurrection, the restoration of youth, and the like. So she would even throw money at the occult. The places greed'll take you. Well then, that brings us to Hideki Araiji. She presumably funded his research into the rite of resurrection as well. And that's what it all points to. I wouldn't be surprised if the Witch of Hihaku pounced at the rumours of the rite of resurrection. It's starting to sound likely. It might also be why she's spreading the rumour about having godly powers. It's a convenient cover for if she becomes young again. Godly powers? What's that all about? You can ignore that. Either way, I think Awai took the payments he was getting for his research to seduce her family into taking him in to keep a low profile. The Shiraishi family, Michio and her mother, Toshiko, were just his unlucky marks. But this is where you get involved. Are you feeling unsteady, ma'am? Is there something to do with me? No, you can't mean. You've realised then, perhaps. Wait. Huh? So Kanjikiro are wise. Yep. Kanchigiro's living sacrifice was a child. That's exactly it. Iwai moved in with Shiraishi's to practice his magic. He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but that meant extracting the life force from someone young. No, of course. That awful man. So it was Iwai, this man. Iwai worshipped Nejima, so he must have also despised Nejima's detractors. Not to mention he was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely he had a bone to pick with the police. So when he realised he had the chance to both avenge Nejima, embarrass the police, and acquire a living sacrifice at the same time. Fuck. You got it. Iwai kidnapped Haru Shigima's son and managed to score 3 birds with 1 stone. Oh god. You're telling me then that horrid man, he never had the intention of returning my child? I thought there might have been a reason why the kidnapper seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted money, his aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. You must have used Michio to lower your boy's defences, then kidnapped him on his way back home. That man, he took Shuichi. Oh god. I understand, but you must remember to breathe. You don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This isn't a joke. I wouldn't expect the police to understand. You'll never understand. Living sacrifices. What a stupid idea from a stupid little man. Well, we found out the truth of her son. Unfortunately. Okay, ma'am. Let's just take a moment to breathe. Why don't we go get some fresh air? I can't believe this. This is... Fucking hell. Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. But before we go, there's one more important piece of information noted in this journal. Oh? Iwai got in contact with Nejima last year, after Nejima was released on parole. He provided him with accommodation and financial support. Is that so? He managed to find a hideout for Nejima to stay in. Damn it. If anything, rather than use his money to support the Shiraishis, it seems most went to Nejima instead. If Nejima's looking around anywhere at the moment, it's probably in that hideout. Did he write where it is? Unfortunately no, not that I can tell. But it seems Michio knew where it was. She never met with Nejima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up among other things. What good is that information? That girl's already dead. Wait, no, she's alive. That's right, Michio Shiraishi is alive. If you can find her and get her to talk, you can get her to spill the beans on this hideout too. Investigator, I'm asking you. I should be going. The lady's not well. Ah, man. Jesus. Whoa. Oh. Alright. So Kanjigiro once made a living by placing advertisements in magazines to sell phony magic items and good luck charms. He had a nostalgic yearning for the post-war era when things and people were simple, and had nothing but negative things to say about the rapidly developing, ostentatious world of late. Radical in his belief that it would be better to tear down society and start over again, Kanjigiro was discontent with his life spent poking around in society's cesspools to make a few coins. When the Nejima murders were widely reported in the media, it had a great impact on Kanjigiro, as he witnessed how a single act by a single man could cause a major rift in society. Perceiving Fumichika Nejima as a great hero, he began collecting every piece of information he could find on the man. Kanjigiro was later arrested for his illegal business practices, and a chance meeting with Fumichika during his incarceration solidified his idolization. He was captivated by Fumichika's talk of black magic, and following his release, he acquired the grimoire Fumichika had hidden away. As for Toshiko Shiraishi, Kanjigiro set his sights on her after encountering her at a part-time job. When he learned that the Shiraishi family was in financial trouble and could not afford to send Michio to college, he turned on the charm and took advantage of their weakness by offering them money. He revealed his true colours, however, after moving in with the family, and used violence and money to keep Toshiko and Michio under his thumb. All the while, his belief in black magic deepened, and he found a sponsor in the Hihaku Corporation. Kanjigiro forced the Shiraishi family to perform various rituals, with any attempts to resist being met with merciless beatings. The mother and daughter were helpless to resist. After Hihaku offered Kanjigiro great sums to intensify his work with black magic, he set his mind to sacrificing a child in order to perform a youth restoration spell. For this purpose, he chose Shuichi Shigima, the son of Haru Shigima, against whom Fumichika held a grudge. He attempted to enlist Michio so as to not alarm the boy, and when she resisted, beat her mother 20 times. With Michio's assistance, Kanjigiro kidnapped Shuichi and locked him up in the Shiraishi house, and told the young and courageous boy that he'd kill Michio if he tried to run. While his actions were motivated by a personal grudge against the police, it was first and foremost an attempt to create a societal uproar and break down in public order. So Konchiguro painted the crime as a regular kidnapping, demanding a ransom from the family. However, because of an embargo on the press, the kidnapping did not cause a public outcry akin to that of the Nejima murders. Infuriated, Konchiguro had Toshiko perform the sacrifice ritual by threatening to kill Michio if she refused. Toshiko killed Shuichi in his sleep, but the spell failed, for which Konchiguro blamed her. Warning Michio to keep silent about the murder to avoid incriminating her mother, Konchiguro dumped the boy's body in the nearby river. The tiny corpse was found a week later in the Sumida River after floating through several canals in Honjo. Having drifted for days in the polluted waters, little evidence remained. Although Konchiguro performed no further sacrifices, his devotion to black magic only increased. Toshiko and Michio spent their days consumed by guilt, forced to continue serving Konchiguro until the day they died. Jesus. Now that is a bit messed up. Sheesh. And so... You feeling better now that we've gotten some fresh air, ma'am? I'm fine. Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits. We managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck there. You're right, but Richter, I feel grateful towards Michio. Because she killed the kidnapper? There's that too. But it's for something else. If Michio is the one killing all these people... Oh. Then she must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now. Soul dregs, I mean. Hey, Richter. Whether the kidnapper's dead or alive, it doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring my boy back. And if Nejima is planning to cause a massacre to collect soul dregs, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection. Oh Jesus, she's lost it. So I'm counting on you. Ooh. I think at this point I want to do this. Yeah, because it's the furthest one behind. Alright, the Rite of Resurrection is the inception of this whole affair. Yako and Mio decide to confront the man responsible for spreading rumours of it in the first place, Hideki Araishi. They find him at his frequent stomping grounds, the Kurikikyo Cafe. Bam bam! Oh. Here we go! 12 PM. Sheesh. You know, normally you'd be breaking school rules just by stepping foot in a cafe. I'll be in hot water if you lied about having permission from the police, remember that. We know, it'll be okay. So, what do you want to ask me? Oh. I'm just staring at him instead. Woo! Hey, it's a mockingbird! A cafe, I've never been to one before. How exciting. It's pretty smelly inside because of the cigarette smoke, but... Kurikikyo Cafe. A coffee shop on South Wari Street, Kurikikyo Cafe's convenient location has made it a favourite of businessmen in the neighbourhood. Although formerly a relaxing location where classical and jazz music were played, the cafe has begun incorporating some pop songs into its playlist at the request of customers. The most popular menu item is a pilaf served with black coffee, although cream soda topped with a large scoop of ice cream is also a popular choice. Fashionable cafes featuring jazz and live performances were in vogue until the mid-Showa era, when the number of cafes offering a carefully brewed cup of coffee in a relaxed atmosphere began to increase. Many of these locations also have public telephones, making them convenient meeting places. However, they also developed a reputation as hangout spots for delinquents, leading a large number of schools to forbid their students from patronizing them. In recent years, table arcade games have become a big hit, affording cafes installing them a steady stream of customers. And there we go, the Shigima kidnapping. A kidnapping and murder case that took place in Honjo, Sumida, around a year ago. 3 days of failure after failure. Shuichi... Oh, here we go. Subsequent investigations reveal the culprit was in fact Kankuchiro Awai, an unemployed man. Toshiko Shiraishi, his common-law wife, and Michio Shiraishi, their daughter, acted as accomplices. Kankachiro routinely used violence against both Toshiko and Michio to force them to do his bidding, and it is believed that he coerced them into becoming accessories to the crime. Kankachiro wanted to use the boy as a living sacrifice for his magical studies, meaning that the ransom was never actually the primary motive for the kidnapping. The reason for targeting the Shigema family's son was due to a personal grievance. Douche. Birdie! Yeah! Mockingbird 8. Nice. So is that actually sparring Sparrow Bros? It doesn't actually help. Alright, whatever. Hooray! About my curse stone. Yako, if you would. Right, we wanted to ask you about this. Oh my, a curse stone. An Okome mask. That must mean the Fool's Procession. You two were at the school last night. Damn, there of all places. Yako, you're one of them? You're a curse bearer? Please, calm down, Mr. Arashi. Your reaction is too intense. It's kind of scaring me. Sorry about that. I'm afraid I got ahead of myself. What is it you wanted to know about your curse stone? What would be the best way to approach this? Flatter him. It's just, a brilliant teacher like you must know an awful lot about these curse stones. Well, it's true that I'm likely the person most well versed in this matter. You're the only one who can count on, Mr. Arashi. Would you help us, please? Oh, am I now? In that case, there's no harm hearing what you have to ask. Thank you. Let's see. Why is everything with the Rite of Resurrection and Seven Mysteries curse stones happening now? Oh, taking an interest now that you've received one of the curses, have you? You sound like a researcher, starting your questioning with your subject's origins. Mr. Arashi, you're not the one who triggered the curse, are you? No, I'm afraid I had nothing to do with that. Rather, I wasn't even attempting to do so in the first place. Completing the rite itself has nothing to do with my research. Then do you know of the ancient Onmyodo? Ritual known as the Feast of Shadows. What is that, something from the occult? Miss Kurasuzu, you look like the type to be interested in those things, but it's outside my field of expertise. In that case, why do you think the rite and curses have appeared now? I believe this is the intentional work of someone. It's certainly not something that would happen by accident. Why is it you want to know? Well, he may not tell us anything else if we say that we're trying to stop the curse. We need to make something up. Right. Make something up. Well, you see, we just have such intellectual curiosity and think it could really help your research. I see, now that you mention it. Seems like he's reluctant to answer. Then how about ask about his research? Then what does that record of fates that you've been researching say about the Rite of Resurrection? Oh, I see, that's what you want to know. Allow me to first elucidate you regarding the author of the Record of Fates. A special privilege, I might add, since I have yet to publish this in a paper. Yeah, okay. The Record of Fates was written 200 years ago in the latter half of the Edo period. It was written by a skilled but little-known onmyoji called Seaman Tsuchi Mikado. This is important stuff. If nothing else, remember this. Seaman Tsuchi Mikado. I've never heard of him. I'm sure you haven't. He was born in a famed onmyoji family, but split away to practice forbidden arts in secret. He used whatever name was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists in records. Or so it is written in the Record of Fates. Huh. As brilliant as Seaman was, he was also an eccentric. He delved into researching the Rite of Resurrection, a legendary forbidden ritual that had never been completed. However, by involving himself with this forbidden ritual, he was expelled from his family, and eventually found himself in Honjo, in Edo. The Record of Fates are the writings Seaman recorded on the road to Edo. I see. So he wrote how to perform the rite itself. The Rite of Resurrection makes use of the Abe no Simi's specialty, the Taisen Fokun ritual, a means of communicating with the afterlife. It uses soul dregs to replicate the soul of a dead spirit that has been called. Oh wow, I never knew something like that existed. Thus, it's thought the only ones who can use it are those with the ability to turn human souls into soul dregs in the first place. So the Rite of Resurrection calls for that ritual to be performed in advance. Then, when the soul dregs are gathered and infused with the wish of whoever is performing the ritual, it can be completed. The contents written in the Record of Fates end there. There's no more? What about the Seven Mysteries and the Cursed Stones? All the Cursed Stones. There's nothing written about them in the Record of Fates. The Cursed Stones are separate from the Rite of Resurrection. Their curse is one used to enable one who is unable to perform such rituals to be able to use in the rite. Huh, that's similar to what Mio said, actually. Hey! Onmyoji. An officially appointed government position with the Bureau of Onmyo in medieval Japan. Onmyoji were tasked with performing divinations and rituals. They would employ the Chinese philosophies of yin and yang and wuxing, the 5 elements, to compose astronomical charts and almanacs. High-ranking practitioners used a variety of mystical arts, including ones that brought natural disasters and curses. Onmyoji were also tasked with exorcising demons through the usage of shikigami. Onmyoji thrived during the Heian period, in part due to the work of the famous Onmyoji and later founder of the Tsuchi Mikado clan, Abe no Seimei. However, Onmyoji began to gradually decline in number after samurai gained control of Japan. At the same time, many of their miraculous arts were lost, along with the development of civilization. Although the services of Onmyoji were typically reserved for the upper class, there were a number of shomonji, or hidden Onmyoji, who worked for the common folk. According to the Record of Fates, this mysterious ritual was devised by the gifted Onmyoji Abe no Seimei. It converts the souls of the dead bound for the underworld with soul dregs collected as sacrifices through the Teizan Buken ritual. The secret art of converting souls to soul dregs is out of reach to all but the most skilled practitioners, or those who are cursed. How are the 7 mysteries related to the rite? Bank. Excuse me, Mr. Araishi. What is it, Miss Kurasuzu? You published a theory before the incident took place. It said that the rite of resurrection and origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo are related somehow. What proof did you have of that? You really know your stuff. What about that? That was a somewhat sensationalized piece written for occult magazines. Oh really? It was just nonsense then? Not exactly. Rather, it's not a complete fabrication. There is a basis for it. And that is... well... I suppose there's no harm telling a couple students so passionate about this topic. Thank you. This is something I discovered from referencing numerous texts unrelated to the Record of Fates. It was just after Seaman arrived in Honjo. There are records of a conflict over a ritual used to resurrect the dead in Honjo. A conflict over resurrecting the dead. I don't know the details. A man enticed the public with claims of a spell that could resurrect the dead, causing a conflict that ended tragically with 9 dead. Which would be the 9 mysteries, I would assume. That is the only remaining reference. 9 people fighting over a resurrection ritual. I call this tragedy the Honjo incident, and it has long been a subject of my research, and I suspect that this Honjo incident might be the very origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So what you're saying is, the resurrection ritual at the root of the Honjo incident is Seaman's rite of resurrection. Yes, that is how the Record of Fates ties everything together. To put it in chronological order, first Seaman brought the rite of resurrection to Edo. We can assume that by this point Seaman was likely using a different name. Then in Honjo, 9 people fought to death over this rite, the Honjo incident. After that, the incident was covered up by an interested party, preventing it from being recorded in history fully. Eventually it was passed down in incomplete pieces, becoming known as the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. That's more or less the course of events. During the Edo period, a chain of events that occurred around a certain resurrection spell became the basis for the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. So that's how they're connected. And if I'm getting this right, the 7 mysteries were basically required to gather the soul dregs necessary for the rite. And there's more. With this most recent occurrence of the curse, I've become even more confident in my theory. You are? Yes, the reason for it being, the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries etched into those who received the curse stones. Resentful memories. Yako, if you really are a curse bearer, then when you obtained your curse stone, you would have had a resentful memory imprinted in your mind. Oh, I did. Exactly. Those memories are what happened in the final moments of the 9 who died in the Honjo incident. Broadly speaking, they involved dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. The 9 victims became the 9 curse echoes, which over time came to be spoken of as the 7 mysteries, thus gathering the resentful memories granted by the present curses and connecting them together. It will reveal once and for all what happened during the Honjo incident. Huh. That's why you must tell me about the resentful memory of Yusho's procession, Yako. Mio, should I? Yeah, I think it's okay. We need all the information we can get. Okay, Mr. Araishi, I'll tell you about the memory of the Fool's procession. Excellent. So basically it's about a woman who died falling from a Yagara tower at a festival. Interesting. It's not that one then. Not that one? What do you mean? Among the 9 victims of the Honjo incident, that is to say the 9 curse echoes, one of them is Seaman himself, also I suspect. Seaman was one of the victims of the Honjo incident too, meaning an Onmyoji as powerful as him also became a curse echo. Right. It would make sense that the curse stone tied to a curse echo like that would be special. The power of a curse stone is different based on the curse echo. Meow meow meow. Then maybe with Seaman's curse echo we could... Yes, we may be able to settle this whole situation. Hey, what are you two whispering about? Oh, nothing, sorry. Mr. Araishi, how many of the resentful memories have you gathered so far? I have learned a number of them. The Evergreen Beach, the Foot-Washing Mansion, the Ever-Burning Lantern, and now the False Procession makes 4. Of those, the most important are the Foot-Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach. What are they about? First, the Foot-Washing Mansion. An Onmyoji appears distinctly in this one. Really? But not Seaman, I'm afraid. A female Onmyoji who sought the right of resurrection due to her obsession with her personal appearance. Her legs, which she had always taken pride in, were stricken with corruption after she was defeated by Seaman. Her curse echo is notable for being particularly easy to fulfill the requirements necessary to use the curse. That detective did well to escape this one. So a female Onmyoji and rival of Seaman was involved in the Honjo incident. That certainly is interesting. Next, the Evergreen Beach. This curse echo is from a craftsman of Netsuke carvings called Junkichi, who was hanged for spreading baseless rumours. He apparently spoke of something that granted the ability to bring back the dead. The right of resurrection. Precisely. This man, Junkichi, must have been in contact with Seaman. If I could just collect all of the memories, everything will be revealed and the truth of the 7 mysteries will be mine. That is the knowledge I desire. Meaning you need to gather as much information as you can from the curse bearers. Precisely. I have an agreement to exchange information with those detectives, but they might not even find the other curse bearers, so I must take measures of my own. Another thing, yes? You never really finished about what the trigger for all of this was. Well, I don't know. Really? You're not hiding something from us, are you? It has something to do with how you obtained the Record of Fates, right? How did you really get a hold of the Record of Fates? To tell you the truth, we're in a race against time. It could be a disaster if we don't hurry. What are you talking about? Someone left a warning that at sundown today they would use a curse to kill a lot of people. The one left that message as the culprit behind the Nejima murders from 20 years ago. What? Something so terrible will happen? I won't allow potentially hundreds of people to become victims of a curse. I'll do anything in my power to stop it. Mr. Araishi, please, tell us everything you know. I'm sorry, but I truly don't know anything. The truth is, I was given the Record of Fates by a woman. A woman? Oh my god, is it going to be the Queen? Of Heihaku soaps? Well, her voice sounded like a woman's, but I didn't actually see what she looked like. 1 month ago, while I was investigating at night, I suddenly heard a formless voice. A woman's voice. It said, I entrust you with this ancient manuscript and the right of resurrection held within its pages. Spread rumours of this ritual as far and wide as you can in the coming month. Before I knew it, an old document had fallen down at my feet. 1 month. She specified the time period. I was told if I did that, I could study the manuscript as much as I pleased. I wanted so badly to verify its authenticity, I ended up accepting. I haven't heard anything from the voice since then. It must have had you spread rumours in order to strengthen the power of the curse, to tie together the curse and the desire to seek out the right. This makes it likely that the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind all this. Hence I went public with a Record of Fates. Heihaku and occult magazines immediately jumping at the news was a financial boon for me. Heihaku? As in Heihaku soaps? Right, I mean no, that's not important, just some personal business. After that I waited, trying to predict what would occur in a month's time. That's when the curse began. Those are all the details I have. Very well, I've told you this much, I may as well give you one more thing. Thank you, what might that be? About Seaman's Record of Fates. There is a sort of continuation of it. Another document called the Record of Fates Yin Scroll. A continuation? Actually a section written in Seaman's own hand was appended to the manuscript, according to which, after the Honjo incident, Seaman lamented such a calamity taking place. He apparently wrote the addendum for the event that the tragedy became its own curse. It seems he had an idea that the victims of the Honjo incident would turn into curse echoes and be used to gather soul dregs. It supposedly details how to handle any trouble that occurs as a result of the rite of resurrection. Really? Hold on a second. Don't you find that strange? What's the matter, Miss Sakazaki? You think my information inaccurate? If Seaman died in the Honjo incident, then he couldn't have written an addendum. You really don't get it, do you? Huh, am I wrong? Have you forgotten the ability Seaman possessed? Of course not. He could use the right of Oh! You're telling me Seaman used it on himself? The rite of resurrection could be carried out in advance, so that it activates when the soul drugs are gathered together. Then is it not possible that Seaman himself was resurrected by the rite after it all took place? But he'd still have to collect the soul drugs he needed to use the rite. Yes, and that's why they died, the 8 others besides Seaman. What? They died in the Honjo incident for the soul drugs. That sounds like it's the same as what's happening now. That's why I need the resentful memories to learn the truth. I get it now. The issue at hand is that the Yin Scroll and the Record of Fates was supposed to have been passed down as a set. When I received the Record of Fates, the Yin Scroll was gone, only this information was left. Supposedly, Seaman's blood descendants guarded it as they passed it down across generations. It seems that over their long history, the two documents became separated and the scroll's location lost as the family line branched. Seaman had descendants? So there's someone out there related to him by blood even now? Yes, in fact, I've tried to trace the line as far as I could. He wasn't a well-known Onmyoji to begin with, so a detailed family tree does not exist. It seems likely that the use of the manuscript has been long forgotten, only being passed down out of tradition. And since they aren't even aware of what they have, tracking it down is quite tricky indeed. I wish I could ask whoever that voice belonged to about the Yin Scroll. I'm sure you do. So basically, in the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, Seaman himself wrote about ways to handle the curse and the rite, yes? Yes, that's right. I've been searching for it all this time, but I haven't found a single lead. So if you find anything about other resentful memories or Yin Scroll, tell me immediately. You owe me that much for telling you all this, do you not? That's the real extent of everything I know. Okay. So the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, it said that Seaman Tsuchimikado, author of the Record of Fates, wrote the Yin Scroll because he feared that the descendants of those involved in the Honjo incident might become cursed and used in the collection of soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. The existence of the Yin Scroll was indicated in a postscript added to the Record of Fates, but its whereabouts are currently unknown. It is believed to have been inherited by a descendant of Seaman. The manuscript was written by Seaman Tsuchimikado, a non-Myoji from the Edo period. He was also an extraordinarily adept practitioner, but after being banished from his family for researching forbidden arts, he changed his name and moved to Edo. Ah, yes, I understand. Thank you for your help. If you bring me some useful information, I'll take it into consideration for your score grades as well. Okay. Well, there's that. 1 PM. Street. We've learned a lot. So, to sum it up, there was a tragic incident with people cursing each other for the rite of resurrection in the Edo period as well. And the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll may have info we want, since it details how to stop the rite. I think that's about it. Right. If we could just find the Yin Scroll, we might be able to learn how to settle the situation. But even Mr. Araishi didn't have any leads on where it is. How do we start looking for it? Someone involved in this now must have some connection to it, I think. I have a feeling the mastermind who awakened the curses is involved too. Oh, right. Bum 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 bum. What to do next? So Mio, what are we going to do next? Good question. It may be best to give the information we just learned to Inspector Satsumi. We've got a pretty big clue from hearing about the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Mr. Satsumi might know more about it. Should we go back to school then? Yeah, that's our point of contact, after all. Whoever's behind that voice that gave Miss Araishi the Record of Fates, that must be the mastermind, don't you think? Yeah, and he said it sounded like it belonged to a woman. Whoever it is, I bet they're scary. Oh, you don't sound like the Yakko I know. Let's catch them and make them spill the beans. I thought you'd say something like that. Really? I guess I'm not really feeling that confident right now. I understand. I don't know if it's related to that woman behind the voice, but I'm also interested in the female Onmyoji who was a rival of Seaman. Oh, that reminds me, Mio. You know what's nearby here, don't you? Hmm? Oh, you mean where Michio? Yeah, where it happened. I was going there every day to leave flowers. Even though they always get cleared away anyways. I'm sure it must be hard to have to be reminded of Michio's death all the time. That reminds me, Yako. Yeah? When you asked me to do the spirit board 2 days ago, did you come here that day too? Yeah, I left some flowers before going to school. Why? Did anything seem different that day? What's this all of a sudden? Though, now that you mention it, that day I suddenly felt lightheaded and ended up passing out for a little bit. But I came to right away and felt fine, so I didn't think anything of it. I see. That's all I was wondering about. Thanks. Excuse me, you girls over there. Oh god, it's him. Whoa. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but something you said caught my attention. And who might you be? I'm Yataro Namagaki. I should probably tell you, until yesterday I was a curse bearer. That should clear things up. Curse bearer? Oh, you don't need to be scared. I've already given up the curse stone of the foot-washing mansion. The foot-washing mansion? So you're the one that Inspector Satsumi was talking about? No, you already know Inspector Satsumi. That makes it simple. There's nothing to worry about. Oh, hey. You're in the driver's seat. Yako? Yes. Wait, what? Just now, was I doing something? I'm pretty sure she's possessed. Sorry, Mr. Namagaki. What might be the matter? Right, I actually wanted to discuss something with you two. Would you come with me if you have a little time? Discuss something? With us? You were talking about Michio Shiraishi, right? It's related to that. Huh? I'm sure you would learn a few things yourself. If not now, later is fine. I'll be waiting around for Ryogoku Bridge. Something rubbed me the wrong way about this, but he mentioned Michio. What should we do? No, go to school. Sorry, but there's something we've got to take care of. We'll have to pass. Is that so? Well, that's too bad. I'm in no rush, so I'll be waiting at Ryogoku Bridge if you change your minds. Okay. I can't go any further. That's not finished. Interesting. Oh, standing by. So at the Shiraishi home, Satsumi and Ario learned the truth about many things, including the death of Kankujiro Awai. They hurried to the high school after learning about Michio Shiraishi, knew the whereabouts of Nejima's hideout. So it was Yataro that killed Michio. In which it was an accident. Oh god. Boss. I'll just talk to the Somebody police. Oh? What now? They found an abandoned van in the Chiba Mountains that looked like it had been an accident. They couldn't lift any fingerprints from it, but they found blood splatters at the front. And guess what? The blood is a perfect match for Michio's. Uh-huh. So it must be the van that hit Michio. You've got it. It's all thanks to Yoshimi that we were able to find that out. The license plate had been removed though, and they even scraped off the vehicle identification number. It'll take a while to identify the owner. Now they're trying to figure out if the van was sighted anywhere between the scene of the crime and where it was dumped. Got it. Thanks for the report. Nice. This doesn't look tired after all this running around. Wish I still had all that stamina. It's nice that we got permission to use the school as our base of operations. The principal and head teacher were a little reluctant at first, but they were convinced that it had helped the investigation. Dealing with all this must be a real headache for those guys. We should thank him again later. By the way, boss, we've confirmed that Michio died in a vehicular collision. But are we sure that it was really an accident? Good question. I was wondering the same thing. The damage done by the collision indicates that the driver was travelling at a considerable speed, but there were no brake marks to be found. Exactly, which suggests they may have been intentionally targeting Michio. Then what was the motive, you think? Who would have a reason to kill Michio? The first person that comes to mind is Kankujiro Awai. After all, she knew about his crimes. But then, Awai was supposedly able to control Michio by intimidation alone. Then there's also that teacher who was taking advantage of Michio, Kohei Jinochi. But to say he killed her to stop people from finding out that he was blackmailing her doesn't seem likely somehow. You're right. though both of them have fallen prey to her curse. That's true. In that case, it's quite possible she'll also decide to exact revenge on the person who ran her over. Not just possible, she may have already done it last night, just like with a Y. Is there anything else that could have served as a motive? The talisman, maybe? The one Yoshimi was looking for? Oh! Do you think someone wanted to take it from her? Well, the talisman wasn't found on her remains, nor in the house. But doesn't a hit and run seem like too drastic a measure to go for a little talisman? Then in the end, it might have just been an unfortunate accident after all. Yeah, it looks that way. Either way, what we need now is a testimony from Michio herself. With a bit of luck, we may be able to ask her what happened during the crash ourselves. Yeah, I can't wrap my head around that particular development. I still have my doubts that it'll be so easy. Either way, we won't be able to do this unless Mio and Yako turn up. I'd rather have them come sooner rather than later, but... I guess we just have to wait. Shall we head inside? Alright then. Boss, I thought we were going to wait for Mio in the school. I want to ask you something. Aye, boss. Geez, you're an eager beaver. You haven't even said what it was yet. Right, well what is it then? Can't remember what you had for dinner last night? Must have that agent over there having some trouble with his pen. So if you've got a spare, go lend it to him. And for the record, I had Katsuden last night. No need to worry about me going senile just yet. I don't look like a genius, but I didn't think I came across as the type to carry spare pens on my person. You, a genius? You're dreaming. But if his pen just stopped working, he can get it going again with a bit of nail polish remover. Nail polish remover? Yeah, you know. What you use to remove nail polish. Never used it before. Do I look like I would have? Don't make me sound crazy for not having used the stuff. I doubt you have either. No, I've used it alright. Did you know that it can remove oil-based ink stains? Which is also why it can be used to fix old dried up pen nibs. Whatever's in there that removes the ink also doubles as a way to unclog pens. Huh, good to know. Still wouldn't call you a genius, but it's something. You gotta make sure the remover doesn't mix with the ink though, or it'll ruin. Doesn't that defeat the purpose? Not to worry, I don't have nail polish remover on me right now anyway. Oh, no problem then. That doesn't fix anything. Long story short, I don't have a spare pen. Jeez, alright, I'll let him know. What the hell? Alright, let's go wait inside the school. I'm sure they'll be here any moment. Oh, I really want to do that, to be honest, just to see what happens. But I'm also not so sure. What's this one? Too much to handle. Yeah, screw it, we'll do. Haru and Richter break into the Shiraishi residence with the detectives. They find a journal left behind by the deceased Awai, finally revealing the mystery behind the kidnapping. However, Haru remains unsatisfied. 1 PM. God, this has all taken part over the course of a day. It's been just over 12 hours. It started at midnight. In further news, today the body of an adult male discovered in the residence of one Toshiko Shiraishi around noon. The man identified as Kanchiguro Awai is said to have been in a relationship with Toshiko. He was unemployed. Pardon me, at the time of his death. While further investigations are still underway, it's suspected that his death is connected to the recent serial killings in Honjo. Evidence on the scene may also implicate Mr. Awai in the unsolved child abduction and murder case from last year. Yeah! About bloody time. Well, ma'am. It seems like we've managed to settle one part of the kidnapping case for now. Let's begin discussing our next steps. Right. Whoa! Okay, that's still there. He's always going at his own pace. He's rather fascinating. About the kidnapping. Judging by the official announcement, it seems what Awai wrote is likely true. With both the kidnapper and his young accomplice dead, the police should be able to handle the rest. Now that it's over, I can't help but think how pitiful it all is. We never would have known a thing had we not found his journal. Carelessness is what usually leads to crimes like this being exposed. It was pretty much the same with the Nejima murders. But stumbling across the answer by pure chance really makes you think. It makes my skin crawl to think of how many cases like this are left undiscovered. Me too. It's certainly disturbing. Well, with the kidnapping case all wrapped up, we can focus on our efforts on obtaining the right of resurrection, yes? Indeed. I'm counting on you. Wrong button. Ah! Alright, let's reassess this curse situation. Right. I must admit, I never expected the police to be so on top of things. The Chief Inspector, Tetsuo Satsumi, provided us a good wealth of information. I'm surprised he knew so much about the curse bearers. Do you think they noticed I'm one of them? I'm pretty sure Ario didn't. The Chief Inspector, on the other hand, will have to be careful around him. But if he had suspected anything, I'm sure he would have detained us. We should stay vigilant moving forward. Agreed. Even if we steal a curse stone, you may not be able to successfully perform the rite unless you're a curse bearer yourself. Would you be okay with hanging on to the stone from now on? Of course. Just don't use it though, okay? Alright. If what we've heard is true, there are just 3 curse bearers left to discover. There's the Whispering Canal, the Beckoning Light, and the Taiko Sugaru left to investigate. It may benefit us to visit the places connected to these stories a few times. I see. I'm still highly suspicious of the people at Hahaku Soaps. They could be the ones pulling the strings. That Takumi Yumioka fellow is probably aware the curse bearers we're searching for. Tracking his movements may prove to be useful. You want to follow him? If we were to follow anyone, he'd be my first choice, but... Damn it, times like this really have me wishing I had more personnel. I imagine it's tough working on your own. It's the plight of running a small business. I'm always on the hunt for a skilled assistant. And then there's Nejima. The one who appears to be a curse bearer too, the one-sided reed, I think it was. If we want to look for someone that's likely to gather a whole lot of soul dregs, well, look no further. He did say he would unleash his curse on a large number of people at nightfall. If he gets the chance to, if the Chief Inspector manages to track down Michio, then, well, there's a chance he'll manage to apprehend Nejima before he gets up to no good. But why did you tell the Chief Inspector about the safe house? If he hadn't had that lead... It was written in Iwai's memoirs, it was just a matter of time till he found out. Besides, we're talking about a massacre here, I can't just turn a blind eye. How different is it from any other curse bearers collecting soul dregs? Well, if we're talking Nejima, it could be a lot more dangerous. We'll just keep a close eye on Nejima and the cops. What about that girl from before, Ayame Tono? Do you think she could be a curse bearer? Well, there's a chance she could have gone and stolen someone else's curse stone by now. That's possible too, but... We haven't been to Midoriko Park yet, the place connected to the Taiko of Sugaru. Oh right, that's close to where she lives. What if she was a curse bearer this entire time? She could have lied. It's possible. It would make her a brilliant actress to boot. The idea's got me itching to investigate her again. That place is rather suspicious. If only we could run into someone there. Richter? Yes? That's right. Would you mind if we make a stop on our way? We can make it quick. I apologise for the diversion, but I'd like to visit a candy store if possible. I suppose I don't mind. Oh. Let's move! Then shall we depart? From this point on... Wait, what? From this part on, you will be given the option to finish investigation, which will allow you to immediately end this part. From there, you can continue on to the next part. You may also come back and restart the section from the point which you left off. I'm actually going to save, just in case. I mean, we can go to the candy shop. He did say he wanted to go there first, so why not? Sonoya. The children seem pretty fond of this place. They look comparatively new. They must have had renovations done not long ago. He's up in front with the kids to participate in the raffle. It's weird seeing an adult his age enjoying himself so much at a candy store. Oh, it seems he didn't win anything. He's pouting so hard even the kids are laughing at him. Haha. Alright, ma'am. Should we go for... is it Monjoyaki or something? That's sweet of you, but I'm not hungry right now. That's too bad. I haven't had great luck with this Mockingbird raffle. Would you mind if I tried a few more times? Apparently most of these are just replicas of the real deal. But even so, they're well worth the price. Some of the kids were saying they managed to snatch some real rare finds of this lottery. Go ahead, don't buy them all now. I wonder if there is a Mockingbird here. Yeah, probably not. Surroundings. The shop's close to the park, so children have been coming and going without pause. Places like this candy shop have been slowly disappearing from the street view recently. Whoa, no way! Jeez, you made me jump. Mockingbird 14! Foul Conman. This guy's a real speed demon. Oh, is that right? It's kinda scary how even you know the exact number with just a simple glance. Nice. I have found 3 of them. Ba-doo-doo. Right, Midorico Park. I am wondering if there's any like mockingbirds in these areas, because you don't really see anything. Yeah, there could be. Well, there's the army. Yeah, I'm looking around. Don't see anything. Everyone is relaxing so peacefully in the park. It's hard to imagine it was the site of some horrid curse. Oops. Richter seems to be a little nervous when Ayami Tono was mentioned, or was I just imagining it? We have reason to believe the curse bearer of the Taiko Usagaru was here last night. It's possible they're already dead, but we haven't found any definitive leads. Oh. Hey, that lady over there. That's Ayami Tono. She seems to be trying to hide. Alright, I'll be right back. He's gone. I suppose he really wanted to talk to her. Oh, there he is. Does he mean to jump out and surprise her from behind? Huh. Does he mean to intimidate her? Ah, she noticed. I guess his purpose was to talk with her after all. I wonder what they're talking about. She doesn't look like she's planning to run. Ah, they're coming out. They're coming here. Here she is. What do you think? Smooth work by the master, hmm? Yes, very smooth. Hello, thank you so much for yesterday. I know this is sudden, but I'm actually being pursued right now. Pursued? By who? I think it's the police. Would you be willing to provide me shelter? From the police? I figured we could hear her out and see what kind of mess she's gotten herself in. Don't make it sound like I'm some kind of criminal, please. The police have my apartment staked out, so I haven't been able to return home. I heard them say something about wanting to protect me, but something didn't feel right and I got scared. Do you have any idea why they're after you? Well, I have been searching for the curses, so we shouldn't trouble ourselves with hiding you if they're after you for a good reason. Huh? How cruel. But this handsome investigator wouldn't turn me in so easily, would he? Or would you? It's unfortunate, but we've got reason not to get involved with the police ourselves. What shady reasoning? Well, if you've got some murky secret to hide, we might as well cooperate with each other now. But if you've got some murky secret... oh. Anyway, how are your plans to resurrect Hokusai going? Fortunately, they've been going quite well. Oh, that's been going quite well. Oh? Does that mean you found someone to steal a curse stone from? Not exactly, but I found out a kind of last resort. Which is why I can't let the police get me. What do you mean by last resort? You're really asking me that? It doesn't concern you at all. Why should I tell you? What if we make a deal? In exchange for keeping you hidden from the police, you'll tell us about your last resort. Huh, is that what got you interested? Oh, I got it. You're meaning to steal it for yourself. Not at all, I'm just curious. That excuse will will just not do it. Will just not do. I don't need you to. I'll find a way to stay safe on my own. That was a close one. I should have known the only one you can count on in this world is yourself. Ah. We can't let her get away. Let's go after her. Stop it. Get any closer and I'll scream. Please wait. We'll help you out. With no conditions. Well, you change your mind quick. That just makes you all the more suspicious. I tried my best, but I couldn't convince her to stay. Could it be you don't know how to handle a girl like that? Since she's looking for a safe haven, would you mind me sharing your address with her, just in case? Well, it doesn't really bother me, but you do recognise there are police officers in my close family. At least it'll allow us a way to keep in contact, no matter how small. There we go. Naomi Tono says her plans for the Rite of Resurrection may be achievable through this last resort. Does that mean she's given up on her plan to steal a curse stone? Richter? You know, I have one as well. A last resort. It's killing people. You do? Ah. Even if we don't steal another curse stone, I already have my own. If it becomes necessary, I am prepared to use it. So you think it might be possible that she has one of her own too? But that she despises the idea of using it to kill others, so instead she means to steal a curse stone with soul dregs already in it. It doesn't contradict anything we know. She lives nearby, which means she might have the Taiko of Sugaru curse stone. We still don't know much about that one. Richter? That last resort Ayami spoke of. It could be our chance. We can use her. I hear you loud and clear. This place looks a lot less screwed up. What? Why did my controller stop working? Hang on a minute. Bah. Banana. I don't know, my controller's just stopped working. Alright, whatever. I guess I'll just do this the normal way. I wanted to see if I could find a bird. Oh, now it's working. What the bloody hell? I don't see anything. The area was closed off to the public this morning after his body was found, but the police quickly managed to complete their investigation and reopen the park as if nothing ever happened. The people in the area are shockingly calm, considering what happened here. You'd think they'd be put off knowing there was a dead body here just this morning. From what I heard, it happened right around where you're standing. Close, Shogo. Would you look at that? That's a pretty unique looking playground. Did it catch your eye? Perhaps, now's not the time though. But it did get you interested. Do you want to play on it? Probably. I don't know why I'm so obsessed with the birds. I don't want to think. Hard to imagine this place has anything to do with the curses at all. A bunch of kids gathered around Richter to poke fun at his clothing. It seems like kids come running for him wherever we go. Not all too surprising with his attire. He hasn't complained about it though. I wonder if he's got a soft spot for kids. This place is associated with the Whispering Canal. The canal must be connected to the man who was found drowned in the park. Agreed. Wasn't the victim a Hihaku Soaps employee? That's right, his name was Shogo Okie. Considering his occupation, he probably came here in search of a curse stone. If people in the company know about the rite, it only makes sense they'd be looking for curse stones. You think the chairwoman, Takumi, would send their regular employees out to hunt for these stones? If that's the case, perhaps that Shogo died trying to take a stone from someone else. Either that, or he was killed precisely because he was a curse bearer with a cursed stone. I suppose so, but considering the location, wouldn't that mean the curse used was the Whispering Canal? Good point. That would mean Shogo Okie wasn't the wielder of the Whispering Canal curse himself. Could he have had the Beckoning Light, or even the Taiko of Suguru? I was here last night, and there weren't any dead bodies then. It's highly possible he was brought here from somewhere else. If that's the case, the wielder of the Whispering Canal has already collected his stone. Ma'am. Excuse me, but there's one more thing I'd like to try. Oh? Be my guest. Is he going on to the playground? Shogo Okie is the name of the person who died here. It's hard to believe he was here by chance, only to end up murdered with a curse. Given his ties to Hihaku, we can assume he was aware of the situation and somehow involved with these curses. That's everything. Ba-ba-bow. This place is a whole lot less creepy when it's daytime. Banana. Honjo Bridge. This is when we actually first met Richter. As Shogo. Wait a minute. That's what's his face is. Takumi! Doesn't seem like anyone's been here for some time. I wonder if it's one of the factories that got shut down when they tightened up regulations. Richter? What do you think that is? Oh? I don't see anything. Really? You don't see that? That thing that looks like a phantom ball of flame floating in the air. A ball of flame? Must be the curse echo. Maybe only the curse bearers are capable of seeing it. But could such a thing happen in broad daylight? And there it goes. It's gone. I wonder if that was the Beckoning Light's curse echo. That phantom flame you saw might have been a manifestation of the lantern. In that case, does that mean a curse bearer is nearby? Possibly. It doesn't seem like anyone's been here for some time. Oh. Weird. Yeah, when I saw it, I honestly thought it was, a bird. Did something draw your interest? No worries here, I made sure to take a quick shower this morning. Okay. What you saw earlier must have been the Beckoning Light. Something might have changed after what just happened. Maybe. Casper might be like in the vicinity. I'm gonna check the surroundings. Nothing. I didn't find anyone who looked the part. I see. I don't doubt something happened around here, but something might have changed in the area. Keep your eyes peeled. Something might have changed. Like what? I'm not seeing anything different. Oh yeah, we've basically done it. Everything. Finish! We'll end this part, sure. Oh! Huh? Oh wow! Darkness. Well, this is horrifying. Back to horror. Time unknown. Wonderful. Oh god. Ugh, my head. Oh no. Who killed him? Won't get away with it. Well, it's the curse echo. What? What's happening? I don't know. Oh. Shake. That said I think that said Hihaku. Won't get away with it? Shake. Did I hit my head? It's killing me. My vision's all blurry. Is that the ceiling? Feel the cold floor against my back. I must have fallen or something. Get up. I can't. My body won't move. Why? And why am I on the floor in this place? No. Hold on. More importantly, who am I? I don't know. Who am I? Shuichi? Oh, yeah, because he died. The case remained unsolved until Konchikiro Awai was determined to be the culprit during an investigation. Yeah. I don't know who the hell I am. I'm someone that can't move. Okay, think. Think. Try to remember something. Anything. Write a resurrection. Oh, I saw her name. Hajime. Oh god. Jesus. It feels like my head is going to split apart. What was that? That man's face. I think I've seen it before. Think. I'm sure I know it. Enter the man's name. Okay. Hajime. Hajime Yoshimi. That's it, I know that name. The dark mist obscuring my memories is slowly starting to clear. My head is hurting again. What on earth? What the hell? Blah 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 blah. Okay. What was that? A memory of mine? Hajime and I think we were close. But the first thing I saw, he was dead. Did I? Just what kind of person am I? Get up. Wow, it's dark. Jesus. I can move again. And I think my head is starting to clear. Where the hell are we? Jesus. Oh my. It looks like I'm in some kind of warehouse. Maybe I can find some clues as to what happened. I should take a look around. Huh. You can press suspend at any point in this chapter and start again from the same point when you select resume. If you get stuck, try playing a different route before returning to this one. Right, okay. There's a key to the sink. If I can use this to see what I look like, it might help me remember who I am. Ugh, no good. This mirror is completely unusable with all the ground that's built upon it. Wonder if I could clean it somehow. Desk drawer. Cabinet. Steel shelf. A big shelf, the kind you always see in warehouses and stuff. Wish I could find some tools or something, but no such luck. There is that. Container. What's this? The label's been torn off, but this must be soap. There's quite a bit left inside. Take. I might be able to use this. Might as well keep it on me. Soap acquired. This is different. Now I can could potentially, clean the mirror. Oh, I could use this soap to clean off that grime. Should have known that just putting soap on the mirror wouldn't do anything. I need something to wipe it with. Oh, you don't say. The lockers, maybe? Some storage lockers. We'll go left first. There's a bucket and a mop in the left locker. Guess that's where they keep the cleaning stuff. Oh, I might be able to use these cleaning supplies. Got cleaning supplies. I can fill the bucket with soap and use the mop to clear away most of the grime. Soapy mop. Beautiful. Do the mirror again. There's a soapy mop. I should be able to clean the mirror with it. Hooray! Whoa, clean in one swipe. This soap is pretty good. I'll have to remember the brand. Where? I don't remember your name. Summer Chizawa. Remember that. Mayu. There we go. There we go. She's a beautician. Hey! So this is what I look like. Right, yeah, this is me. I know this face. But something doesn't feel right. Something's missing. Oh, my name. I can't remember my name. I need to figure out what my name is. I already know what it is. I can tell you. I know what I look like. Next I have to remember my name. Is there a woman with this face in my memories? Come on, I need my name. Mayu. Mayu. Mayu Chizawa. Ding! That's definitely it. My name is Mayu Chizawa. Mysterious woman, Mayu Chizawa. My name is Mayu Chizawa. The man I saw in my memories, Hajime Yoshimi, is my fiancé. He's also dead. Did she kill him? Wait. If what I saw was from my past, then Hajime's... No. Hajime could never be killed so easily. There must be some kind of mistake. Knowing him, he's probably worked himself into a frenzy looking for me. I have to get out of here and let him know that I'm okay. But how? What else could I do? Think. I feel a little better now that I remembered who I am. And I have to find a way out of here. It's so dark though, my eyes are adjusting. But I still can't see that well. There must be some kind of light around here. There is. It's up top. Clean. It looks like the light on the ceiling is on. But it's still so dark. Oh, there's dirt over the bulb. Time for that mop to make another appearance. Hey. There. It's a little brighter now. It's a lot brighter now. Jesus. I should have an easier time searching now. I just hope I can actually find something. Well, there's a curse stone. Time for a jump scare. There's something on the floor here. There it is. Wait, is that the never-ending light? Was this here all along? I had no idea. A lantern carved out of wood. Kinda creepy. Something about this feels different than all the other abandoned junk in here. The beckoning light. Wait, is hers the fireball? Whoa! It is! What is this? I'm sorry, forgive me. It's a terrible regret, resentful memories flowing into my mind. The evil ones, the curse bearers. Kill them all by their own bane. Oh my. You have acquired the power of the curse stone, the beckoning light. You can use it to kill curse bearers using their own curse. Really? Notice, yeah. Like a thick black tar. Kill by means of the curse they possess one who has become a curse bearer. A vague silhouette is framed by silvery moonlight near the bridge. It is a man hunched over near death, with regret carved on his face. Visions of the past flash through his mind, memories of the young couple and their daughter, but he has lost everything. He had repaid the kindness shown to him with evil. Though regret gnaws at him now, it is too late to undo it. His mind turns to the Onmyoji woman. It was all her doing. Now the blame laid with him and his inexperience. He had foolishly involved himself with the forbidden, inviting evil into his life. I should have left the rite of resurrection well enough alone. The light of the man's life begins to fade as regret and anger wash over him in turns. If only I had accomplished it in the end. Alas, it's too late for that now. I am prepared for hell. Perhaps in another life I can fulfill my dreams. Even if this body perishes, I can atone for my sins. That's a right curse. I wonder if that's Siemens in that case. Yeah. Bada 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 bada. I remember now. I remember everything. I know why I was brought here. That's right, earlier. Flashback. I feel sick. Where am I? Well, we're in the same place. It's correct, we finally have a confession. Oh. Someone's talking. On the phone? Yes, quite stubborn. We had to use a maximum dose of truth serum. Oh! Truth serum? Did they drug me with something? There's someone behind me. Can I get a look at them? Oh, damn, my body won't move. Oh, Jesus! Fuck's sake. That's twice now. It's Takumi! No, you are awake. God damn it. It's twice now it's jump scared me with a character's portrait. Your head must be beginning to clear right about now. You? Takumi? Shit, you tricked me. Such a harsh accusation. It was you who was being uncooperative. What did you do to me? What was that about a truth serum? I assure you, you have nothing to worry about. You're in no danger. That being said, there may be some side effects. Memory loss, brain fog. It was you. You were the one who hurt Hajime. Try all you want. I'm not telling you shit. In which case, who on earth? Wrong thing. File. Bah. Mayu Choizawa has got the beckoning light. Taiko of Suguru. The Whispering Canal must be Takumi's. Then. I guess. I don't know. Yeah, because the Taiko is possibly Ayane, but I don't know. Weird. Sorry, I want not telling you shit. No matter, I already have everything I need. Huh? I'm in the middle of a call with the chairwoman. Why don't you have a rest while you wait? Hey, stop. Get away from me. Whoa. Ugh. I'm still conscious, if only barely. Concentrate, focus on Takumi, I need all the information I can glean from this conversation. Focus on Takumi's head to gather information. Correct, she does not seem to know where the something is hidden. Hajime Yoshimi was the same, yes, was unexpected, but... No, he really did do something to Hajime. Oh god. Damn it, I'm fading. I'm fading. How do I stop? Shake your head to stay awake when you begin to lose consciousness. I am doing. Shake it, shake it. Unless, hang on. Even with doing it with the mouse isn't enough. I'm really trying. I'm trying to, like, shake. I can't tell if she's actually fading or not. I don't get this. This is weird. Like, I'm shaking my head as much as I can, but it doesn't do anything. Am I beginning to lose consciousness? I can't tell. Oh, there we go. Hey! That was close. I have to keep listening. I'm so confused. Whatever. From Araishi? Yes, exactly as planned. As for Owai, I expect yes as soon as possible. Yes, the curse will likely tomorrow, according to Araishi. I can't. Just a little more. Yes, as long as we keep her in here, the curse will... Yes, she will certainly want to bring back her dead fiancé. Is he talking about me? Fading again. I don't understand how the hell I did this, to be honest. There we go. It's because I was doing 2 bigger shakes, I think. Anything I can learn. Yes, I'll be leaving her here. I'll take the telephone with me. Ah yes. That is in the cabinet. It should pose no problem. Yes, I have changed the lock. The year of the company's founding. Aha! I can't hold on any longer. Culture and Society. Heihaku Soaps. 1946. Easy. That's right, I remember now. That man is Takumi Yumioka of Heihaku Soaps. He showed up at my hair salon about a month ago. He came to ask me to try out a new shampoo they'd made. We spoke about it again a few weeks later, but... Instead, you were drugged. And taken to the warehouse. He suddenly started asking me about my fiancée. I remember thinking that was pretty weird. Heihaku was a huge company, so I tried to be polite and answered all his questions. He wanted to know what kind of family Hajime came from. Okay. If there was anything special about them. Or if he was heir to anything. I thought it was so strange I didn't give him any specifics. And then that night, he never came to the place we agreed to meet, so I went to where he said he'd be going, the former Yasuda Gardens. That's where I found his dead body. I was so distraught I just ran away. I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. After that, I decided to put all my hopes in that rite of resurrection everyone was talking about. I searched desperately for anything I could find about the 7 mysteries of Honjo. And then... Takumi showed up again. He told me that he knew something about how Hajime died. I thought I would just act interested in what he had to say, but I fell for it completely. Next thing I knew, I was locked up in this room. Pumped full of drugs and left here on the floor, barely even conscious. I spent the night dreaming of him, praying for a chance at the rite of resurrection. And at midnight, last night, I got the curse of the beckoning light. Between the drugs and the curse, I passed out. That must be why I lost my memory. But now I remember everything. It was Heihaku. They went after Hajime. They put me in here. Person of interest. Oh. So as a beautician and the fiancé of Hajime Yoshimi, a police officer with the Sumida Police Department, Maya was abducted by Takumi Yamioka and other employees of Heihaku Soaps and held captive in the basement of an abandoned factory. Following an interrogation intended to extract information about Hajime Yoshimi, she was left there where she later received the curse of the beckoning light curse. Wait a minute, is the factory cheese inside the one that's Haru and Richter stood outside? Because they said it's been abandoned for years. During her school years, Maya was second in the command of an all-female gang. She was known for having a glare so fierce that it could silence a crying child. It was during this time that she met Hajime Yoshimi, a member of a rival gang. At some point during the countless clashes between their gangs, the two fell into a peculiar romantic relationship. Although their tastes in food, clothing, TV and movies could not be more opposite, they maintained a comfortable union by staying out of each other's hobbies. After being forced to repeat her third year 3 times, she dropped out of high school and began apprenticing at a hair salon on the recommendation of a friend. She also attended night school and was proud to earn her beautician license 2 years later. Mayu always cut Hajime's hair, although he seemed content with her work, remarking, "My hair ain't much without Mayu's touch." She had been secretly plotting to give him a more stylish look. Aww. Well, there we go. And now we know. Why did they have to kill him? Was that Heihaku's doing too? What could they have wanted with him? I knew his job was dangerous, but why would a company like that go after an officer in the juvenile division? I get it now. All that about the shampoo is just to get to Hajime. But still, why? You were always the kind of guy who could shoulder any burden with a smile on your face. What burden were you carrying this time? To be targeted by a company that's more than willing to kidnap and drug people. Is it something you couldn't tell even me? No. Takumi said he had gotten some kind of information out of me using the drug. Could I have had Hajime's secret somewhere in my memories? If I did, what could it have been? Did Hajime tell me something? Ugh, whatever it is, just let me say one thing. Fuck you, Hihaku. I'm not about to let any of this go the way you want. Yeah, that's right. It's up to me to protect any secret that Hajime was trying to hide. I'll finish whatever it is he didn't get a chance to. After all, it's always been up to me to clean up your messes. It's okay. What have you got yourself involved in? I'm sure you had a good reason. We're gonna take them for all they got. Just you wait and see. Oh, there we go. Alright, it's about time I got out of this dump. So, cabinet. Yeah, there we go. A cabinet straight out of an office. Let's see what happens if I slide this open. Looks like there's nothing inside. There's a lock! I'll try the drawers, starting from the top. Nope, totally empty. This last drawer is different from the others. There's a padlock with a 4-digit combination. Oh yeah, Takumi said something about this. He said he put something in here and locked it. So there's probably something in here. Should I try my luck with the lock? Enter number. Okay, the first number from the left. 1. Second number. 9. Third. 4. And the last. 6. 1946. Well. Oh hell yeah. I did it. Yes, it opened. Huh? But how did the year Hihaku was established suddenly appear in my mind? I had an idea when it might have been, but did I really get that lucky? Now that I think about it, it's definitely something different in the air here. Is this another side effect of the drug or something else? Man, it doesn't matter right now. I should see what's in here. What is this thing? Well, guess I might as well put it out. Oh, it's a... And it looks like... It looks sort of like a phone, but there's no receiver. Oh, I know, this is a fax machine. I've seen commercials for these on TV. If I remember correctly, it's used to send copies of documents to other people who have one. What an age we live in where we can send letters and things without going through the mailman. This means I can call for help without a telephone. I've never used one before, but if I can connect it to the power and the phone line... Alright, we got power. Now I just need to figure out who I can send it to. What else do I need? I found a bunch of paper in the cabinet. I'll need a pen to write with. And I'll need a phone number for a fax machine to send this to. What am I going to do about that? So we need a pen. Well, a pen, I'm going to say it's probably in a desk. Top drawer. Doesn't look like there's anything in the top drawer. Middle. Some kind of note in the middle drawer. These must be drugs. Pneumochemicals, maybe there's some kind of chemical plant. Bottom drawer then. Nothing in the bottom drawer. No, wait, there's something stuck way in the back. Oh, nice. Some kind of sticker in there. Looks like a delinquent penguin. Wait, is this? This is that thing. What? Hajime, thanks for waiting. Oh, what's wrong? You're wasting that handsome face of yours looking like that. You think? I think I'm still plenty handsome. Can't argue with that. Are you not meeting with that girl today? Hey, tell me, I mean? Nah, she's off doing who knows what. It's too bad. I found a hair catalogue I thought would be perfect for her. Seems like you're pretty worried about her. Yeah, she reminds me of myself at that age. I can't help but worry. You think? I'd say she's a little ball of sunshine compared to what you were like. Shut up, I'm talking emotionally. She needs an adult who can understand how she feels. She's like a kitten. She thinks everyone around her is out to get her, so she bites at them all. Huh, you might be right. So tell her I wanted to see her, will ya? Sure, I'll do that, but... This other girl I ran into the other day is a tough case. Oh? She must really be something else if you don't know how to deal with her. No, it's not really that kind of thing. Some people just have so much misfortune thrown at them. What do you mean by that? Well, I can't really get into the details. But she might have the talisman I've been looking for. Said it was a memento from her father. Could we really be related? But it's not like I can just take it from her. What are you mumbling about? Who's related to who? Ah, sorry, it's nothing. It's about that thing with your family, isn't it? Is she the one who has the piece of the book that your ancestor left behind? Mayo, how do you know about that? God, I forget how dense you are sometimes. How long have we been dating now? Besides, you were the one who came crying to me about it when you got wasted that one time. Rambling about how this old book you're supposed to inherit is hidden in these 2 talismans. And that something was giving you a bad feeling about it when you need to be careful. Oh, right. That's all I know, though. And I wasn't planning to try and pry any further. But if it's something important you need to protect, then what are you waffling about? Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Mayu. I feel better now. Oh, that's right, did you hear? The mockingbirds were seen in Honjo. Huh? That came out of nowhere. Mocking what now? It's an urban legend about these bird stickers that show up out of nowhere. I was always kind of curious about them, but I never thought they'd be in Honjo. There may be a bunch showing up all over town, so we've got to keep an eye out. You feeling alright? What's gone into you? What's so special about these birds? Come on, one of them is a penguin with a pompadour. You can't tell me that isn't the greatest thing you've ever seen. It's so dumb. Oh my god, I was not expecting that to trigger a flashback. That's right. He was trying to protect something left to him. Could that be the information that Hihaku wanted? Probably. What if I just checked the desk? I was looking at the desk drawers. A typical office desk. There's all kind of stationery on it. Is there anything that looked useful? A pen! That's right, I've got a pen. Now I can write a message. Nice. Though I better check that it actually works. A weekly magazine. It's a fairly recent issue. The cover story is an interview with the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps. Not interested. What else we got? Locker. The right locker. Nothing inside, but there's a piece of paper stuck in the front. Chemical, flammable liquid, ventilation, if I leaked equipment integrity thoroughly. Quite a collection of words. What could this place be used for? Who knows? It's the chair I was stuck to. Trash can. A bunch of garbage. My guess is this room isn't used very often, if at all. Can't just wait for someone to come to my rescue. I need to look for a way out. A manga magazine called Weekly Shonen Scorpion. I think Hajime used to read this, even at his age. He liked the series about delinquents. No, not the time to get caught up reminiscing. True. There are strange bottles and bags filled with some kind of powder in the boxes. If this place is a factory, these may be their products, but there's no telling if they're dangerous or not. Better not touch them. I don't know if it's some kind of transceiver in here, but it doesn't look like it. Just a bunch of junk. Better search elsewhere. You need a pen and a phone number. I have a pen. If we check the pen... No best pen, the pen tip is totally dry. I won't be able to write anything with this. I wonder if I could fix it somehow. Can be fixed with nail polish remover. Huh? You can fix this with nail polish remover? What the? Why did that pop into my head all of a sudden? Well, might as well give it a try. If this is one of Hihaku's warehouses, there just might be some nail polish remover somewhere. In those cardboard boxes, maybe. What was in these cardboard boxes again? Ah, disposed bottles and soap. I wonder if there could be... There is! Nail polish remover. There's no label, but I'm sure that's what it is. Oh, there we go. Alright, so if I use this... Do I just go items, nail polish remover? Use on pen. The tip of the pen has been soaked in the nail polish remover. I should be able to use the pen now, at least for a while. Hey! Nice. I need a phone number. The only other person I can think of that has a... The only person I can think that has a fax machine is... Yeah, Haru. Resume. Fax machine, it can send images to other places along the telephone network. A fax machine. The number for our home is 63 star dash star 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 star. Ma'am, is everything okay? I'm fine, there's just something I wanted to check. Is that so? So if I finish now, because I now know the number, and then go back to darkness, the number is 63 star dash star 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 star. It happened again. The number for a fax machine just popped into my head. Ah! There's no way all this information is coming from my own brain. Could someone be sending me their thoughts? Never mind, I have to focus. Let's get this message sent. Now, I need to tell them where I am. If I tell them everything I know about this place, they should be able to figure out where it is. First, I know I'm in a building owned by Hihaku, a factory or a warehouse. As for the address, it should be close to... Oh, she is being held near Honjo Bridge. I only know that because I saw her spirit. I saw her curse even. Her curse echo. That's right, my curse echo is a beckoning light. Ah, that too. That means this place must be near Honjo Bridge. Okay, time to send it. I think this is how you do it. Alright. If the machine I sent it to is connected, it should be sent. Now I wait. Please, somebody. Hooray! So now if I suspend... God, this is weird. This is so strange, because I'm like... character hopping. So if I now resume... go back to the residence... examine the fax machine... I like how it focuses on it too. Really to give it away. Oh, the phones! Be my guest. You won't want to keep them waiting. Thank you. I shouldn't be long. Also, I need to itch my ear. Hello? Shigima residence? Oh, it wasn't the telephone. What's wrong? Oh, nothing. It was just the fax machine. I'm still not quite used to it. Oh, this is a fax machine. Amazing. So this is how they look. This is incredible. Goodbye to snail mail. Am I right? This is the future. I didn't think it would excite you so much. Oh, something came out. Is it finished? I could watch this thing all day. Huh? What is this? It looks like it was written in pen, but... What's it say? What's it say? It says, help, I'm trapped in a Hihaku soaps warehouse or factory near Honjo Bridge. Hihaku? Why would somebody send me such a message? Am I being pranked? No, this is too fishy to be a coincidence. I won't put it past Hihaku to have someone locked up if it's got anything to do with procuring the right. We should check it out. Hopefully we don't find anything so sinister. Heyo! What you saw only must have been the beckoning light. Oh. The factory. There we go. After looking around, I determined the abandoned factory is indeed Hihaku's. An abandoned factory near the Honjo Bridge. Everything lines up. So the person who factors for help is in there. Let's find out. If there's nothing, we should wrap up fast. But isn't this place locked? Don't underestimate me, ma'am. I can make short work of a simple little lock like this. Oh my, you truly are something else. Please be careful then. Hooray! Oh, that finished it. So... if I go back to this... I don't know what else I can do, to be honest. Look at the switchboard. The switchboard. Looking inside, it seems that this room has electricity, at least. Does that mean someone is using this place for something? Will someone come and save me? Oh. I just remembered that I heard the rules for the Rite of Resurrection when I got this curse stone. But killing other people to bring someone back, that's out of the question. Hajime would never accept sacrificing another person to come back himself. None of this was ever an option to begin with. The way we lived. Ever since we were kids, we were always ready to die if that's what it came to. We'd never take our foot off the gas just because we were scared of death. We were never such big fans of living anyways, and that's why we were always prepared for it. I used to wonder if we took things a little too lightly. But that's just how much we trusted each other. So I have no use for some shitty rite. And that's the truth, Hajime. Aww. I think I've done all I can do. All that's left now is to wait. I think I've examined everything. Oh, air duct. I bet I could fit in the air duct, but that doesn't matter if I can't find a way in. A folding chair all alone in the middle of a room gives me the creeps for some reason. They must have sent me on it earlier. Probably passed out and fell on the floor. There's a little sink here. It's pretty dirty. Hope I don't have to use it. There's water dripping from the faucet, but the knobs are stuck. Can't move them in either direction. No, Maya, this isn't the time to start feeling sorry for yourself. Just watch. I'm gonna get it out of here in no time. I don't know. I think I've done all I can do. Oh, wait. That says end. Oh! Oh, there we go. So the only thing I can do now is... Yep. I'll see you again. The Record of Fate's Yin Scroll may contain a way to put a stop to the curse. Yako and Mio head back to Komagata High School to share this information with Satsumi. Nice. Alright. Whew, ain't that interesting? The Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, eh? Well done, you two. That's some good info you got from that teacher. Thank you. Good job, boss. Operation Schoolgirl was a success. Mario, stop making things sound weird. Anyway, let's share what we found at Michio Shiraishi's house. Yes, please. A man named Awai kidnapped sacrifices for black magic. And Michio helped with the kidnapping. And Mr. Janucci used that to blackmail her. Okay, so Yako didn't have any... Okay. Based on the report, and looking at the circumstances surrounding the deaths of Janucci and Awai, if Michio Shiraishi did it, it would make sense. Furthermore, there were signs that Michio Shiraishi wanted someone to notice. Huh, really? The ribbon that was left at the scene of Kohei's death is proof of that. Mio... I'm guessing you knew that already. Ah, yes, ever since this morning. Well, there's one piece of information I need, but I think we're near her limit. So if we get this Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, we'll be able to dispel the curse. Yes, the source of this curse is a tragic event called the Honjo incident that dates back to the Edo period. A non-Myoji named Seaman Tsuchi Mikado is said to have recorded a way to deal with the curse. So I think there may be a way to dispel the curse. Right, I'll leave how to approach this to you, Mio. I'll check with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well. Please make finding the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll your top priority. Understood. But how do we go about looking for it? It's possible the descendants of Seaman have inherited it, but I don't think they're aware of its existence. It would be nice if we had a clan crest or something to go off of. Maybe we'll have to ask Paranormal Affairs. That reminds me, Mio, was the Western black magic used by Awai and Nejima really just an imitation? Huh? Why are you asking me? Boss said that you knew about this sort of thing. Do you not? Well, I mean, I have some knowledge, but... Well, strange. I don't think I've ever told anyone that. It's okay, Mio. No one's judging you. Right, but it still feels a little weird. So what's your opinion on it as someone familiar with Western black magic? If I could have a look at their grimoire, I could be sure, but... Based on their methods, I'd say they imitated black black magic popular around 300 years ago. It was advertised as magic anyone could use and was employed as camouflage to evade witch hunters. It's notable because they purposefully required living sacrifices to make it difficult to disprove its authenticity. Wow, you know so much, I'm impressed. It totally matches with the vibe you've got going on. What do you mean by that? Don't worry, have some confidence. Right, thanks, I guess. If that black magic is just an imitation, then we probably don't have to worry about it. I'm just glad things aren't getting even more confused than they already are. Oh right, about the mastermind. I had an idea. Huh? What is that? This is about the chairwoman of Heihaku Soaps, isn't it? You mentioned her when you were telling us about that Hawaii person. Yep, whether the goal is to restore youth or to resurrect someone, she's got her hands all over this. She has money too. It would also match Hideki Araishi's account of a woman's voice. An evil business lady with supernatural powers. A classic setting. If only we could confirm those powers of hers were actually real. We'll need to keep an eye on her. I'll tell HQ to look into this. Now then, if we're nearing the limit, I'll stop beating around the bush. Time to tell it to you straight. Yako Sakazaki? What, me? Yes? Take out your curse stone and give it to Mio. My curse stone? It's just been in my pocket all this time. Oh, we're probably going to see, has it been used? Like looking to see if it has soul dregs? I guarantee that's probably what it is. Thanks, I'm just going to borrow it for a second. Well? Yep. There are soul dregs inside after all. She has been possessed. What? How did this happen? I didn't do anything, I swear, you have to believe me. It's okay, we know. Yako, calm down and listen to what I'm about to tell you. But there's no mistake that Janucci and Hawaii were killed by that curse stone. But the one who committed the act is the ghost of Michio Shiraishi that is inside you, Yako Sakazaki. What? I was right. So she was possessed. What? Yeah, what do you mean? It's okay, Yako. Please calm down and listen. You've been possessed, Yako. By Michio's ghost. What? It probably happened when you were offering flowers at the site of the accident. Filled with regret, her lingering ghost reacted to your presence of her old friend and entered you. No way, you mean Michio's ghost is inside me? I've explained this once before, but just because you've been possessed doesn't mean that you lose control of yourself. Normally the mind will reject such attempts, and it do nothing more than affect one's mood or energy levels. But Michio had powerful spirit sense to begin with, and because she was your friend, your mind was open to accepting Michio's spirit. So for those reasons, your minds merged without any issue. It's going to be difficult to separate her from you at this point, which also means it'll be difficult to guide her spirit to the afterlife. No way, we've merged? Me and Michio's minds are... But I don't feel different at all. I mean, I'm me, I think. That's because after she merged with you, Michio started to believe she was you as well. As a ghost possessing you, she's not fully conscious, only really a jumble of vague memories. Still, there are traces of her consciousness and memories as Michio Shiraishi. You have been acting a little different from usual. You'd also sometimes react when coming into contact with things with a powerful influence. Really? That having been said, if we don't have a proper understanding of the regrets Michio Shiraishi had when she died and why, it would be difficult to separate her from you. That's why I didn't say anything. I'm sorry. If I carelessly provoked her ghost, it could risk causing her to dig even deeper into your mind. Oh no. When we mentioned limits earlier, we mean that by letting things proceed like this, there's a possibility that you will join completely, making it impossible to separate a ghost from you. If that happens, you'll never be able to tell which of your thoughts belong to her and which belong to you. What? That's so scary. I mean... You mean I won't be myself anymore? But if it's Michio, then maybe it wouldn't be so bad. I don't know, what should I do? But... It was actually Michio who used the curse stone while I was unaware, wasn't it? Doesn't that mean her ghost has already taken over my body? Well, about that. I think that's probably the effect of the curse amplifying murderous impulses and the influence of the Feast of Shadows. While you were sleeping, the ghost's powers were boosted. And strengthened by the feast, Michio's consciousness surfaced and took control of your body. Then that means... I was the one who killed them. I cursed them both. Yoko, no, you were being controlled. Right, Inspector? Yeah, that's right. It's likely she'd be recognised as not being responsible for the crime due to the possession. It's not something you can control. No need to worry about that. No, you're wrong. I wanted to kill them too. Those feelings must have come out. It's not only Michio's fault. I mean, when I learned that Michio didn't commit suicide, I wish that all the cruel adults around me would just die. I had the Castone with me, and I wanted to get revenge for Michio, if the chance came. That's how I felt. Yako! Because Michio wasn't able to escape her terrible situation. It was so hard, it wouldn't be unusual for someone to take their own life. And I had the Castone. I had Michio get revenge all by herself. Michio tried so hard to keep on living in silence, and I treated those feelings like they were worthless. I should have done it myself right away. Jesus. That's why I killed them. Sheesh. Flashback. Yako! Ah. There you are. Oh, hi, Michio. What is up with you? You have been worried sick since you haven't been coming to school lately. Feels like it's been forever. I'm glad you seem to be doing good. Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry I didn't tell you why. I've always regretted it. Oh, come on, you're acting like we aren't buds. You tell me if anyone's making you sad and I'll take care of him. Thanks, Yako. Actually, I'm here because there's something I wanted to tell you. Really? What's the matter? You can tell me anything. Well, the truth is, I did something unforgivable to an innocent man. Saying that I was forced to and didn't have a choice doesn't undo it. I'm sorry. I feel so guilty. What? I've done so much I can't take back, all because I was weak. There's no escaping the hell that I've created for myself. I couldn't handle it anymore. I started thinking about killing him and dying myself. Neither of us deserve to live in this world. What? Well, something went wrong, and that's why I died with regrets. Thanks to you, I finished what I wanted to do. Thank you, and I'm sorry for dragging you into this. What? Wait, you don't need to apologise. It's only now that I realise. And I know how selfish it is. But I hope you remember the time we spent together as friends. And how we were able to be together at the end. Please, don't forget me. Oh, what the hell? Huh? You're awake. Do you feel okay? I'm sorry I had to spring that all on you, Yoko. What? Are we in the classroom? Was I dreaming? I'm sorry to rush this along while you're still gathering your feelings, but we need to hear what Michio Shiraishi has to say. Now. Right. And so after considering what to do, it is true that Michio's consciousness is mixed with yours. But if I summoned her ghost, we may be able to establish some communication. Oh, I understand. So, you thought to use the spirit board again? Yep, I have a hunch. I think the spirit we caught last time may have actually been Michio herself. Really? You think? And that her spirit has been close to you ever since then. Oh, that would explain why it couldn't spell out her name. Because if it was both of them, it would be both Yako and Michio. Then let's do it. I think we should, and I want to hear from her. Very well, I have no idea if this will work during daytime, but let's give it a try. Are you ready? I'm ready. Yeah, I'm ready. Okay, here we go. You remember how to do it? Place your finger on the 10 yen coin. Oh. Right, like this. Good, now do as I do. O Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Please tell us if you are there. Oh. Woohoo! It's here. Now, is it the spirit of Michio? Yako, would you ask the spirit? Alright. Are you Michio Shiraishi? Ah. It said yes. Don't be so sure. Some spirits like to play tricks. You can try asking a question only Michio would know the answer to. A question only Michio would know the answer to. Let's see. Then, aspect of the spirit board, how much did the ribbon I bought with Michio cost? 4. 9... 490. 490 yen. That's right. Well, it seems we have the right spirit. Okay, can I have you ask her a question? Okay, what do you want me to ask her? I want you to ask about the location of Fumichika Nejima's hideout and the location of the talisman as well. Okay. Where is Fumichika Nejima's hideout? Please tell me the location of Fumichika Nejima's hideout. No. Oh. Please, terrible things will happen if he isn't captured soon. I'm sure it's painful to try and remember, but you're the only one who can help us, Michio. Please. It moved. This is an address. She's giving us the address. Amazing. Thank you, Michio. Okay, I have the address. Thank you. Alright, Ario, get a move on and check out that address. Yes, sir, I'll contact HQ and order a simultaneous house search and sweep of the area. I just hope the information is accurate. I know it is. Right, so the other one is... Where's the talisman? I spoke to the spirit board. Do you know where the talisman that you had is? She does know. I wonder if we can find a way to narrow it down. Did you carry around the talisman with you at all times? Oh. Was she... So she did carry it with her. Then did you have it with you when you had your accident? Yes. Which means it was not an accident. Huh. She had it with her. But there was nothing resembling a talisman in the articles left behind at the scene. So that means someone took it with them and ran off with it before the scene was investigated. Who would do that? This would mean someone knew Michio had died before the police did. The first person to discover and report it was the caretaker to the apartment building next door. Should we check with them? Let's see. The other possibility I can think of is whoever hit her, the perpetrator of the hit and run. But it was a hit and run, wouldn't they have run away? It might be possible they came back, driven by fear or something else. Even if so, they didn't report it when... Oh, they didn't report it and went through her belongings. But to only take the talisman seems hard to believe. Unless they were after the talisman from the very beginning. How likely is that, if the talisman really is so special? Ario mentioned the same thing, but to run someone over just to take something from them. It's possible that they just picked up the talisman after hitting her for no particular reason. Either way, if it really was a hit and run, then I hope they get caught. It's possible she remembers something after seeing that picture of the car. Then, should we try asking? I'll try. Who was responsible for the hit and run? I already know that. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you know who is behind the hit and run? Yes. Yataro! She says she knows. That's a relief, if she hadn't known, huh? In order for Michio's spirit to find peace, we need as much detailed information about what happened as possible. We can't send her off to the afterlife if we don't know what happened when she died. This isn't like a forced exorcism. Ah, so that's what it'll take. Alright, I'll try asking. Right. Who was the one who ran you over? Does she know his name, though? Yeah, I wonder. Nah? Oh, is it Namagaki? Oh, Name. Namagaki? Yeah, it is. Yataro. Namagaki. Namagaki? Namagaki? What? You mean Yataro Namagaki? You two know him? We talked with him after we left the cafe. He used to be a curse bearer, right? I see. So that's why Yako had that reaction when she saw him. What? Come to think of it, that guy said he wanted to talk about Michio. What the hell is he planning without his curse stone? He said he'd be waiting near Ryogoku Bridge. Got it, I'll join you there once we're done. He's the bastard who killed Michio. Yako? There should be enough information. We can release Michio from her suffering now. Let's do it. Alright. Say goodbye. Spectre of the Spirit Board? No, Michio. Thank you. You helped us. You know, I'm so sorry I didn't know about it all. Your family, the kidnapping, Mr. Janucci. I'm so sorry. It must have been so hard. Not that I could understand, but I'm sure it was so hard. I mean, of course you would want revenge. I wanted it too. We've all done things that we wish we could take back. But I'm glad that I at least know the truth. Yako, there's so much I want to say, but that's enough. Let me just ask you one last thing. Someday, can we hang out again? Yes. Aw. You mean it? Okay, it's a promise. Have you asked everything you wanted? Yeah. Okay, I'm going to guide Michio's spirit now. Yeah, it's time to say goodbye. Michio, with this, I'll finally be able to free you. Hey, Yako? You never accepted the idea that Michio took her own life. I'm glad you never stopped trying to find the truth. Yeah, you're right. Even though I didn't realise just how hard things were for her. Mio? Aww. It's just Michio. She was taken advantage of by so many of the adults around her. She put up with so much. Should have tried to talk with her more. You know how you feel. Thanks, Mio. It hurts thinking about all of the things I could have done. Why did this have to happen to someone so kind and hardworking? It feels like she was just... like she was ill-fated to the very end. It's just too cruel. But even then, she didn't even tell me about this stuff. And she let herself worry more about revenge than living. I'm mad at her for that. Sure, I should have noticed something was wrong, but come on. What was she thinking? Am I really that unreliable? Of course I'd help you get your revenge, you idiot. I don't care how you had changed or whatever, I just wanted you to live. I'll take responsibility for what's been done, but one day if we meet on the other side, I'm gonna have to give her a good old punch. Then I'll tell her she's the real Fool's Procession, or something. Then we'll hang out like always. Sounds like fun. Alright, I'm sending her off, okay? Oh, wait. Look, the coin. It moved to no all on its own. You're right, when did it do that? It seems she still has something keeping her here. Yoko, do you have any idea what Michio wants? Me? Oh. Please. Don't forget me. I think she told me that she didn't want me to forget. I see, then. Michio, if you can hear my voice, let your feelings that you won't ever forget her be known. Show it through an action. What? Do something that shows you won't forget. Ah. Well, that was clever. Thank you. Though, I don't really want... I don't really want you to punch me. So live a long life, okay? I'll see you later. Well, that was a lot sadder than I expected. Oh yeah, Goku Bridge. Yako, are you feeling alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, I feel a lot better. I guess I really wasn't feeling like myself recently. It was like there was a part of me that I had no control of or something. Yeah, I think you're back to your normal self now. I'm glad there weren't any problems. I wonder if Michio was able to find peace. I know she did. You don't have to worry about that now. It seems that her regret was not being able to tell you what was going on and growing apart from you. Yeah, well, I guess I can forgive her for that. But still, there's something bothering me. Really? Yeah, I wonder what this feeling is. It's like there's a piece of her that hasn't left yet. Maybe it may be an after effect. Maybe because you gave your stone to Chief Inspector Satsumi? Doubt it. Having a cursed stone shouldn't have any effect on your body. But dealing with all curses sounds like a lot of stress. Good work, Chief. Someone's like a completely different person all of a sudden. But are you really sure about this? Having us arrest you once this is all over? You might be able to get your case treated as just an accident. It's fine, treat me the same as someone who used a curse stone to kill someone. If anything, I should be thanking you for letting me go free until this is all over. So thanks, Chief. Wow. Whoa. You didn't say anything about bringing the police. Sorry, but we don't have the time to care about what you have to say about us. What business do you have with this girl now that you've lost your curse stone? I'll tell you this for free. I have her curse stone already. Yutaro is visibly shaken. That must mean there's some reason he doesn't want the cops around. The chief makes some weird jokes sometimes, but still it's reassuring to have a veteran policeman with us. Well, leave this to me, okay? There's a lot of traffic around here and it's very noisy during the day. The amount of exhaust coming from cars is overwhelming. I hear it's not healthy. I knew it! Nice. Oh. We should let him take care of this. I don't have any ill intentions. I wanted to tell you that I want to help if you intend to resurrect Michio Shiraishi. That was my intention from the beginning when I received my curse stone. And that's why I took your curse stone. Man, can't be too careful. Besides, what connection do you have to Michio Shiraishi? Well, met once. We, met once. Was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day. Uh-huh. Met once. I see. Well, I'm sure it must have been painful for you, but... Do you think bringing back the dead will erase the fact you hit her with your car? What? I'm sure that I have no idea what you're talking about. If you don't know, I'll tell you, and you'll let me ask some questions in return. Did you just... Oh, did you just get your license recently? We found a van with bloodstains on it, you see. It's only a matter of time before we find who the owner is. Well, what's that supposed to mean? Why don't you tell me a little bit more about your relationship with Michio Shiraishi? Not only that, you killed someone with your curse stone, didn't you? Oh yeah, he can detect lies as well. Beautiful. Damn it. Okay, I give up. It's all over for me. Afterwards, Yutaro Nomagaki gave his confession. He admitted that he was behind the wheel of the van that hit Michio Shiraishi. He explained that he was speeding in order to impress a girl he had in the car with him. After hitting the schoolgirl, he drove away and planned to wash the car in secret to destroy the evidence. But he became nervous and went back to the scene of the crime at the urging of his passenger. When they returned to the scene, the female passenger went to check on the victim alone, while he sat panicking in the car. She took the feckin' talisman! When she returned, she told him people were unlikely to assume a hit and run, as it looked similar to a suicide by jumping from height. Afterwards, the pair parted ways and Yutaro dumped the vehicle deep in the woods under the cover of night. The two of them decided to keep the accident in secret. The other person's Ayane, and she took the talisman. Son of a bitch! The next morning, Michio Shiraishi's body was discovered, and luckily for them, her death was ruled a suicide. However, a darkness lingered within his heart. From that day on, the schoolgirl appeared before him covered in blood, her limbs bent and broken, to spite him in his dreams every night. Even when awake, he would see a phantom of her corpse in the dark, moaning and cursing him at all times. Troubled by the constant hallucinations, it was only a number of days before he suffered a nervous breakdown. Couldn't bear hiding what he'd done anymore and planned to turn himself in, but was stopped by the passenger from that night. It was then that he first heard rumours of the rite of resurrection. He thought that if he could resurrect the schoolgirl, that it would be like if the accident never happened, and with that the darkness enshrouding his heart could be dissipated. From then on, he searched the areas associated with the 7 mysteries of Honjo every night. And he received the curse of the foot-washing mansion as a result. I see. That's right, I'm not a bad man, I wanted to turn myself in. It was that girl who tempted me. Okay, calm down and listen, son. If you don't think you've done anything wrong, what would these poor girls think if they saw you run over that poor girl? There's something I want to know. Do you know anything about a talisman that Michio should have had on her at the time of the accident? Talisman? What are you talking about? So you don't know anything. In that case, what about that woman who was with you? Can you ask her? Oh, that's right, everything is her fault in the first place. Well, that may not be exactly wrong. Just riding passenger in a car involved in an involuntary vehicular manslaughter isn't a crime in and of itself. But according to your statement, she neglected her duty to seek aid and instigated you to neglect your duty and report the accident. And if she took an article from the scene, she'd also be charged with theft. Can you tell me who she is? You have no intent of hiding anything anymore, do you? Yeah, that's right. It's her fault. Do what you want with her. It's time for her to face what she's done. It's Ayame. Ayame. God. Ayame Tono. She's an art student I met in town. What? An art student named Ayame Tono? Whoa. Are you absolutely sure of that? What point would there be in lying to you now? What? Do you know her or something? She may look nice, but she's rotten on the inside. I'd like to meet the parents who raised someone like that. Is he her dad? Oh my god! What's wrong, Inspector Satsumi? You're drenched in sweat. No. Wait. Why? How could this happen? Listen up, I'm taking this one with me down to the station for more questioning. You two go after the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, got that? Okay, we will. Come with me. Ayame's his daughter. Well, shit. Let's get going. Yeah. Never. Why is that not complete? Oh wow, let's do this. Manhunt. Oh my god. Yeah, I want to do... Okay, I'm just going to resume. I'm assuming... Yeah, start from Namagaki's appearance. I'm gonna assume it kills us. Or something. It shouldn't matter because we've already done this. Yeah, sure. So what does he do then? So what do you want to discuss with us? I'll tell you straight. I want you two to use your cast stones to bring Michio Shiraishi back from the dead. What? It's why I was pursuing the rite of resurrection in the first place. Unfortunately, I had to give up my cast stone before I could succeed. But you two are curse bearers with some kind of connection to her. Which means this is the perfect opportunity for me to ask you this. Well, I'm sorry, this is all so sudden. I still don't understand why you would want this. What exactly is your relationship with Michio? Well, we met briefly once. We were so sad to hear the news of her death the other day. Right. Well, it would be great if we could bring Michio back, but we've already decided not to use the Rite of Resurrection. Is that so? It seems, however, that we share a goal. I wouldn't mind collecting the soul drakes for you if you gave me your curse stone, you know? We'll have to decline that as well. Our goal is to stop this curse. I see. Well, that's too bad. I suppose I'll have to give up on the curse stones. Thank you for understanding. Where did Yako go? Phew, I thought he was a little suspicious, but he left without making a fuss. But why does he want to bring Michio back? Yako? I could see something behind her. Did she go off somewhere while we were talking? Uh-oh. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, there he is. I'm confused. I finally caught up to you. I don't know if you noticed me following you or not, but leading me to a secluded place, you've got guts. I'm sorry, but I'll be taking your curse stone. If you hand it over, I'll have to take it by force. Huh? Oh! Hi, are you... No, she's here again. I don't understand. Wait, it was just an accident. I swear, I didn't mean to. That's why I was trying to bring you back. Oh, so this would it result... You're already dead. Oh, already too late. Yeah, this results in Yako not necessarily dying, but she becomes possessed. What the hell? Do you wish to skip the performance? Ah, it's fine. Yeah, it's because she becomes possessed. Like, they fully merge. And that's why doing that's bad, I guess. And now we know. Oh, look at these credits. Look at all these wonderful people that worked on this game. I am hoping to finish the game, though. I don't think I've got all that much left. I don't know, though. I don't know. All the chapters are kind of like lining up. After this, Fumijika Nejima went on to use the power of his curse to commit mass murder, shocking the public with the unprecedented tragedy. And from that day on, Yako Sakazaki was never heard from again. Yeah, they merged, basically. Alright. Ending 1. Michio's Grudge. Oh, cool. I'm finding endings. Nice. Yay! Hey, I want to find every ending because I absolutely love this game. This game's so good. Manhunt. Hey, I guess we'll do this. Having learned the location of Nejima's hideout from Michio, Tsutsumi and area request backup from HQ for Nejima's arrest as their manhunt picks up speed. Bam bam! Corny-ass music. From HQ to all bureaus. Officers have discovered the residence of paroled offender Fumijika Nejima, currently wanted under the suspicion of criminal threat. A suspect escaped his residence prior to officers' arrival and is now at large in Sumida City. Suspect is thought to be fleeing on foot. All bureaus are instructed to pursue, ensuring that he does not take refuge indoors. Furthermore, suspect is believed to possess a weapon capable of causing large-scale casualties. All officers are instructed to exercise extreme caution in their pursuit, remaining vigilant for signs of explosives and poison gas. The former Yasuda Gardens. Sorry, boss. I tracked down Nejima's safe house, but he legged it just before we got there. Not your fault. We should have known he'd be on the lookout for us. We've got officers all over town. It's only a matter of time before we bag him. The rest of town's crawling with police, but there's practically no one here. We've been running around, running ourselves ragged all day. It's nice to finally stop and catch our breath. Oh, I changed my shirt, boss. No need for a BO check. The hell? Why would I be trying to sniff your pit stink? Wait, is that not what you were doing? Don't know where you got that idea, but you can put it right back where it came from. I'll get you in the mood for a good whiff someday, boss. I'll stake my career in it. Hell no, not even for your career. What the hell? Oh. So, boss, what are we doing here anyway? I figured Nejima might show up. Call it a hunch, but he used this place as a hideout 20 years ago. Fair enough, but will he even remember it after so long? Remember that mugshot of Nejima we circulated? I think it was from when he got out on parole, but except for a few wrinkles, he looked just like he did 20 years ago. Yeah, no idea how he kept up that weight on a prison diet. That's a stroke of luck though, isn't it? It means he'll be easy to spot. See, there's something bothering me about that. We've got every officer in the area looking for him, but no one's seen a damn thing. Which makes me wonder, what if we're looking for the wrong face? You mean he slimmed down? But it's only been half a year since he made parole. Could he really have lost that much weight in just 6 months? Well, he must look different enough that no one recognised him when he started working at Kamagata High. Good point, but that means the photo we've got is useless. Yeah. I know we didn't see anyone when we looked around before, but maybe we did. Maybe we should check again. Don't bother. It's only been a few minutes. Let's take a second and sit and think. Aye aye, boss. Break time it is. Huh. Hey, boss? Hmm? I think I hear something coming from those bushes over there. You sure it ain't the wind? Hello? Is anybody there? There he is. Well, I'll be damned. Hey you, let me ask you something. And how can I help you two fine gents? Huh, do I know you? I could swear I've seen you somewhere before. Afraid you ain't gonna charm anyone with that? Tired old line, sir. Not even this old-timer. Playing hard to get, eh? My mistake. Anyway, what's your business here? Just enjoying a moment to myself since I got the day off. I like it here. It's peaceful. I'm looking for someone. Mind if we ask you some questions? Sounds like a lucky man, sir. To have a strapping gent like yourself after him. This one's business, not pleasure. I've dedicated my life to putting this guy behind bars. You can say that again. The boss put in so many hours, even his wife and kid left him. Enough, Ario, you'll set him off. Sorry to hear that, sir, but if you glared at them like that all day, can't say I blame him. That laugh. Aha, there it is. Ah, that's it. The guy I'm after used to laugh just like that. Sure you haven't seen him? Oh, no, sir. Don't know anyone like that, sir. But with a laugh like that, it must be bad to the bone. He's a nasty piece of work, alright, but maybe he can still do the right thing. You'd like to think so, eh? Ario, call for backup. Huh? You mean that's him? Yes. Crap, he's running away. Wait. I'll go after him, you get back up. Okay, I'm on it. Oh my. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has been sighted in the former Yasuda Gardens and is fleeing towards Komagata Bridge. Harry, I've got the long way round. We'll trap him on the bridge. Got it. Give it up, Nejima. You're surrounded, there's no way out. Hey no, you really gonna pull that thing on me? On poor old me? When did the boys in blue get so trigger happy around unarmed civilians? Unarmed my ass, we know what the curse you're packing is capable of. But we also know it can't do shit in daylight, so give it up and come quietly. Can't do shit in daylight, eh? What do you think I am? Some third-rate amateur? I'm a goddamn black magician. No way, can black magic really do that? Like hell it can, he's pulling that out of his ass. Black magic is from the west, and these curses are Japanese. They don't have anything to do with each other. Besides, if he could use curses while the sun was up, he wouldn't have given us until dusk. Oh, nice of you to take me at my word then, on that. Now that Awai's out of the picture, I'm shit out of options. Good to know. Sounds like it won't take much to get you to give up. Careful now. I might just be desperate enough to try something. And the kid over there might just be desperate enough to shoot. Bit of a wild card, huh? I'll just examine. Folks are starting to gather, and that's no surprise given the scene we're causing. But if Nojiba's packing explosives, he won't need a curse to cause a bloodbath. These idiots need to get out of here. But they won't listen. Why do rubberneckers always have balls of steel? Nejima looks nothing at all like I remember him. Did he really starve himself skinny just for this? Is he that hell-bent on revenge? Damn, his hands are starting to shake. Being face to face with Nejima must be getting to him. I have every confidence he won't, but God, I hope he doesn't crack under pressure and fire. There we go, if he makes any funny moves, shoot him. Leave it to me, boss. I'll get him right between the eyes. Whoa, whoa, easy there, hotshot. I don't know if you're serious, but think about what you're saying here. If I really am unarmed, you'll be all over the news faster than you can say excessive force. My boss will take the fall, so that's fine by me. You're shitting me. This guy's a basket case, and a damn good officer. Fuck me, you got spirit, kid, I'll give you that. Just give yourself up and this will all be over. I doubt we can pull off what he's threatening, but we can't be too cautious here. And if we try to take him down by force, things could get sticky. If If I keep him talking, maybe I can get him to drop his guard, or even talk him down. I just have to be careful not to provoke him. Best case scenario is we get him in cuffs. Next best is we steal his curse stone. Either way, I need to get some idea of how his curse works, or I'll be flying blind. If you want to talk, I'll talk, but first you gotta put that thing away. I can't think straight with a gun in my face. Not a chance. If you got something to say, then say it. Your buddy's hands are shaking. If he squeezes the trigger a bit too hard, I'm done for. Makes things more exciting, don't you think? You two have lost your fucking minds. Hey boss, can I shoot already? My arms are getting tired over here. Knock yourself out. Oh, hold up, the hell's wrong with you? You're really gonna shoot a guy just because your arms are tired? Fuck, you look like you're really gonna do it. You're out of your goddamn minds, both of you. Is that every you? Let's hold off a little longer. Aye aye, boss. Fuck me, the hell are you teaching that kid? He's a natural. Birds of a feather. Da-da-da. That massacre you told me about on the phone, did you mean it? Every word. Don't you worry, soon you'll have the case of a lifetime. Oh yeah? How are you gonna pull it off? Well, I'm gonna tell you, dumbass. I'll give you this one. I'll give you one thing for free. I never had to wait till sundown. I just wanted to make sure you'd really hate me for this. Pretty sure I hate you plenty already. That ain't shit. I need more hatred out of you. More. Need you, son of a bitch, ain't you? Oh, I'm not done. Just wait till you see what I've got in store for what you really care about. You should be quaking in your fucking boots. That's not gonna happen. She's got enough to worry about without your sorry ass getting in her hair. Huh, well, that's more like it. There's the face I wanted to see. Yeah, that's the stuff. I'm a man of my word, as you're about to find out. You have the curse stone for the one-sided reed? Of course I do. Take a look. That's it, alright. Whoops, better put it somewhere safe. Wouldn't want something to happen to it. How did you find out about the curse stones? They don't have anything to do with black magic. Someone else turned you onto them, didn't they? The puffed up teacher at a race you couldn't shut up about him. He's desperate for a chance to flaunt his smarts, all he had to do was act impressed. This doesn't explain how you learn so much so fast. Curses and black magic ain't as different as you seem to think. As far as I'm concerned, they're just two ways of harnessing paranormal powers. You're sure there isn't more to it? All that matters is whether that power is the real deal. And this curse is very real, as you well know. Joke's on you, Nejima. Don't you know the one-sided reed is a fake dropped in with the rest? I'll give it a rest, I've tested it myself. You use that thing on people? Son of a bitch. When something this special falls in your lap, you gotta take it for a spin. I'm just good at covering my tracks. Good enough not to get caught, at least. Let me guess, you're back to your old tricks, attacking schoolgirls in the middle of the night? Oh, so you know about that. Huh. One of the brats put up a fight. But enough time for the other one to get away, so I went ahead and call it quits. Sounds like your curse is a real pain to set off. Nah, I had that sorted way beforehand, but she pulled some kind of spirit bullshit on me. I would have gotten the little bitch eventually, I just didn't have the time. Way beforehand, huh? Interesting. If you think puddling out my curse is going to help, don't bother. Why not? Because you won't be able to do shit about it either way. I'll let you in on a secret. I could fuck up a good few hundred people right now if I wanted to. A few hundred? Yeah, I know you're getting it. I could kill any one of them at any time. And I guess we got ourselves a situation. You're telling me your curse can kill people you can't even see? Seems a bit unfair. If you really can do that, why'd you even bother showing up in person last night? I wanted to make sure the curse worked, and I figured I'd need to clean up after. You seriously got your curse locked on to several hundred people? That's one hell of a curse stone you're packing. These things sure ain't made equal. And of course you got the nasty one, of all the shitty luck. Now I'm told I pulled a good one. Told by who? Oops, I said too much. I knew it, someone fed you all this info. I don't know what you're talking about. I knew it. Ah, there we go. About black magic. What's it been, Nejima? 20 years you've been studying black magic? Now you're just giving it all up for Eastern curses? I didn't have you down for a cheater. Hey now, black magic screwed me over first. You can't blame a man for going with the girl who can meet his needs. Screwed you over how? Because your resurrection ritual didn't work? That was the real point of the murders, wasn't it? Must have been rough, putting in all that work for no payoff. Imagine my surprise when I finally found out what you were really after. So now you're trying again, with the right of resurrection, taking the chance to spit in my eye while you do it. Tell me, Nejima. Who is it you want to resurrect so damn bad? Who is it you've spent 20 years chasing? It's the mother of that baby, ain't it? You had a partner. And though you never put a ring on her, the two of you had a kid. But then she died. Maybe she got sick, maybe she got into an accident, but either way, she left you and the kid all alone in the world. Tell me I'm wrong, Nejima. It's her you're trying to bring back, innit? I've seen for myself just how many folks are pinning their hopes on this rite of resurrection. And I can tell you this, it ain't natural, and it ain't gonna lead to anything good, so... If all you ever needed was someone to help you deal with the pain, then... God, you're so fucking stupid. Is that really what you think? That's hilarious, you don't know a goddamn thing. Huh? Damn it, for a second there, I really thought you were gonna talk him down, boss. Listen up, chump. I'll tell you what really happened 20 years ago. What really happened? You got half of it right. I did have a loving girl back once, sweet as could be. She knows what she went by though, although I couldn't tell you if that was her real name. Don't know where she came from either. She travelled, I think. Might have been an angel for all I know. She sure seemed to like one to me. Or she sure seemed like one to me. But then she got sick, and just like that, she was gone. My guess is that it was the pollution, but I never knew for sure. Couldn't afford a decent doctor. My life after that was a living hell. Until I found this grimoire in an old bookstore. A grimoire, huh? It told a resurrection ritual, black magic that could bring Shino back. So I was right. Not exactly. See, who said the ritual didn't work? You said it yourself. Black magic screwed you over. Oh, it screwed me, alright. But it worked just fine. What's that supposed to mean? See, the ritual doesn't bring the person back as they were when they died. It's more like reincarnation. Rebirth. Rebirth? Wait. Oh no. Oh hell no. You mean, that baby? Damn right. The resurrection ritual brought Shino back to me as a fucking baby. You gotta be kidding me. You're telling me that wasn't her kid? That was her in the flesh? The hell I am. The little brat was not my Shino. Her mind was gone, she was totally helpless. Didn't even know who I was. The warm arms, a gentle voice, gone, gone, gone. There wasn't a damn thing left of her. What the hell did you expect? She was a baby. If you really cared about her, you would have grown some balls and acted like a father. Fuck that. I snagged sacrifices off the streets for her, chopped them to pieces for her, and that's what I get? A screaming little bundle of shit and piss. That wasn't my Shino. Give me back her softness. Give me back her warmth. Give her back to me. So you just left the baby to die? I knew you were scum, but you really are the lowest of the low. Look me in the eye and tell me that if your wife turned into a baby, you'd love her just the same. How could I do that, when I couldn't even be sure it was really her? Yeah, I get that. I get that you're human garbage who doesn't care about anyone but himself. So now you're going after the rite of resurrection in hopes you'll get luckier this time. Luck doesn't come into it. The rite really works. There's proof. But what happens if you get the same results? If your Shino comes back as a baby again? Shut up. Don't you put that lie in my head. It'll work this time, it has to. Oh. Oh god. So Fumachika first began believing in the miracles when he voluntarily enlisted in World War II. As a teenager and was the only prisoner of war in his unit to survive, by the time the war ended and he was freed, he had learned some English and gained considerable weight from the food he was given in captivity. Upon returning to Japan, Fumachika found that the area in which his parents' house was located in Tokyo had been burned to the ground and his entire family wiped out in the disaster. Starting over from nothing, he worked hard and eventually opened a small general store near the Sumida River. Though it was not a thriving business, it was enough to put food on the table. Fumachika was inspired by the new cultural trends flooding into the city as Tokyo was rebuilt from the ashes. He was equally fond of books, and enjoyed visiting antique bookstores in Kanda to search for rare foreign books in his free time. Of all books, however, it was those on the paranormal and the occult that caught his eye, and he was already open to the existence of such things due to his miraculous return from the war. What was initially a passing interest gradually became a deep fascination with Western black magic as he gathered more information on the subject. Still single after 30, Fumachika tried performing a black magic ritual to summon a partner. Soon after, he met a woman who called herself Shino. Though her real name remains unknown, Shino had left her hometown in the countryside, where she had no family or work to support her, and somehow made it to Tokyo while earning a meagre daily wage. When she met Fumachika, she was haggard and on the verge of starvation, Fumijika, who felt a connection with Shino due to the ritual, decided to take her into his home and let her live there. Both of them having lived alone for most of their lives, the two turned out to be a perfect match. Shino gradually recovered, but still was not strong enough to work. Fumijika was by no means a skilled businessman, and their lives were far from financially secure. But Shino, who had experienced wartime Japan, was simply content to have food on the table to eat every day. The two spent their days together, poor but happy to be by each other's sides. Several years later, Shino's condition took a severe turn for the worse. The local doctor could afford them no help, and without enough money to take Shino to a major hospital, Fumijika resorted to using black magic to heal her. However, it was of no use, and she passed away at their home. Her final words were, "I'm sorry, I must go first. I'll leave the rest to you." Fumijika plunged into intense despair. He drank and ate everything he could to distract himself, which caused him to rapidly gain weight. After a while, when he was finally able to walk around town once more, he found himself drawn to an antique bookstore, within which he found a grimoire he had never laid eyes on before. The grimoire contained detailed instructions on how to perform a resurrection through black magic. The rite required the dismemberment and sacrifice of a young woman, but this great cost only served to convince Fumijika that this would be the spell that would finally work. He embraced the grimoire and let its depictions of black magic consume his heart more than ever before. Fumijika then found a destitute woman in town who was on the verge of collapse, brought her to a basement warehouse, and performed the ritual sacrifice. However, it had no effect. Thinking that his own hesitation had got in the way, he was swift to perform the ritual again, but it still proved fruitless. He repeated this process 4 times in total. Each time he dismembered the body into small pieces and dumped them into the filthy Sumida River, where they were never found. While cleaning up after his 4th kill, a disappointed Fumijika noticed an emaciated baby nearby. Could it have been Shino? Ugh. Grim. Oh, Yako Sakazaki. Wait. So what's this? There we go. Yako was possessed by Michio's spirit a few days ago, which caused her own thoughts to become muddled with Michio's. However, upon grasping what Michio was seeking to tell her and bringing peace to her lost friend, Yako returned to her normal self. Aha. Nice. Fuck. Oh, I need to keep going about black magic. Doesn't matter, I'm through with black magic. Is that why you gave me Grimoire to Hawaii? I figured he could use it. I put a lot of work into getting him to believe that sort of stuff. Fine then, keep your mouth shut, but I do know one thing. All that about being able to use your curse during the day is bullshit, just a bluff. Oh, is that what you think? Your back's to the wall and you still haven't used your curse. If you really could pull the plug at any time, you'd have done it by now. Now there's the Satsumi I know. Fine, I admit it, it's exactly like you said. If I could have used my curse, I would have. So I did. There should be a few new corpses around the city right about now. You sure you should be pointing guns at me when people are dying across the city? What? When did you... Hey, Ario. Get someone to check that out. Just don't take your eyes off Nejima. Aye aye, boss. Hey, I need someone over here. Oh, there's Ayami's right behind us. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that's right. Get to ending that paycheck. If you don't see to him soon, there'll be plenty more on the way. However, will you get out of this mess? The longer you keep me here, the more people die. That's blood on your hands. Bullshit, you're bluffing. Think what you like. You'll see soon enough. Alrighty then. What the fuck? I'll slit your throat, you little shit. Whoa! Wait, stop, don't actually shoot, you idiot. See you around, dumb fucks. I jumped! Oh! Oh dear. Damn it. After him. Don't let him get away. Mad bastard. Oh god, now it's dusk. Suspect evaded officer at Komagata Bridge and fled, currently remains at large. The time at which he threatened to carry out his attack is approaching. In response, we will call in reinforcements and widen the search perimeter beyond the immediate Sumida River area. Boss. It's all my fault. If only I hadn't lost my nerve and opened fire. No, if I told you already, it's on me. I should have told you to lower your weapon. Thinking that chasing him to the river would corner him was also a miscalculation. Sure, it's possible that right now, he's sleeping with the fishes at the bottom of the river, but somehow I doubt things would be that easy. Do you think he really can kill hundreds of people? Who knows? Him saying he already used his curse turned out to be a bluff. Hard to believe he could kill hundreds at once, even with a curse down, but... all we can do is pray that he was lying. The condition for Ninja's cast down the one-sided reed was only later discovered. Oh, God! Kills by dismemberment, ones whose face, address, name, age, occupation and location are all known by the curse bearer. And so at sunset that day... oh no! Out of 632 students enrolled at Komagata High School, 377 who were at home, each had one arm and one leg severed, one by one, in the order they appeared in the school register. They bled to death while screaming in agony. Having no known cause, this atrocity terrified the public, resulting in widespread panic. Before long, fear and speculation plunged society into total chaos, and misinformation about the curses began to spread. A series of unrelated incidents broke out, unleashing pandemonium beyond all control. While it is uncertain whether Fumichika Nejima intended things to go this far, Tetsuo Satsumi's daughter Yamitono was also killed by Nejima's curse shortly after. And Tetsuo Satsumi, unable to bear the heavy responsibility or the people's blame, quit the police force and fled from the public eye. At the very least, Nejima's goal of driving Tetsuo Satsumi to ruin could not have been more thoroughly achieved. Thus, with his rapturous satisfaction, the curtains close on... ah, there we go. Ending 2. Nejima's Reminiscence. Jesus. Yeah, I will skip this performance. So that was not the ending we want. What Nejima went on to use... wait. Oh. What Nejima went on to use his enormous horde of soul dregs for remains unclear. But according to later reports, Nejima devoted himself to his master, a woman called... wait... Lady Ashino. Oh, so he was right when he said Shino. Lady Ashino. Oh damn. Alright, back to Manhunt. Resume! Start after conversation. I think if I talk to him is when he jumps. Huh? What the? Whoa, back up, back up, back up. The hell is she doing here? Crap, our eyes just met. This is bad, real bad. Why'd you have to pick now of all times? Get out of here, damn it. Book it before he sees you. But I need to ask her about Namagaki. Shit. Boss. Where are you doing? What are you doing? Looking all over the place. Focus. Damn it. Fuck, he's fast. Ayami, get away. Well, well, well. Ayami Tono, I've been looking for you for a very long time. What? Dad? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Get off, you're hurting me. Serve it where you are or she dies. Make me, see you around, dumb fucks. Jesus. That piece of shit took Ayami hostage and ran off with her. After him, we can't let him get away. Ah, so that means he doesn't jump. That's not great. He kidnaps his daughter instead. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has evaded capture at Komagata Bridge and remains at large. He is currently on the run with one female hostage. I gotta say, boss, we really screwed that one up. Yeah, we did. It's my fault. All we can do now is hope he doesn't slip the net. We know his identity now, boss. He can't run forever. Come on, keep your chin up. I'm sure the hostage will be alright. I hope so. I can't believe that was your daughter. How crazy is that? Yeah. We've been trying to get a hold of her since this morning, and she just shows up there? Who would have thought? What a twist of fate. Yeah, a bit too twisted of a twist for my liking. I think you need a breather, boss. You're not making sense. Does this mean she was the one in the car with Namagaki? No, we don't know that yet. Let's see what she has to say before we jump to any conclusions. You sound tired, boss. That standoff must have really done a number on you. Come on, let's treat ourselves to some Mitsamame. That'll put a spring in your step. Yeah, that sounds good. Some sugar might be just what I need to get my brain working. Well, hold on, boss. Sounds like Patrol's just gotten a message. I'll go check it out. Sure thing. Please be good news. Please be good news. Oh, there we go. Good news, boss. They found Nejima. No shit, what about the hostage? I don't know, they just said to come quick. Okay. Whoa! Is he dead? Damn it. Guess we'll find out when we get there. At 4:28 PM, Fumichika Nejima, also known as Makoto Ashimiya, was discovered in the farm Yasuda Gardens, beaten to death. The body suffered 110 distinct instances of blunt force trauma. The case is being treated as a homicide. No, that can't be. Unless her curse allows her to use it whenever. I have a feeling she has the, which one is it? Yeah, I have a feeling she has the Taiko of Sagaru, which is something about a beating drum. Which would line up with, like, blunt force. Jesus. The deceased's possessions have not been recovered and appear to have been taken post-mortem. The location of the deceased female hostage remains unclear. Please continue to pursue her as a person of interest. Huh. Okay, so... Nejima dies, I guess. Oh, I can't go any further. Oh yeah, I've not even finished Haru's. Alright, let's do this. Having regained control of herself, Yako rejoins Mio on their search for the record of Fate's Yin Scroll, so that they can stop the curse. However, they find themselves with scarcely any leads to follow. Let's go! I know we're supposed to be finding that record of Fate's Yin Scroll thing, but it sure would be nice if we had more of a lead to work with. Right now our only option is to try and trace the bloodline of that Onmyoji seaman Tsuchi Mikado to today. But he's not a legitimate descendant of his family, so the library doesn't have anything about it. And since we've got nothing so far, we find ourselves here. Oh, we're in front of Hihaku soaps. I couldn't remember what it was called. Is there a bird around here? Birdie, birdie, birdie. Bird. No birds. Yeah, no birds. Bugger. Oh. There were a bunch of police cars speeding by here earlier. I wonder if something happened. Must be. I've seen a few police officers and they look like they were on edge. Could Inspector Satsumi have let that Nejima escape and everyone scrambling to find him? No, after all the effort we put into gathering information, that would be unfortunate. Oh Mio, what about that one guy? The one Inspector Satsumi checked with, I forget his name. Oh right, apparently you never heard from Nakagoshi. Not that we have a way of contacting him directly anyway. We just have to leave a message with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau's messenger, and hope it reaches him. He's always the one who contacts me, and even then it's only instructions. Well, I guess we're in a tight spot then. So this is the Hihaku Soap's headquarters. So we're thinking that one of the high-ranking people here is most likely the mastermind. Chairwoman Yamamori, was it? Wait, are chairwomen high-ranking? Isn't the most important person at a company the president? I'm not so sure. But she's definitely an important person. Even if we're able to meet with her, what do we talk with her about? We can't just waltz in there and ask her if she knows about the yin scroll out of nowhere. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say. Ooh, is that your working style, Mio? Well, whenever I find myself out of options, I usually just jump right into the thick of it. Oh, if you're scared, I don't mind going in by myself. Scared? As if. Think of me as your trusty bodyguard. I don't mind going big and taking a chance. Oh yeah, there's the Yakko I know. Now, shall we? Bet sure. Alright, let's give this a shot. Excuse us. I still don't know if What's-His-Face is a curse bearer. I'm assuming not. But we also still don't... I keep going on the wrong thing. There's also one mystery that I still don't... Oh no, we do! It's the Honjo incident. Oh, I thought it was another curse. Damn. Oh, never mind. Looks like we're out of luck. Who knew you needed an appointment months in advance to meet a chairwoman? Turns out she's super duper important. Even the receptionist gave us the cold shoulder after realising we're just students. Maybe her private secretary would hear us out, but they seem to be out at the moment. In that case... If her Haku was no good, I don't know if we have any other options. Barging in suddenly didn't work. At this point, there may be nothing else we can do. Well, nothing more we can do. I still forget that she's really close. Has Mia been doing stuff like this all by herself up until now? So dangerous. And there are so many unknowns. Must be so tough for her. No wonder it'd be hard to make friends. Something the matter? Nope, let's go for it. I'm sure we'll be fine. I mean, we've managed to get this far. Hey Mio, you know... Yeah? You might not look it, but you've got a bold side. A little reckless even. Huh. You think? I suppose things not going to plan is just a part of life in this world. No, I mean... I think it's a good thing. I'm the same way. I feel like we get along well together. Maybe that's one reason why. Oh. Yeah, thanks. In which case, is waiting for her secretary the only thing we can do? I guess so. Huh? What is it? That person coming this way. Look who it is. Wait, that tall guy? Do you know him? Yeah, from a little while back. Mr. Yumioka, over here. Oh. You're Gamyota's manager, Mr. Yumioka, yes? Good to see you again. Miss Kurosuzu. What a coincidence running into you here. Gamyoto? Yumioka? He's been trying to avoid eye contact with Mio since he noticed it was her. Something's fishy. How have things been since we last met? She just stays... With her training, she won't have to rely on cheating people anymore. Yeah, she has been keeping at it. Cheating people. Miss Kurosuzu, so glad to see you were doing well. I assure you, we've had no issues you need to concern yourself with. Okay, this is weird. You ought to tell me what happened. A case from a while back. A family overseeing a reliquary came to us, saying they were being investigated by someone suspicious. Investigated? A psychic named Suigan Gamyoto suddenly showed up. She said that she had a premonition that something terrible would happen, and had to exorcise the temple immediately. Sounds like a cover for a burglary. After they notified the police, I was dispatched there by Paranormal Affairs. I inspected the place myself but didn't see anything wrong, so I sent them away. He acted as Gamyoto's manager during the case. That is pretty suspicious. Apparently she was looking for something there, but I told her that's no excuse for fraud and sent her off with a scolding. And also Gamyoto didn't even have much spirit sense to speak of, which soured my mood on the whole thing. Right, so she was one of those types then. Well, she's involved in all kinds of stuff, so... She may at least be knowledgeable about paranormal objects. But essentially, she's one of those fraudulent psychics that are so common nowadays. If you have no further business with me, then I'll be on my... Oh, before you go. Gamyoto seemed to know a lot about paranormal objects. It would be a huge help if we could ask her about something. And what might that be? Is she familiar with an ancient text called the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll? Or anything about the descendants of an Onmyoji named Seaman Tsuchi Mikado? Oh? I beg your pardon? Miss Kurosuzu, how do you... So you do know about it? I see. If that's what you're after, then that means... Hold it, don't tell me you're trying to snatch up some innocent schoolgirls this time. Stop right there. Criminal scum. Huh? Whoa! Oh my god, the gang's all here. If it isn't Yumioka, what a pleasure to see you again. What? Mayu Chizawa? What are you doing here? Chizawa? This investigator here helped me out. You really did a number on me. What do you know? We just so happen to have some business with Heihaku ourselves. Why don't you join us? You can do that much for us, can't you? You work for Heihaku, after all. Depending on how this conversation goes, I won't have to get the police involved. Huh? You work for Heihaku? I didn't read what that said. What's going on? There we go. There's really no way you can refuse, though, is there? You two young ladies must be involved as well. Would you care to join us? Oh, sure. I mean, why not? Alright. Quite the view, isn't it? How long can you play dumb with this many people lined up and wanting answers from you? You'd better just give in and come clean with everything you know. Ugh. He's clearly shaken by all this. It feels like he's desperately racking his brain for a way to get out of this. It's almost hard to watch. She's Mayo Chizawa, fiancée of Hajime Yoshimi, the police officer. I'll have to talk to her about Hitomi later. We were introduced briefly earlier, but this flashy-looking guy is a private investigator. I thought they were only like that in TV shows, but I guess they're pretty intense in real life too. But Mio's amazing too, keeping her cool at a time like this. She must be used to dealing with adults by now. She was only introduced to as the investigator's client. She's cool. It feels like we wouldn't stand a chance against a full-grown woman like her. Excuse me, are you new to all of this too? I guess I'm kind of just tagging along. Me too. Let's make sure to not get in the way, shall we? Right. Excuse me, I had no idea that Gamyodo was connected with Heihaku. So I'd just like to ask, was it Miss Yamamori from Heihaku who obtained the record of Feds and passed it on to Araishi? No, that was not the case. Oh, my mistake. Was it Sweden Gamyodo's doing then? No, it was not. We first learned of the record of fates from Mr. Araishi. It was then Miss Yamamori that Miss Yamamori gained an interest, and extended a contract to compensate him in return for his research and findings. Then who was it that activated the Feast of Shadows to call forth the curse of the Seven Mysteries? I give you my word that we had no part in that. We had learned from Araishi beforehand that something would happen at midnight last night, that is all. Hey, there's no way that's true. Stop lying. I must ask that you please refrain from violence. Hold on, Yako, it's alright. The minute I learned that Gamyodo was none other than the Queen of Heihaku herself, I felt that was the case. She doesn't have strong enough spirit sense for it. Ah, gotcha. While it is somewhat shameful, if you require proof, then so be it. What, so that talk of supernatural powers was just hot air? I don't think she has zero spirit sense, but even Yako here has more than her. I do? Also, the spirit power lingering in this park has been bothering me for quite some time. The person who died here must have had considerably powerful spirit sense. If they were a Heihaku employee, then maybe they should have been the one running things. Why, to think Shogo Okie was so talented. At any rate, Heihaku wasn't the mastermind behind exposing the record of fates to the world, and initiating the Feast of Shadows. I think we can be sure about that. Alright. And you know about the Record of Fates Yin Scroll too, don't you? If you were researching the Rite of Resurrection in the Record of Fates, then you must have looked into the Yin Scroll as well. That's right, the Record of Fates alone wasn't enough to learn how to collect soul dregs. I'm sure you looked into many things on your own, but how much do you actually know? Who and where Seaman Tsuchi Mikado's descendants are? Were you able to find that sort of information with Gamyodo's connections? I can't reveal that. Oh. Also, this music reminds me of Persona, for some reason. Now then, I've come to hand over the Haunting Clappers curse stone like I promised. A curse stone? Thank you. I have to admit, I'm surprised that you are a man of your word. But first, I've got some questions about the curse stones you already have. What exactly do you want to know? Earlier, you said that Heihaku have collected 6 curse stones already. 6? I'd like to confirm which of the 7 mysteries they correspond to. And why do you need to know that? Because I don't trust, of course. If you really collected them like you say, you'd have no problem saying which cast stones they are, right? First, the Whispering Canal. Good, and what else? Mayu Chizawa over there has the beckoning light. Yep, you were the one who made sure I got it. What? Unfortunately for you, I don't feel like handing it over. So I don't think it counts as one of yours. Good to know. Anyway, do continue. Next, there's the ever-burning lantern, which we gave to Hideki Araishi. So you consider that one of Hihaku's then. Whatever, we'll worry about that one later. That's 3. What about the others? Well, the others are... the Foot-Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach. What? And lastly, the Pulse Procession, if I recall. So you claim. How about it, mademoiselle? What's wrong? Those 3 are with Inspector Satsumi. I gave the Pulse Procession to him myself, so I know he's wrong. There you have it. Too bad for you, pal. If our agreement was founded on lies, then I have no duty to hand over my cast stone like I promised. Meaning the only cast stone you have is the Whispering Canal. And it inevitably follows that you used it to kill that young man at Kinshibari Park. Such a horrible act. And to your own employee, no less. No, there you are mistaken. To be entirely frank with you, we do not possess a single cast stone. What? We plan to collect soul dregs using any method available to us, of course, and we needed the right. But committing murder ourselves was too much of a risk. We intended on having others collect the soul dregs for us. Is that so? Therefore, I myself have no soul dregs in my possession. It was our plan to arrange for particularly greedy individuals to receive the curses. What? It is possible Shogo Okie came to possess the Whispering Canal because of that. But by the time I became aware of this, he was already dead. I don't believe you. Are you really trying to talk your way out of this now? Or do you really want me to believe a Hihaku employee was cursed by complete coincidence? That is the truth, whether you believe me or not. It may have been someone else entirely who took Shogo Okie's stone and killed him. I have no idea whatsoever whose hands the Whispering Canal is in now, nor where it may be. Oh, could it really be? Then it wasn't Hihaku who put the idea in Fumichika Nejima's head to get a curse stone either. Nejima? The only ones we negotiated with are Awai and Araiji. Interesting. Excuse me, does that mean you don't know the location of the remaining curse stones either? There's one that hasn't been mentioned. What about the Taiko of Sugaru? Oh, good question, by a mysterious mademoiselle. I'm afraid we have no information in that regard either. Have you heard enough about curse stones? I have nothing else to tell you. Oh my god, they still have more to say? Oh, okay. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. What is it, mademoiselle? Would you be willing to give up the cast stone you have? Ah yes, you have a point. They're too dangerous to carelessly walk around with in one's pocket. However, sorry to disappoint you, that's not possible at the moment. And why is that? Ah, you don't know, do you? Then I'll tell you and our friend from Hihaku over there. I doubt any of you have attempted it yet. But it seems that cast stones cannot be given to normal people. Hmm? What? I actually tested it with the madame here earlier. Even if you give the cast stone to someone else, the cast bearer doesn't change, and the stone eventually makes its way back to the bearer. It's almost obvious when you think about it, seeing as how the cast stones appeared to the cast bearers of their own accord to begin with. But Inspector Satsumi has collected cast stones from other cast bearers. Inspector Satsumi must be a cast bearer himself. Ah. So from what you're saying, cast stones can only be transferred between cast bearers. And obtaining a cast stone alone doesn't make someone a cast bearer, so they can't use its curse. Exactly. So they aren't quite as dangerous as you think. As for Hihaku's intentions of just collecting the cast stones for themselves, unfortunately for them, it was never going to work unless there's a cast bearer among them. That damn Araishi, how could he not know this? That must be why I sensed that I couldn't take Yako's cast stone. I returned it right away when I borrowed it from her earlier. That's precisely how it works, my mysterious mademoiselle. I give mine directly to Inspector Sakumi later. I'll give mine directly to Inspector Satsumi later. If you know Inspector Satsumi, then I think that's best. Thank you. Oh, there we go. And then Mayu. I'll cut to the chase then. Are you the ones who killed Hajime Yoshimi? No, we did not. Don't try and play dumb now. If not you, then who? That much I don't know. While it is true that we were after the information he possessed, he was killed by someone else before we could acquire it. which forced us to target you instead, Miss Chizawa. And that's why you forced me to talk and why I ended up with this curse, huh? Indeed, though I never thought you would escape. Well, it took a couple of miracles, but yeah, I got out. And just what information did Hajime have that you wanted? You really think you can get away without answering me now? But... Fine, I'll let someone else ask something for now. Oh. I can't reveal that. Then would you prefer I expose to the public how Gamyodo is a fraud with almost zero spiritual sense? Fine, I understand. From the results of our independent research, I found that semen... Oh my god, that's how you get the scroll, it's the talismans. That's the book. Semen Tsuchimakoto's descendant was Hajime Yoshimi. What? Oh my god, would it... It might have been Ayame that killed him. Possibly. So that's why you went after Hajime. However, Hajime Yoshimi was only carrying a fragment of the whole. A fragment? That's right, he did say something about a fragment of an old manuscript. The location of the Yin scroll was hidden. This information was split into two and hidden in a pair of talismans, which were then passed down from generation to generation. Talismans? I see. Hajime Yoshimi was supposed to have one, but it was almost certainly stolen when he was killed. It's possible that he knew the location of the other as well. So that's why you questioned me about the things he'd inherited. The girl Hajime had been helping recently must have had it then. Oh, Michio's talisman. Yes, Michio Shiraishi was also likely a descendant of seaman Tsuchimakoto. What? The talisman she carried as a keepsake from her father, we searched for it based on Miss Chizawa's memories. However, Michio Shiraishi was already dead. Yes, by coincidence, she happened to be closely connected to Mr. Awai, so we began our investigation there. But he was already dead too, leaving you in a quandary. I see. Mio, if we can get both of the talismans... Yep, we'll know the location of the Record of Fate Yin scroll. Wow. Sometimes the answer is right under your nose. Sometimes those answers are the hardest to find. Oh. It's still Mio. Yako, let's keep quiet about the location of the talismans for now, okay? Ah, right. No need for Yumioka to know. That was a close one. Almost let it slip. Is that everything? Okay, I think that's about all we have to ask him. We'll let you off for today since you went along with all our questions nicely. A pleasure working with you. We're done here. But the information you have... The hell are you whining about? I said we're done, so scram. That's all our business as well, so I should be bidding you all farewell. Yes, right. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator, but please don't forget about that curse stone. Don't you fret, I'll hand it over to Inspector Satsumi like I promised. I'm glad I didn't end up having to give it to that Yumioka. Let's take our leave, madam. With this, we'll be freed from this troublesome curse ourselves. That lady and the investigator, we should keep an eye on them. Agreed. Really? Why? I think they're up to something. Just my intuition, but still. Yeah, I wonder what that investigator really wanted out of all this. If his goal was getting information about the curse stones, then this might be bad. Oh right, I got one of those curse stones too, the beckoning light. Oh right, if you wouldn't mind, would you give it to Inspector Satsumi without using it? Yeah, sure, if you introduce me to the cop, that is. I feel like if I keep carrying it around with me, I'll start getting some weird ideas too. I just remembered. Mayu, I have something important to tell you. Hitomi! Whoa, what's with all the yelling all of a sudden? You know a girl named Hitomi Okuda, don't you? Really? Hitomi has Hajime's talisman? Yes, he entrusted it to her in a panic just before his death. He sensed an imminent crisis closing in on him, but Hitomi was the only one around that he could ask for help. That's so. I'm sorry she got left with such a big responsibility. That must mean that Hajime got killed by someone who was after that talisman. But since he gave it to someone else, they couldn't steal it like they wanted. I'll have to thank Hitomi for that. I also think it's going to be hard for us to get her to give up the talisman. Yeah, you may be right, it was Hajime's dying request to her. So you two need the talisman for something. Yeah. Personally, I'd like to use a talisman as bait. Then I could get my hands on the bastard that killed Hajime. Please, I promise we'll uncover the mastermind behind all this. They probably have supernatural abilities at their disposal. Please, leave them to us. Yeah, we'll catch him. Don't you worry. Oh, look at that. You've got that look in your eyes. The look that young people get that says they'll get something done no matter what it takes. How am I supposed to say no to that? You go find them and give them what they deserve for what they did to my Hajime, you hear? We will. I'm pretty mad at them myself. If punches work on him, I'll give him a good one. Now that I can get behind. I'll leave it to you two. Nice. Now then, your next move should be to find Totomi and get that talisman. Now, isn't there one more talisman you need? Right. But we've got a pretty good idea of where the one Michio had is. We'll have to check with Inspector Satsumi about that. We should go back to the school and call him. You got it. Okay, I'll head to the high school now and wait for you there. Perfect. It's all coming to a close, I can tell. Yeah, everything's getting very close to the end. Preparing for battle. Last resort. Oh yeah, she did mention this. I wonder if Haru's is actually linked to the other ones then. Haru and Richter rescue Mayo Chizawa and interrogate her along with Takumi Yumioka, yet they fail to gain any particularly useful information about the curse bearers. They decide to return to Haru's home when something happened. Oh, what was that? We've received an update. So what's this? Okay, you got it. Blah, blah, blah. So we received an update on the hostage situation. The 56-year-old male suspect who announced his intent to commit mass murder in Sumida City today had taken a woman hostage and gone on the run, but was found by the police in a park in Sumida after 4 PM and confirmed dead. The weapon the suspect was said to possess was nowhere to be found on site, and its whereabouts are currently unknown. Furthermore, the female hostage was not present, and the search for her continues. Interesting. If it's being reported on the news, then that lends credence to a story. He was quite shaken just moments ago, but he seems better now. You'd think it'd be harder for him to keep his cool. Anyway, I should ask about her side of the story. What are you on about her side? Oh, Jesus! Oh yeah, I forgot. We did give her our address. Fuck's sake, how many times do I get jump scared by a person just been right next to me? I wonder what her intentions are. How is she able to act like nothing happened? Is this just how girls are these days? Okay, let's just talk. Well, it's just like I said, right? The female hostage mentioned on the news just now, that must have been you. Which means you killed Nejima with your own curse stone. Well, you said you'd give me refuge, so I came to take you up on that offer. What are you planning? Me? Well, obviously. I'm on to my last resort. Oh, is that a threat? Anyway, oh. You're a curse bearer? So you're a curse bearer with a curse stone too, right? Are you surprised? Yes, I have a curse stone of my own. It's the Taiko of Sagaru. Then why go after other people's curse stones? Because killing people is bad, you know? Don't you think so too? Yeah. You're right, it's wrong to kill people for the sake of resurrection. Right, and it's not even 1 for 1, so it's hardly a fair exchange. Either way, that's why I wanted to only use soul dregs gathered by others. But that didn't work out in the end. No one had the backbone to use their curse, the world's gone soft. With no one mercilessly using their curse in pursuit of their own goals, I had to take matters into my own hands. I heard Namagaki, that young man you were with, used his curse stone too. How did you know that? How do you know that? Creepy much, are you stalking me? I may have heard it from a detective I know. Ah, there it is. Cops, bet you know a bunch. I know your type, people who boast just because they know a couple of cops, but the police is filled with nothing but scum. Well, you seem to hold quite a grudge against the force. Speaking of, this guy's really creeping me out. What's the deal with him anyway? You can explain? Even the way he moves is all weird and exaggerated. Right, I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm, no. No thank you. Okay. So, what were we talking about again? Oh right, Yutaro Namagaki. He's no good, honestly. He was such a wuss. I had to spare him on so many times for him to even use his curse, and even then he was pissing his pants. And just when I take my eyes off him, he hands over his curse stone to someone. Honestly, he's such a disappointment. So that's what happened. Which is why I figured I had to do it myself, if I wanted it done right, you know? That's what my last resort is, collecting soul drugs on my own. Let me introduce myself. It's hard to talk as strangers. It is? Oh, is it? And are you okay telling me who you are? Well, I won't stop you. Do as you please. Well, I am Haru Shigima, and this is my house. My father and husband are both with the police. Is that so? Then you know that cops are just the worst people, right? Well, there are certainly many who are coddled, especially with their own family. In a police family, one is always expected to just grin and bear it no matter what happens. God, I know, right? What a relief. You understand? You understand? I think we might get along. Oh, well, I'm glad then. And I'm Rick Takai, private investigator. Ugh, did I ask? You're an investigator? So your job is to sneak around and follow people to pry into their secrets, right? Oh, is that why you keep probing in with all these questions? Ew. Guess there's not much I can do to change that terrible impression you got of me. Hey lady, why are you working with this dude? I asked him to look into something for me. Really? It's just that he keeps looking this way. Okay. Oops. Isn't your father a police officer as well? That man is not my father, not in name or deed. Sounds like there's some bad blood there. I've already legally cut all ties. He even had the nerve to act all high and mighty today and still refused to help me. You met him today? Yes, today. Remember that Chief Satsumi who was chasing Nejima? Yeah, well that's him, my dad. What? You're his daughter? Former daughter? I've cut ties. He never acted like a father, so he doesn't deserve the title. You know, I heard something about that Nejima guy. Apparently he wanted to get revenge on Chief Inspector Satsumi for his arrest by going after his daughter. Wait, really? And I heard the police had been searching non-stop to take you into protective custody. So that explains why the police were staking out your place too. Man, how could I have not known that? They came in such intimidating numbers. Wait, huh? Hold on a minute. Does that mean that Nejima was specifically after my life today? That sounds about right. It's a good thing you got out unscathed. Or rather, managed to turn the tables on him. Now that means legally speaking it was self-defense. But that truly was quite frightening. To think I'd have to go through this just for being related to a cop. It's a disgrace. Truly is, to cause their own child such trouble. I'm sorry. Oh, it's okay. You're not the one that needs to apologise, lady. I'm sorry, it just reminded me of what happened to my son. Your son, what happened? My child was also kidnapped and murdered in order to enact revenge against the police, you see. What, how awful, that's terrible, I'm sorry to hear that. Now that you say that, I do remember hearing about an incident like that last year. That must have been your son, huh? My condolences. Now I think about it, although we've met a few times, I didn't even know your name. I guess we're more like acquaintances now. You used a curse stone. So when you were taken hostage by Nejima, you used the curse stone in the gardens and swiftly made your getaway. Well, yeah. I didn't really have time to think on it. At the time I only thought of how to get out of there. Then, what about now? Could you use it again, your curse stone? Well, the curse stone doesn't respond during the day, but it's evening now. So I tried using the curse just now, and yep, it seems I activated it. What? You're using it now? It might still be a little weak. I guess it's not supposed to be used repeatedly. But I think I could get it to work once more. Oh, is that so? Sure is, so I'll give you a final warning. And it's already started, so be careful, It started? What started? The curse, of course. All that's left is for the conditions to be fulfilled. Oh. Calm down, ma'am. If using a curse, one would target a curse bearer. Meaning me. She activated her curse. The curse stones can be used already? I let my guard down. I didn't think it could be used this early in the evening. Ma'am, please calm down. What should I do? Should I keep her talking? Oh, God. Jesus. Actually, yeah, what is there? What's the Taiko of Suguru? Now, instead of talking about that, how about we talk about why you're so shaken? As I thought, you have a curse stone too. You're a curse bearer, aren't you, lady? Yes. Yes, I am. I'm sure you've already noticed. Oh yeah, around last night it was a little too obvious. Judging by your address, I'm guessing you've got the haunted clappers. Yes, that's right. There's a lot of soul drinks on the table for killing a curse bearer, you know. I'm well aware. Did you get soul drinks when you killed Nejima? Of course, his curse stone already contains some soul drinks as well. I think killing one more curse bearer will be enough for the rite. You can combine soul dregs across several stones. Correct. All it needs is the prerequisite amount. As long as you've got that, it doesn't seem to matter where you got them from. I see. Then, you won't mind if I took them, right? My, lady. You're quite motivated, aren't you? Tobacco? Her desire. What is your wish, Ayame? Is it really to resurrect Katsushika Hokusai? Yes, there's no life that holds more value than his. Including my own. You're saying you'd be willing to die if it meant bringing Hokusai back to life? Not all life is equal, at least not to me. A life that can birth art with the power to move hearts is infinitely more worthy. Compared to that, the life of someone like me, someone that can't produce a thing, has no value. That's unhinged. I'm still young. It's the age for wild thoughts. But aren't you the same as me? What? You've got a life more important than your own. A life you consider more important than the lives of many others. That's what you're doing it all for, isn't it? You're right. If I can save my son. I couldn't care less about my life or the lives of others. Who's unhinged now? I'm a mother. It is what it is. Dang, the feelings of a proper parent are something else. Her father? Your father, the chief inspector. I met him not too long ago. Oh really? He came off a little stiff and awkward. Yeah, as a surprise. But there was something charming about his seriousness, and he seemed like he cared a lot about his daughter. Oh, please cut it out, it's gross. You don't know a thing about us. Outsiders shouldn't put into another family's affairs. Though, he may as well be a stranger to me now. Even if you've cut legal ties, you're still related by blood. Huh? We're not related at all. Huh? He probably thought that I never noticed it, but... It wasn't hard for me to figure out that I wasn't related to them by blood. So you were adopted. Well, I got curious, so I looked into it. It was all pretty straightforward. I was a baby when they took me in. All they did was raise me. Wait a minute. Oh. My mother first got pregnant shortly after she married. But it was a stillbirth. The whole affair left a deep wound on her heart. My father couldn't bear to see it. So it was for her sake that he did it. I was a substitute, a replacement for the child she lost. He decided that all by himself. He didn't discuss it? Maybe he was trying to be thoughtful, so any baby would have been fine, as long as it could have comforted the woman who hoped to become a mother. Putting it in such a way. It's not easy to raise a child. My mother was bewildered, wouldn't you be, after being told to raise a baby that wasn't your own? But she couldn't just abandon the baby either. Yet my father just left everything to my mother, and never lent a hand. He's so damn selfish. The two of them grew apart. I watched them try and figure out how to understand each other, and the sight of it disgusted me. It was a messed up family, I tell you. I guess my presence was to blame for that rift to begin with. You shouldn't say that. I know he's bad at expressing himself and has his work, but still, that shouldn't be an excuse. But knowing all that, I couldn't take it anymore. It just made me want to hurry up and leave home and live on my own. I still rely on him for tuition and allowance, but that much is normal for most kids, right? I don't want him to start acting like he's my father now just because he's doing the minimum. I'm sorry to hear that. Sounds like it was tough for all of you. I'm sorry, you're right. It's not my place to talk about your family. Oh well, I may have said too much. To think I spilled all that when I don't even know what the conditions are. Could it be... what we were talking about had something to do with the activation conditions for the haunting clappers? Who knows, Oh. Nejima. How did you kill Fumijika Nejima? I'm not telling you. I only ask because it does concern me. He was one of the reasons my child was kidnapped. There's not much to say. We talked and he cleared the conditions for my stone. Did he show any signs of remorse over his past crimes? It didn't feel like he did, no. I see. The world is full of trash men, I tell you. That's... I agree. Well... In a way, I guess you could say you put a stop to Nejima's mass murdering schemes. How about that? There's no guarantee that I won't do it myself. Huh? I picked up his cast stone. If the one-sided reed, it really is something else. Unfortunately, I can't use a cast stone that's not mine until it's late at night. Really? You okay with telling me that? No, how silly of me, I'll let that slip. Tee-hee. But if that's your wish, then... what do you plan on doing if you don't get your wish? I haven't thought that. I might just keep on trying to bring Hokusai back some other way. You really are obsessed. You and Yahaku's chairwoman might be cut from the same cloth. Who's that? She's like an all-powerful vortex of obsession turned to yokai-level proportions. You're saying I'll end up like her? Are you looking forward to such a future? I'd rather not have to wait until I'm old and creaking. I want it to happen. I'll put my life on the line for Hokusai. Okay, negotiate. Listen, Iyame, I have something to ask you. No, the answer is no. The cast stone in your possession, I'm not giving it up. You're right. We're both made of stronger stuff than that. You're not giving it up. And neither am I. You know full well, right? That there's no room left for negotiation here. You're right, there's not. Oh. Sorry. Boom! Huh? Man, please, think this through. Oh god. I mean, to be fair, it's one or the other. Man, why? It was the only way. Richter. Could we... settle any outstanding tabs now? Yeah, sure. To be fair, Haro doesn't seem to have a very good ending from the looks of things. Some days later... No, it seems like Haru ends by either killing her or she dies. So, Amamori, you got a moment? Of course, what is it, Mr. Richter? I was just curious. Have you heard of the legend of the mother who prayed to the Sumida River and resurrected her dead child? What are you on about? The mother searched so desperately for her adopted child that she lost her mind. Her son was found dead in Sumida River, so she then built a mound and continued to pray there until... Her son somehow emerged from the mound, back from the dead, or so the legend goes. I heard it's been adopted into a no play too. Interesting. And? Well, it just had me thinking that legends really do exist. Sorry to ask again, but... What are you on about? There it is. Yeah, so Haru's story's not even really like... Oh, it's weird. It's just strange. Yeah, because her, I don't know, Haru's just not really integral to the main story. She's kind of like an offshoot. I'll actually skip the performance. Never mind. It is what it is. Welcome to my office. It might be small and dirty, but welcome. Come on, Ernestine, say hello. Oh, that's it, good girl. Oh, that boy over there, that must be... Hey kid, I'm a private investigator. I worked with your mother not too long ago. What's that? You want to be an investigator when you grow up too? That's great. It's so much better than becoming a police officer. Hey, I'm Amari. Don't you tell the kid to give up on his dreams? I think it's a great idea. Why don't you bring us all some tea instead? Pardon me, let's start over. What brings you to my humble office today? So there's that. Haru's legacy. Ah, there we go. So we have another way this can go. Resume. There. So if I mention tobacco, do you smoke? Huh? Well, a little. Feel free to smoke if you want to, please. It's okay, I don't see any ashtrays out on display either. Does no one smoke in this family? A little rare, isn't it? Nobody in the family does. Then why did you ask me if I did all of a sudden? Well... There we go. I'm good for now. Did you try to use your curse just now? It seems I didn't meet your curse's conditions. I wonder if it was smart to secretly toss the lighter I was carrying earlier. You made a mistake when you decided to ask me about smoking. If a source of fire is the condition for your stone, then you won't see me falling for it now. You wasted your chance with all this chatter. All you needed to do was activate your curse first. I brought everything Nejima had on him, including the lighter he was holding. But it's over now. Yes, I concede. Oh. Alrighty. With your cards on the table, you're out of options. It might be possible for Mr. Investigator there to pin me down by force, but he's not going to do that, is he? Correct, I won't take that risk. Not while your curse's conditions are unknown. Coward. I came to kill you and acquire your soul dregs, but after hearing you out, I got a question for you. Why don't you just give up on the right of resurrection? You said it was your son, right? The one you want to bring back? But haven't you done enough? I'm sure your son is content knowing you cared for him this much. I'm surely willing to die to resurrect Hokusai, but you can't say the same, right? If you're going to bring your son back, you have to be alive as well, right? In fact, what you really want is for both of you to live, right? Well, even if you both live to see it, your son will grow up knowing you for who you are, someone who stole the lives of others to bring him back. You would be putting the burden of shouldering all the life sacrifice for him on his little shoulders. Are you really okay with that? No, maybe there is a good ending for Haru. If you didn't even think about that, then what you're doing is not for your son. It's for yourself. Aren't you just bringing him back to fulfill your own desires? That's not... What she's saying may be harsh, but holds a kernel of truth. Don't reduce yourself to nothing but a mother who would sacrifice anything for her son. But that's not... We discovered the truth behind his kidnapping. Next, you should take some time to come to understand your own feelings. I'll help you every step of the way. Getting to the heart of things is what an investigator does. What will you do? If you relinquish the curse stone to a curse bearer, you will no longer be a curse bearer. You won't be a target anymore. Ayame is giving you a chance. Think hard and then give your answer. Oh. Yeah, give it up. Very well. Oh, was that... I wouldn't... Maybe that was her condition. Yeah. Thanks, glad you could see reason. Ma'am, you made the right choice. Dang, you really didn't collect any soul drugs, huh? I promised myself that if I ever used it, it would only be once. But in the end, it didn't come down to numbers. So, they only need to be carrying a flame. This seems pretty practical. Well, I'll be taking my leave then. There's no point in going after you for soul drugs, so I'm off to the next curse bearer. Do you know who remains? You speak as if you already figured it out. Mm-hmm. I've got a pretty idea from our talk. What will you do? Do you plan to stop me? It's not my place to intervene. Alright then. Hey lady, can I borrow your phone? I don't mind. Who are you calling? The cops. I think it'd be faster if I called them directly. Okay. Oh, that also wasn't it. Oh! That was just Haru's resolve. Okay, so there must be an ending where she does kill us. Start. And now, tobacco. Oh, that worked. Crap. Oops. Not what I wanted. My bad. I thought the moment I mentioned tobacco, it'd be enough. I like how it's funny how Richard's just kind of staring at me. He's like, why did you say that? You idiot. So what happens if I try and use my curse stone again? It's pointless, I'm telling you. Oh. I think I have to get to the point where it's, I think I have to not give up the curse stone. Doo-doo-doo-doo! Oh shoot, wrong button. I was hoping I just hold a button and it would, like, zoom. Just, like, put it on fast forward or something. I get the feeling that Ayame is the mastermind, though. Don't give it up. You leave me no choice. Sorry, but that won't make me back down. Man, that lighter, when did you... There doesn't need to be an open flame. As long as there's a spark of fire on you. Oh! I'm confused. How else I can do that? Do you have a light on you? There we go. Oh. No. Oh! Wait, what? Damn, did she fulfill the condition? She sure did. Time for a beatdown. Jeez, why did you try to hide it, now of all times? I wouldn't have come if you weren't a curse bearer. Too bad, she's already dead. This is horrific. I'll be taking her curse down. Whoa, all the haunting clappers needed was a source of fire. That was a close one. Now then, what will you do, Mr. Investigator? You're not a curse bearer, so I don't have any reason to kill you. But I won't show you mercy if you're going to try to capture me, so what'll it be? I still don't know how her curse works, it's too risky to make a move. Your employer's already dead anyway, so there's no reason for you to go out of your way to arrest me, right? I can still do my duty as a citizen and report you, you know? Oh, what a surprise. This is when you decide to suddenly choose the side of righteousness. She was after the same thing, you know? There's no clean hands when it comes to soul drugs. Well, it looks like you don't have anything to say about that. I'll be taking my leave then. Bye-bye. Aha. So yeah, there's not really a good ending. No. Upon killing Haru Shigima, a fellow curse bearer, Ayame Tono obtained more than enough soul dregs for the right of resurrection. However, it turned out that resurrecting someone who died a long time ago required an even larger amount. To fulfill her heart's deepest desire, she'd need to harvest more. So, she waited for the sun to set, for when the Feast of Shadows effects were at its peak. Oh, yeah! And she used the one-sided reed curse stone she had stolen from Fumijika Nejima. With it, she proceeded to kill all those whose personal information she knew, starting with those who mattered least to her. About the one-sided reed. Kills... Oh, yeah, we already know this. Random men, gullible and disposable, drawn in by the allure of a female university student. One noteworthy victim among them was Tetsuo Satsumi, who, being a curse bearer himself, was promptly targeted for his soul dregs. Satsumi's death threw the investigation efforts into disarray, allowing Yame to evade capture. Afterwards, she acquired various addresses, registers, and phone books, and systematically killed the people listed in them. Unsuspecting victims could be safe at home, only to suddenly have their limbs severed. The strange death shook the society to its core. Jesus Christ, she's worse than Nejima. Jesus. Okay, so that was her ending. I just had to trigger her curse. Jeez. But all things must come to an end, and so in time the killing stopped. Sometime after the killings, a modern-day genius female ukiyo artist burst onto the art scene. She introduced herself as the mysterious Mad Paintress, and her fame grew quickly as she presented one incredible work after another. Praised as the modern reincarnation of Katsushika Hokusai, she quickly made her own mark on history. There it is. Ayame's inspiration. Right, so now I can, I guess, beat the game normally. Hooray! Ba-da-boo-da-boo-da-boo. Yay! Oh yeah, I haven't even done this. Preparing for battle. Together with Yoshimi's fiancée, Mayu, Yako and Mio report all they've learned so far to Satsumi and the others. Putting all their stories together, they can see their final objective at long last. Yeah, it's still so weird that Haru and Richter just have no part in the ending, I guess. Mr. Satsumi, this is Mayu Chizawa. Ah, so you're the one. The Sumida police was looking for you. Glad to see you're alright. Sorry, I should have told someone I was okay. I was just so pissed off. Falling right into Hihaku's hands, I got myself into some deep shit. Hihaku seems like they're still up to something. We'll have to make sure they clean up their act once and for all. Get it? Because they sell soap. Oh my. Nice one, boss. You're really on top of your game today. Stop trying to make me feel better. I shouldn't have said anything. More importantly, Mayu, thank you for your cooperation with Yoshimi. We'll get to the bottom of it, I promise. Now, you must be Detective Ario. I heard a lot about you from Hajime. I'll be counting on you. Catch whoever did this, no matter what. No, it's another one of these. Let's talk to everybody. Detective Ario was nice enough to get us something to drink earlier. Seeing a detective take time for little things like that helps put my mind at ease a little. I bet he's making jokes and stuff at a time like this because he doesn't want us to stress us out. I wonder if he's able to stay so calm because of experience, or if he's just that kind of person. Maya rushed to Hitomi's place and back for us. She's been trying to appear calm, but I'm sure she must still be in shock. I'm not sure why, but I feel fired up. It feels like we're close to the moment of truth. I think Mio feels the same. Oh, Mrs. Satsumi. I received a message from Paranormal Affairs earlier. It wasn't from Nakagoshi, but I had someone look into something for me. So even the desk jockeys are lending a hand. Brings a tear to your eye. So what they say. Right, about the Onmyoji woman who was in Edo at the time of the Honjo incident. She was a person of great beauty and discerning taste, but also shamelessly did whatever she wanted. It seemed to match the person seen in the resentful memory for the foot-washing mansion. Huh, so she must be the one who fought with seamen over the right. And they found that her name was Ashino. Ashino, huh? What else? That's all. That's not much help. Oh, but apparently she was quite the powerful Onmyoji. and she died bearing a similarly powerful resentment. It's possible that she became a vengeful spirit with a connection to the Seven Mysteries. A vengeful spirit? If any descendants of Ashino or people otherwise closely aligned with her live today, there's a possibility that spirit awakened and possessed them. Yeah, you mentioned before that spirits can possess people who are closely in sync with them. Though this of course doesn't mean the spirit houses her complete personality. Her resentment and her spirit power, those are the parts of her that would have the strongest influence. Since Seaman's descendants are still around in the present, it wouldn't be surprising if Ashino's were too. They might just be death jockeys, but they wouldn't give us this info if it was only speculation. They must have found some amount of evidence looking into abnormal phenomena or things like that. Oh, the Feast of Shadows. Here it is, our abnormal phenomenon. Mio, what do you mean? The person who initiated the curse this time, who we've been calling the Mastermind, they might be possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Onmyoji, named Ashino, the enemy of Seaman. Do we have any idea who they could be or where to find them? Like, if you looked at them, Mio, would you be able to tell right away? It's like how I didn't realise that Michio had fused with your consciousness, Jaco. Common spirits will leak spirit energy left and right, so I can notice them just by looking carefully. But when spirits of a higher caliber fuse with someone else's consciousness, detecting them isn't so simple. Oh. I'm sorry, my skills still need a lot of work. And I don't have anything else to offer. Mia, that's not true at all. You're fine. We'll make this work somehow or other. Thanks. Basically, I believe the mastermind behind everything is a woman possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Onmyoji Ashino. I see. Is this mastermind also the one who killed Hajime trying to get the record of Fate's Yin Scroll? Yes, I think that's very likely. So that's how it is, huh? Then I want you to catch them no matter what. No, whoops. How are you? Did you meet with Hitomi? Yeah, I met her at the spot I was told. She was acting tough, but I think the incident with Hajime has her really shaken up. I briefly explained our situation and had her give Hajime's talisman to me. Hooray! Here, this is what you're looking for, right? I believe that's it, thank you so much. Mr. Satsumi, about this. Right, you should hold on to it, Mio. Not like we could use it as is. Try to figure out what we'll need to do once we've got both halves together. Understood, I'll see what we can do. Do you know where the other talisman is? Yes, probably. This is Hajime's last job. Finish it for him, okay? We will. I guess this is the end of his family line too, huh? All the people who inherited that talisman before him are already gone. I heard you had a curse stone too. Yeah, I should give it to you then, right? Those things really are a pain in the ass. I'll gladly hand it over to you before it starts giving me any crazy ideas. So this is the beckoning light, huh? Alright, it's safe and sound with me. Sorry you won't be able to bring him back. Don't worry about it. He and I were always prepared for the worst anyway. What the? What's wrong? Damn. The trigger for the beckoning light's curse is somehow some serious shit. Yeah, I thought so too. That's why I said it'd give me weird ideas. See what I mean now? How's it work? I'll leave you a note you can read later. We have more important things to worry about now. Right. Mr. Satsumi. Does that make it 5 curse stones that you've gathered now? Should be. I want to get the other 4 under wraps as soon as we can. Let's see, I have no idea about the Whispering Canal. Someone made off with the one-sided reed which Nejima had. Yeah, damn shame. After that, we don't know about the Taiko F. Suguru either, do we? So we can assume that curse bearers are still prowling around out there with those ones. What a headache. Hopefully we'll find them soon. Or we can find them soon. And June. Come to think of it, did Old Man Oshimiya end up getting away? So word's already out, huh? He was cornered but managed to take a hostage and escape, is what I heard on the radio. What happened after that? So that's all the reporting. Here's what really happened. He was killed? And the hostage was Satsumi's daughter, whose whereabouts are still unknown. Yep, his daughter showing up was a huge surprise, even Boss couldn't believe it. Damn it, the hell do you expect? No one could have seen that coming. So there's already an emergency search underway for her as a key witness and suspect. I'll be rejoining the search for her after we're done here. Key witness and suspect? But wasn't she a hostage? Could she have killed Nejima and fled the scene? Well, it's just a possibility. If we're talking possibilities, might as well tell them everything. It's very likely that Nejima was killed by a curse stone. What? By a curse bearer? Oh, it's already evening, so the effect of the Feast of Shadows would be starting to return. Yeah, which makes it likely that a curse was used to kill him. Boss, you're repeating yourself. Try to calm down for a sec. But that would mean the inspector's daughter is probably a curse bearer, right? Did you say something? Maybe I'm losing my hearing in my old age. Boss, you can hear just fine. Don't play the old man card every time you want to get out of something. We even talked about how she might have the Taiko Suguru if that's the case. Did we? My memory's a little hazy. You got a soft spot for your daughter, don't you, Inspector? It just hits a little too close to home now. Well, either way, we have to find her as soon as possible. That's why we'll be joining the search as soon as we're done here. One more thing. There's a very good chance that his daughter has Michio Shiraishi as talisman. All the more reason for you to get back to that search. Best of luck. What the hell has she gotten herself into? Now, is that everything we needed to chat about? If you don't need anything else, we'll be going back to the search. There actually is one thing. Oh, what's that? Oh, just completely hypothetically. Hypothetically, what if the inspector's daughter was the mastermind? I mean, she's a woman. It seems like she was after the talismans. Sorry, don't really understand what you mean. Boss, come on. We gotta look at the facts. But that would mean Inspector Satsumi would also have to be one of Ashino's descendants. Oh right, you're just a normal person, right, Inspector? Unless that's why you're so resistant to the paranormal. Don't believe I've ever heard anything about being related to some Omyoji. Oh. But, well, if you put it like that, her being the mastermind, it's possible. Really? I say possible, but I mean unlikely. Is what I want to think. Damn it, I don't even want to imagine it. Boss, we're going to consider it. If we're going to consider it, we have to do it properly. No dragging your heels about it. No, it's not that. There's something I never told her, never wanted to tell her. The truth is, she's not my real daughter. What? 20 years ago, well, it's a long story, but we took her in when she was just a baby. Do you know anything about her birth parents? You could say I do, I guess, but really, I don't know anything. Is she Shino? The Shino that, Nejima resurrected. What's that supposed to mean? I don't get it. Ario, you heard what I said, didn't you? Just now? About 20 years ago. No, boss, that can't be. Nejima's. That's right. When we arrested Fumichika Nejima, there was a baby at his house on the brink of death. That was my daughter, Ayami Satsumi. She goes by Ayami Tono now. What? Someone had to take care of her. The baby holds no blame for the circumstances she came from. But boss, according to Nejima, that baby is his former lover reincarnated using black magic. What? Personally, I think that story is bullshit. According to Nejima... My goodness. It's hard to believe from Nejima's behaviour, but could it really be true? I have got a few doubts. We have to question whether the Shino woman ever really existed in the first place. There are no records of her and nobody was found. Her name never came up once during the investigation. Even if this woman really existed, I'm skeptical that someone could be reincarnated as a baby through black magic. I agree, no matter how you look at it, a spell with that effect is hard to believe. Even the supernatural has rules that must be followed. Seems more likely he's deluded himself, not wanting to recognise that a spell he risked his life on failed to work. That's my thinking too. The more natural conclusion is that the baby is his and Shino's, and that she died in childbirth. As long as we don't know Shino's origins, we have to consider the possibility that she could be a descendant of Ashino. If nothing else, their names are pretty similar. Okay, assuming all of that is true for a moment, Ayami getting taken away by Nejima and then killing him, that would mean that she killed her own father. Calm down, this is all just still conjecture. But now that Nejima is dead, we have no means to investigate. So regardless of everything, there's only one thing that matters. She's my daughter. As a parent, I'm responsible for her. Nothing can change that. I understand. Alright, we should get back to the search. We'll find her and clear all of this. Yes, sir. The talisman you young ladies are looking for has something to do with this as well. I'd appreciate it if you could help us find it. But if anything happens, please call the police. We will. I'm worried about Hitomi, so I'm going to head to where she is. I'll be waiting to hear some good news from you all. Alright. Conclusion. Oh, there we go. Satsumi and Erio continue their investigation, deciding to meet with Ayami Tono to get to the bottom of it all. What will the conclusion to the curses of the 7 mysteries of Honjo? To Seaman and Ashino's intertwined fates. Oh, what will be the conclusion? Let's find out. There she is. Hey. How long has it been since we saw each other? 3 years? How have you been? I think the last time was when you came to see me after deciding to go to university. That wasn't because I wanted to see you. I just needed money to pay my tuition. Huh. Not one to mince words, eh? You came alone, right? Yeah, it's just me. You make it sound like I'm handing over ransom money for hostages. I just don't want to get caught, okay? Oh! Never thought I'd see the day that you called the police. There's something I need to see you about. Well, alright then. We've got a lot to talk about, so let's go through things one by one. The sun is starting to dip down into the horizon. This long, long day is about to end. We don't have to worry about Nejima's threat anymore, but I sure didn't expect this to happen. She sure has changed over the past 3 years. Got more of a grown-up air about her. Hard to believe she's that same little girl who would get omelette all over her face when we took her out to eat. Wait a minute, is that how far back I have to go for a happy memory together? No wonder she hates me. Oh, the bushes. What was that? Did something just move over there? What the hell are those idiots doing? I told them not to come. Damn it. Shit. I don't want to know what'll happen if they get found out. Whatever I do, I've got to keep them from looking over there. That's great. Oh my god. About being taken hostage. I'm sorry I couldn't save you from Nejima. Are you hurt? Wow, I didn't expect that from you. Huh? I thought you'd just start questioning me before you bothered to ask how I'm doing. Ah. Well, I am still your father. Ooh, maybe Boss can handle this after all. I'm fine, I managed to get away, somehow or another. Right, I'm glad. You have a curse stone, don't you? I do. You wouldn't happen to feel like handing it over, would you? The police will handle any damages the curse caused. Now, before you do any more wrong with it, I'm not giving it up. Of course not. Me being a curse bearer, are you after my life? That's exactly what I'm here for. I didn't come to chat. We can talk all you want, but as soon as the conditions for my curse is met, I'll use it, no hesitation. Wow. Or do you have more than one? How many curse stones do you have? 3. Not that it matters. 3, huh? That's how many I need. Boo-doo-doo. I'm not handing them over. Alright, about the talisman. Can I ask you one thing? Do you know anything about the talisman Michio Shiraishi had? Michio Shiraishi? From the car crash you were in with that Namagaki guy? Oh, with Yutaro? Yeah, it was there. Yutaro? That sounds like... So you and him were... I mean... Yeah, not really. He was kind of a boring guy. What, you serious? But he's a... Oh, you're getting off track, Mrs. Satsumi. The talisman. Get back to the talisman. You shouldn't have relied on him for this. I like how they're all just judging me. Or judging him. Well, if you don't plan on seeing him again, it doesn't matter. But with the hit and run case on top of everything, you're really in deep. Is that really what you wanted to talk about? Yeah, I mean, no. Tell me about the talisman. Did you take it from the scene? You mean this? That's it. I picked it up at the scene of the crash. I didn't want to leave fingerprints behind. That's all. There's really no other reason. What's the big deal? Is it really that special, this whole thing? Yeah, it's real important. Would you mind giving it to me? Important? For what? For putting a stop to the curse of the 7 mysteries. Oh. So that means I'll give you the talisman, I won't be able to use the right. Then, no way. I'm definitely keeping it. Yeah, I screwed that one up. Mrs. Satsumi, you really can't do anything. You really can't do any better than that. Come on, the talisman. Will you give me the talisman? What? No way, I can't lose the right. About why she wants the right. Why are you willing to go so far for the right of resurrection? What do you want? What do you want with it? Even if I told you, you wouldn't understand. You just call it stupid and dismiss the idea completely. Come on, I wouldn't do that. Maybe together we can think of a way for you to get what you want without resurrection. I want to bring Katsushika Hokusai back to life. Hokusai? What, Hokusai the Ukiyo-e? Is that Hokusai? You want to bring him back to life? That'd be quite the feat, huh? That's you. I heard you liked his art, but why would you do something so stupid? See? The only time I ever felt there was a place I belonged was when I was immersed in the dreamlike world of ukiyo-e. Though I'm sure you never noticed. Really? I had no idea. It saved me. Hokusai is the reason I'm still alive today. I didn't know you felt so hopeless. You would only realise it now, but it's too late. Feeling sorry won't do either of us any good. From the moment I heard about the Right Resurrection, I knew that was my destiny. If this is all I ever accomplish, I'll die happy. You're really serious about this? Then I'll put this bluntly. Did you kill Nejima? Yes, and if I did, would you hide me from the police? Well, I don't know if I... That's what I thought. Your job is the only thing you really care about. Yes, I did it. I don't think he even knew I was a curse bearer. He brought me to those gardens and I realised while he was talking to me that he fulfilled the condition of my curse, so I just gave it a shot. I didn't think it would actually activate. So there's no going back now. It's not true, you can still make things right, before you make them worse. And let me say it another way. This is my chance and I won't throw it away. Your chance. Did Nejima say anything to you? He said a lot of bad things about you, that's for sure. Yeah, not surprised there. So I said a lot of bad things about you back. I didn't want to be outdone. Harsh. In that sense I felt just a little like he was on... like my kindred spirit. No, kindred spirit? What are you talking about? He's a dangerous criminal. But I'm a murderer now too, aren't I? Maybe we're not so different. No, you're different. Am I? Well, maybe not that different. But at least you're honest. I know I haven't been the best father, but I wonder, of all the fathers in the world, are there any who wouldn't cover for their child if they'd committed a crime? How should I know? You're the detective here. You must see plenty of cases like that. Yeah, plenty of parents take the fall for the children, or give them a place to hide. As a person it's wrong, but maybe as a parent, it's the right thing to do. I don't know. But I think having a father like that would make it easier to go to him for advice if I did do something wrong. Maybe there's a sense of security in knowing that no matter what happened, you'd have at least one person on your side. I see, so that's what it would take, to be on your side. I can't do that. That's okay, I wasn't really expecting you to. So Nejima really didn't tell you anything? Not really, no. About her mother. How is she? Yasuko, I mean. Mom? I haven't kept in touch with her. I've been on my own this whole time. I'm sure you've reached out to her though, haven't you? I did call her this morning actually, just to make sure she was safe. She's been running around all over the place looking for you. Sounds like she's fine to me. Did you contact her after I called the police to tell her you'd heard from me? I did not. Well, I've heard you're into nightlife and staying out late these days. Didn't want her to worry more than she already was. You'll want to talk. Oh. I think I've let you talk enough. Mind letting me have a turn? By all means. You're hiding something. You're hiding something from me, aren't you? Just in case I cock this up. I am. Well sure, you can't live as long as I have without having a secret or two. Of course you try to dodge the question. Now then. Let me tell you how my curse stone works. The Taiko of Suguru... how my curse stone, the Taiko of Suguru, works. What? My curse bludgeons to death anyone I find out is hiding something from me. So if you try to cover something up that I know is true... Oh, it's basically you can't lie. I'll be able to use my curse on you. With that in mind, can I ask you one more thing? I get it. Why you wanted to see me. Then let me tell you one thing first. The Evergreen Beach has a similar condition. I can use my curse on anyone who tells me a lie. What? How is that fair? And you use that curse on me? As an officer of the law, it's inexcusable, but as a parent with a duty to his child, I have no other choice. You threatening me? Do you really think that's enough to convince me to do as you say? I don't want to use it either, but for your sake, I suggest you try not to lie. I could just use all the other ones. Go ahead then. If I lie, then so be it. Okay, I'm gonna ask. If you try to hide it, now you really will die. Am I your real daughter? I'm just a baby you picked up to replace your stillborn, aren't I? And you could never bring yourself to tell me who my real parents were, so you kept hiding it. Still too much of a coward to tell me, huh? You don't like the truth, so you won't admit it. That my real parent is the man I was just with. Ayame! Is that all you have to say? Then I only have one answer for you. You are, honestly and truly, our daughter. Nothing more, nothing less. And even now, you're still trying to hide it. Why? Are you really that stupid? Oh god. Why? Is your pride worth dying for? Oh Jesus. I should have known. Why? Why go this far to hide it? Ayame, listen. Huh? You're... how? Oh Jesus. Ayame, be proud no matter what happens, you are our precious daughter. No way, how are you still alive? I don't know what that piece of shit Nejima filled your head with, but you're not Shino, and you're not Ashino either. You're our daughter, Ayame Satsumi. Alright, I guess it's Tono now. Well, that's fine too. Satsumi, Tono, both will always be a part of who you are. What? Why are you doing this? It's not true, the curse proves that it's not. Sure, you probably don't have many memories of us playing together. And I did leave everything at home to your mom, and I was barely ever there for you. Even so, when I was working, no matter how grisly a crime scene I was at, all I ever wanted was for you to grow up to be happy. That's it. Why? Why say all of this now? So do one last thing for me. I want you to tell me the truth too. And if you lie to me now, I'm taking you with me. Stop, I can't. The mastermind behind all this, the one who awakened the curses of the Seven Mysteries in order to use the right, wasn't you, was it? No, I wouldn't even know how to do that. And picking up Michio Shiraishi's talisman was just coincidence, right? Huh? Yeah, I already told you that. Yeah, good. Hearing that, I can rest easy. You're nothing like Nejima. You can stand on your own two legs. You can keep living without escaping into a fantasy. You can hate me, you can dream all the crazy dreams you want. Just don't ever stop trying to do good. You're a victim of your curse too. It's not too late to atone for the hit and run, for using the curse. Don't run away. You can still make things right. I know you can, because you're my daughter. And after that, just live the best life that you can. I was not expecting him to die. Jesus. That day at 6:18 p.m. Ayame Tono was taken into custody. Tetsuo Satsumi's death was confirmed at the same time. The 5 curse stones possessed by Satsumi, as well as the 3 given up by Ayame, lost their curse bearers. This temporarily extinguished their spirit power, allowing Mio Kurasuzu to obtain them and seal them away without difficulty. The Yin talisman possessed by Ayame Tono was recovered and entrusted to Mio Kurasuzu as well. Thus, any massacre that could potentially be caused by this iteration of curses was prevented before it could ever happen. Or so it seemed. Files updated. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Aha! A resentful memory. Kills by bludgeoning one who is discovered to be hiding something from the curse bearer. So the deep sound of the drums once more reverberates through the night air. How long has it been since we started hearing them each day? Could it be coming from the daimyo's residence? I've heard they have a drum in their fire watchtower instead of wooden clackers, but I don't see a fire, so why are they sounding the drum? And one morning, a body was found. Isn't that old man Kanzo, the ukiyo-e painter? He lived nearby, but had been down and out for years, despite his best efforts to sell his works. Every now and then his granddaughter would visit, and he would teach her to paint. It was the odd man's only pleasure. One day his granddaughter told him about her dreams, Curse's soul's resurrection. Hearing her tale, the old man was gripped by a sudden zeal, and began to paint with great fervour. His work quickly became famous, enchanting all those who viewed it with the strange imagery. Even the daimyo had taken notice. What could possibly have happened? The people whispered almost amongst each other, almost as if he had been beaten like a drum. Oh. One-sided reed. Oh yeah, it's this. I never even remembered. Yeah, so Okama was a lovely woman. She was spirited, worked hard, and lived a frugal yet pleasant life, until her husband hanged himself. My husband, a swindler, who would believe such a thing? Okama was determined to clear her husband's name. That is when she met Tomazo, a man that was a stranger to these parts. This man must be one of the daimyo's spies. It appears that after my husband, I will be next, so be it. But what is he hunting for? Okama, putting on the airs of a woman mourning her husband, went to the bridge nightly to seek information from Tomazo. She soon discovered that she was right and that her husband had been deceived. Okama decided to bring her newfound knowledge to the daimyo. Much to Tomazo's alarm, angered at having been misled, he confronted her on the bridge, but Okama would not listen. She cursed him, called him vile names, and eventually his patience had worn thin. Blood splattered everywhere, and by the time he returned to his senses, it was already too late. He looked over the bridge into the river of blood below and saw the corpse of a woman missing both an arm and a leg. Jeez. Oh. Jun Erio, 8 PM. Sorry for keeping you out so late, Mio. I can't take my mind off the curse bearer who was never found. Oh, it's no problem for me. I usually work at night anyway. Did you see Yoko home safely? Yep, we sent her home in a patrol car earlier. Apparently she put up quite a fuss, saying she wanted to see things through to the end. Thank you. The Feast of Shadows was starting to take effect, so it would have been dangerous. 8 PM, with no one around, this place is silent as a grave. No one wants to go out at night in these parts after everything that's happened over the past 2 days. Understandable. Hey! Nice. Oh. What's wrong? Next is Detective Ario. What? Can't get my mind off the remaining curse stone, the Whispering Canal, and who the mastermind is. But we have to deal with that thing before I can worry about any of that. How's it going with the 2 talismans? Have you figured out the location of the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll? I have, more or less. When I combined the contents of the 2 talismans, they formed a seal which could be undone. The things inside the talismans that looked like scraps of wood were actually a tiny scroll kept folded up by the seal. Who would have thought the talismans actually contained the scroll itself? So that's the Yin Scroll then. What does it say? Well, there's one more seal we have to undo to open the scroll. It's giving me some trouble, so I was actually hoping you could help me out. Okay, unlocking the seal. Got it, sure thing. I don't know what I'll be able to do, but let me at it. Wow, I didn't expect you to be so eager to help. It's oddly reassuring. Okay, let's see. There are 5 seals holding the scroll shut. I think we have to remove them in the correct order. Each seal has a different design: a carp, a light, a beech leaf, a taiko drum, and a reed. Remove the 5 seals in the right order. If we get it wrong, is it going to, go boom? Huh? No, we'd have to try again. I did it once already. Oh, you already tried it yourself, so brave. I think it's devised so the seal can only be undone if the curses for the right have already been unleashed. And I think there's a hint to opening it, hidden in something related to the curses. Just let me know when you're ready. Something to do with the... Oh, wait a minute. No. Not sure. Whatever. Consult with Mio. It won't explode or anything, so we might as well give it a try. Let's see, okay. Remove the seals. Remove the 5 seals in the correct order. I don't even know how it'd begin. What? I don't think that was right. Nope, no good. Do you recognise any of the things in these seals? They sort of look familiar. Maybe there's something in our files. I see, okay. Oh! On the seals? Seals? I have no idea. The only thing I was thinking is, like, what if it was the order in which they were activated? But Tychodron wouldn't have been first. I would have assumed it would have been the Whispering Canal. But I don't even know when the Whispering Canal was actually activated. But going off of, I don't know. Beach Leaf was... just thinking of when... It could actually be the order of which stuff was activated. Beach Leaf was fairly early on, because that was Tetsuo, and that was right away. I don't know when the light was done, or the carp. It's the only thing. Or the reed. The reed was at the school, which was... That was at the beginning of the night as well, so that was really close to midnight. It's these two I'm not sure about. If we're going based off of when I played a Shogo, then that was activated at 2 AM. Who had the light? And I don't even know which one it means, the light. Because that one was fairly late. I mean, yeah, there's two left, so I guess it would be Carp and Light. I guess it was that. Okay. So was it just a matter of when they were activated? Oh, you got it right. It's open. Getting it in just 2 tries. That's great. Nice job. It was easier than I thought. I just looked at which event followed which. Now we can finally read what's written inside. Let's see. Aha! It said that the seaman Tsuchi Mikado, author of the Record of Fates, wrote the Yin Scroll because he feared that the descendants of those involved in the Honjo incidents... Oh yeah. So the text has been preserved in the form of 2 talismans held by Hajime Yoshimi and Michio Shiraishi. It contains a full account of the Honjo incident, and the following is written in Seaman's Hens. I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items... Wait. These 3 items in one place to cast my rite of cleansing and expel all rituals and curses in full. My soul, that is my cursing echo, or my curse echo. My body, that is a living continuation of my bloodline. My spirit, that is my own consciousness. Okay. And now the Honjo incident. Wait. Oh, this seems new. I think so. Yeah, because it was only this, the top bit. Alright, time to read a lot. This is a story that takes place in the late Edo period. There was once a family that lived in a row house in Honjo. The family consisted of a Netsuke craftsman named Jinkichi, his wife Koma, and their daughter Toki. They enjoyed a poor but happy existence. One day they took in a man by the name of something, who claimed to be a shimoji. He was on the run, having barely escaped with his life from something or another, and wound up in Honjo. The tough circumstances had left him sick and destitute. Jinkichi felt sorry for the man and decided to shelter him. The stranger was deeply grateful for the kindness and care of Jinkichi's family, as without it, he would have surely died, and told them thusly on the day of his departure, "I want to give you my thanks, but unfortunately I have nothing of value." He paused, then asked, "Is there anyone you want to bring back to life?" It turns out that the man's true name was Tsuchi Mikado Seaman, a descendant of the renowned Onmyoji. He had been researching the fabled rite of resurrection. For his crime in unearthing this forbidden rite, he was chased out by his family, but he wrote down everything about the spell in a book he named the Record of Fates, while on a run. Whoever sought to perform the rite would need to kill people and gather their soul dregs. Seaman only researched the rite out of the spirit of inquiry, but thought himself willing to use the rite if it was for the sake of Jinkichi's family. However, Jinkichi shook his head. "Sacrificing someone is unthinkable. We didn't help you because we wanted something in return, so you owe us nothing," he said, declining the unbelievable offer. Seaman bowed his head in gratitude countless times at those words and left their house. In the same area, there lived an ukiyo-e artist known as Old Man Kanzo. His art didn't sell much, but he often looked after Toki while Jinkichi and Koma were out working. Young Toki heard Seaman's talk about the rite of resurrection, but being too young to comprehend it, regaled it to Old Man Kanzo as a story of fiction. Old Man Kanzo, inspired by the story and filled with renewed vigour, put his heart and soul into his next painting. The piece, centered around the theme of resurrection, became an instant hit in town. Jinkichi, being a shrewd businessman, saw an opportunity and jumped on the bandwagon by carving Netsuke connected to Old Man Kanzo's ukiyo-e. He made up stories about his Netsuke, telling the people that their blessings were connected to resurrection, and his business rapidly flourished. That man unknowingly left us a wonderful gift, thought Jinkichi and his family, but they were unaware of the tragedy that would soon unfold. Before long, word of Old Man Kanzo's wonderful ukiyo-e reached the ears of the local daimyo, and he was summoned to the Lord's residence. But what awaited him was not praise, but cruel torture at the hands of Ashino, a female onmyoji who was in pursuit of Seaman. It was her who pressured Seaman into researching the rite of resurrection, which she secretly planned to use to preserve her beauty for all eternity. Ashino took advantage of the fact that the daimyo's heart was weak and frail following the loss of his family, and manipulated him into capturing Old Man Kanzo, the source of the recent rumours about resurrection. "Tell me where you heard of the rite of resurrection," Ashino demanded as the brutal beatings continued. It was said that the eerie sound of the beatings rang out like the beating of a taiko drum night after night, reaching even the watchtower of the Sugaru residence. In the end, Ashino's cruel torture secured her the information on Jinkichi's family and the existence of the Record of Fates. The daimyo sent his chief retainer to bring in Jinkichi, and the torture resumed afresh with the new captive. This time she intended to obtain the whereabouts of Seaman and the location of the Record of Fates. Jinkichi didn't know where Seaman went, but even if he did, he had no intention of telling, and stubbornly kept his mouth shut. The torture was pushed too far, and Jinkichi was unintentionally killed before he spoke a word. The daimyo had Jinkichi's corpse hanged from a beech tree and declared that, unable to bear the guilt of the crime of deceiving the masses with false rumours of resurrection, Jinkichi had committed suicide. This too was all part of Ashino's plan to send a message to the common folk, especially the increasing number of those who sought out the rite for themselves. News of what happened to Jinkichi spread and people lost interest in the rite, wondering if the stories of resurrection were all but a lie. But rumours that the daimyo's word was perhaps not all that truthful spread quickly when a dancer claimed to have witnessed the chief retainer's cold-blooded handiwork firsthand, and Honjo fell into unrest once more. The chief retainer arrested the girl and proposed a deal to put a stop to the rumours. The girl was to say she just wanted attention and retract her story by saying it was entirely made up. In exchange, she would be given a most wondrous stage to perform on. But when the day came, she was suffocated by the mask prepared for the performance. Unbeknownst to her, the mask had been covered in glue as part of the plan to kill and silence her. Koma never believed for a moment that her husband Jinkichi had committed suicide. She was certain someone was behind his death, and asked around persistently for the names and addresses, and any other information she could find on people with connections to the daimyo. The chief retainer would not allow things to escalate any further and had Tomozo, a ronin who once served as a spy, go after her. However, she turned the table on him, shouting, "It was you who killed my husband, wasn't it?" Confronted with the accusation, Tomozo flew into a blind rage and cut Koma down in broad daylight. Ordered to take responsibility for his failure by committing seppuku, he exposed the daimyo's plot as he disemboweled himself by the lantern of the soba cart used to give coded signals. With both her parents... Oh! With both her parents gone through means unbeknownst to her, Toki found herself to be all alone. One day late at night, she went searching for her parents and met her doom falling into a canal where she drowned. Meanwhile, the Chieftainer had made no headway whatsoever in finding Seaman's whereabouts, and an incensed Ashino decided to set fire to his residence, burning him alive. In truth, all those connected to those events thus far were cursed by Ashino so that their souls would turn into soul dregs upon death, which she had been collecting. All she needed to perform the rite now was to get her hands on the Record of Fates. Sensing that there was something serious at work behind the recent string of strange events in Honjo, Seaman returned to find he was too late. He broke down in tears when he learned of the unfortunate and unnatural deaths Jinkichi's family had met. Seaman realised it was the handiwork of Ashino when he found their soul dregs had been collected, and decided he had to prevent any further sacrifices from happening by confronting her on Honjo Bridge. What ensued was a fierce battle of spells that endured till the break of dawn, though those who did not know any better only saw what they believed to be eerie flashes and supernatural orbs of light. At the end of the long battle, Ashino defeated Seaman and obtained the Record of Fates, but he had placed a curse upon her foot. Ashino dragged her foot corrupted and horribly inflamed and sought refuge at the nearby residence of a retainer, and angrily demanded they wash her foot. Ashino died then and there, filled with agony and her foot cursed and rotten. Seaman too, having sustained serious wounds during the fight, died that day on Honjo Bridge, still filled with regret. However, Seaman came back to life, knowing that there would be enough soul dregs in place during their confrontation. He had prepared a spell that would activate the Rite of Resurrection upon his passing. Feeling that his curiosity was responsible for the terrible tragedy that had unfolded, he was left with a keen understanding of what the Rite of Resurrection was, of why the Rite of Resurrection was forbidden, and became determined to seal it away. Indeed, the reason he'd resurrected himself was for that very purpose. However, he did not know what had become of the Record of Fates. With nothing to seal away, he instead used the remaining soul dregs to turn 9 of the Netsuke made by Jinkichi into ritual implements to be sealed away in Honjo. He placed a spell so that should someone try to activate the Rite of Resurrection again, all 9 pieces will awaken at once, and to pass the whole truth of these events to future generations, he wrote everything down in the Record of Fates Yin Scroll and passed it down to his descendants. Meanwhile, the townspeople kept silent about the incidents out of fear of being cursed. However, these occurrences were so strange that gossip about it couldn't truly be contained. Over time, the details became more and more vague as the stories grew into legends, and that is how they came to be called the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. My god. Ooh, I see. What's it say? First is a detailed account of the tragedy surrounding the Rite of Resurrection that occurred in Honjo back in the Edo period. The whole story of what we call the Honjo incident is laid out clearly. That incident was the origin of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo and their curses, right? Yes, the resentment of the victims of the incident turned into curses, which are the curse echoes. The contents are organised like an answer sheet, so it doesn't just give us the information we need. Ah, is there anything else? Yes, here's what we've been looking for. I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident, it says. Well, he foresaw all of this happening. And it continues. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items in one place to cast my rite of cleansing, and expel all rituals and curses in full. My soul, that is my curse echo, my body, that is a living continuation of my bloodline, my mind, that is my own consciousness. Wow, so if we gather these 3 things in one place, Seaman's Rite of Cleansing will activate and completely negate the curses in the Rite of Resurrection. Oh, that's it. That's exactly what we need. The 3 things are Seaman's soul, body and mind. It says the soul is Seaman's curse echo. His curse echo. So Seaman himself is part of the 7 mysteries. Now that you mention it, Mr. Oraishi said something along those lines before. There's another hint written here. My curse echo holds my curse brings ruin to curse bearers. What kind of hint is that? Maybe it'll make more sense as we keep looking. But will the curse echo still appear if the curse bearer is already gone? Next, the body is a descendant of Seaman's, it seems. Wasn't Yoshimi a relative of Seaman's? He and Michio Shiraishi, who had the other talisman. Both of them had already passed by the time this iteration of the curses was unleashed. No, that's true. What are we gonna do? His bloodline was so split up, there have to be others. Oh, there's another note here too. Where? Is it another hint? As for the body, seek not only one who bears my blood, but one with strong spirit sense. Such an individual will be able, if a spirit attempts to possess them, to instead take control of that spirit themselves. So it says. Do we know anyone like that? I can't think of anyone. Let's move on for now. Next is the mind. What's the difference between the mind and the soul? In paranormal theory, it's said that humans are made up of soul, body, and mind. The mind is essentially thought to be a part of the spirit that makes up one's consciousness, or oneself. It's like driving. The body is the car, the soul is the control system, and the mind is the driver. I see. I think that makes sense. So is there a hint for finding this one too? Well, let's see. There's this. Should the Rite of Resurrection be activated elsewhere, so too shall my mind be awakened there. Seaman tried to seal away the Rite of Resurrection, but before he could, I should have stole the Record of Fates. So as a countermeasure to the rite being activated, he made it so that his mind would be released from the seal. Okay, but what does that actually mean? What it means is, Seaman's mind awoke... oh, I get it. Seaman's mind awoke the night the rite was activated and must be possessing someone out there right now. What? So we have to get that person together with everything else. Alright. So we have to find the curse echo, the descendant, and the person possessed by Seaman. Then we just get them together in one place and we'll be good to go. Right, but there is one thing. The second and third one could both be the same person. Ooh. Well, who could that be? If it's like how Michio lost her memories when she was possessing Yako, Seaman's consciousness might not be aware of who it really is. So if he learned the truth, would he start to act of his own accord? Oh, then that person could already be... Well, hold on a second, someone's coming this way. Huh? Excuse me, could I interrupt for just a moment? Yoko! Who might you be? Would you buy this empty can of juice I just finished drinking for 10,000 yen? Huh? I'll even throw in these bones from some fried chicken. Can't beat a deal like this. I don't really want them. Don't say that, come on, they're delicious. Actually, I thought I might just have a picnic right here. Won't you join me? Sorry, I don't understand. What should we do? Well, it's not like we need this exact spot and we can't do anything with other people around. Let's just move somewhere else. She has the Whispering Canal, doesn't she? Sorry, we're in the middle of something, so we'll just be on our way. Yep. Figured that. So she did get the curse. She killed Shoko then. What a bitch. Yeah. God. Right. So that was the conclusion, but not the real ending, I guess. Yeah, my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. This brings the story of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo to a close. And who could have foreseen such a conclusion? Unfortunately, it seems the so-called mastermind was one step ahead of you. She remains hidden, leaving behind no evidence. Perhaps there is truly no way to stop her. However, should you find that this conclusion is not to your liking, by all means, please pursue a different path. You have done it once before, so I am sure you already know how. With that, I shall be taking my leave. I have been your humble storyteller. Good night. So yeah, there's the end. Yeah, I think it's this. I'm pretty sure this is just before we get killed. No, because I remember seeing the bloody light. Because I thought that was the spirit that What's-His-Face was using, but it appears that was not the case. Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. Whoops. I went to the wrong one. Oh, whoops. I don't want to do... Wait, how do I leave? Oh, story chart. I'm an idiot. Yes. This is where I want to be. There we go. Resume. Start from talking to Takumi. So basically... There it is. Huh? The hell is that? It looks like a light floating in mid-air. Hi, Takumi. Hey, it's getting closer. It's coming closer. Is this another one of the 7 mysteries? Looks like a will-o'-the-wisp, maybe. Was there anything like that in the 7 mysteries? Touch it! Huh? Am I supposed to touch it? Wait, wouldn't this kill me because I'm moving away from Takumi? Whatever. Hooray! Aha! Cleansing. When the body, soul, and mind of Seaman Tsuchimikado have all been brought together, the rite of cleansing is activated, dispelling all rituals and curses that have previously been performed. And I play as Shogo, so even Shogo won't die. Nice. Oh. My. Finally you have arrived at this juncture. I expected no less from you. That would mean that you have managed to bring everything to light. Though there is the possibility that you have wound up here by chance. So before I take you any further, I must ask you a number of questions. What exactly the soul, body, and mind of Seaman Tsuchimikado are? Firstly, which Kuroseko represents the soul of Seaman Tsuchimikado? It's the beckoning light. Yes, that is exactly it. After his defeat at the hands of Ashino in the Honjo incident, Seaman wandered about near Honjo. The form of his Kuroseko changed over time with the legend he left behind. This is the Kuroseko which was acquired by Mayu Chizawa, but when called forth by Seaman's body and mind, it appeared momentarily before him. Let us continue. Who served as the self of Seaman Tsuchimikado? Who was his body, his descendant who carried his blood in their veins? I was playing as Shogo, so I'm gonna guess Shogo. It was Shogo, not like Shogo. No, Shogo. Correct again. Although Shogo Okie was born to an ordinary family, the blood of a distant relative ran thick in his veins. In truth, the same is true for Yoko Fukunaga. She was also one who had the blood of a distant relative coursing through her. In her case, it was Ashino. Seaman and Ashino, fated to meet again, all these hundreds of years later. Is that why Shogo killed her? And why the reverse is true? Now for my final question. Who was the mind of Seaman Tsuchimikado? Tell me the name of the person whose consciousness directly tied to his. Me, because I am the player. Oh, I see. You believe it to be... you. Are you saying you believe it to be yourself? Are you certain? Yes, you are correct. Finally, you have remembered. That's right, you are. Seaman's consciousness, awoken by the curses and the rite of resurrection. However, having lost your memories, you forgot about the duty assigned to you. This is, if I may say so, where I played my part, guiding you through the events of this story. As your consciousness was all that was left to you. Not left of you? Left of you. You manipulated time and space by way of the story chart, jumping from vessel to vessel. You manipulated your host's actions by whispering commands into their ears. In doing so, you were able to get the full picture of what needed to be done. But at one point, while still unconscious, you managed to remember your duty. The so-called mastermind behind these events, the one who awakened the rite and the curses, was Yoko Fukunaga, descendant of Ashino herself. You unconsciously activated your curse and killed her. To be fair, I thought of that after I started the second... it was after I finished the first session. I remembered that when you turn around to look if there's something there, you press LT to activate your spirit sense. But what that's actually doing is activating the curse, and it is what's killing Yoko. How interesting that she awakened Seaman's consciousness at the same time as the curses. Oh, that's what the shockwave was. That was the one and only time she could have been stopped. Ah, but due to your influence on Shogo Okie's will, Yoko Fukunaga was brought back to life, using the story chart to undo her death. I led you to believe that it was the work of the Rite of Resurrection itself. But as it turns out, seeking what would transpire if the mastermind was not killed at the outset is what ultimately revealed the way to put an end to the curses for good. There were certain things which would have answered all your questions had you noticed them. For example, even while under your control, that is true, Shogo Okie willingly used his curse. When I asked you early on how many Shogo Okie had killed, this is what I meant. Had you not used the curse, Shogo Okie would have done so of its own accord. Furthermore, Mayu Chizawa was able to recall information which only you knew. She was able to do this because she was connected to you through her curse echo, the beckoning light. Oh. In truth, Yoko is a descendant of Onmyoji, who continued to practice in modern times. Her ancestor, Ashino, attempted to steal the Rite of Resurrection in Honjo during the Edo period. Born with exceptional spirit sense, Yoko learned about her own ancestry while researching her roots, and was disappointed to find her bloodline had fallen into mediocrity. She became consumed with the ambition to restore her family's lost glory through her own powers, and devised a scheme to succeed where Ashino failed and perform the Rite of Resurrection. Yoko continued her training, developing her spiritual and curse powers until she discovered the Record of Fates, which offered clues regarding the rite. She plotted to use the curse, or the curses of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, to gather a large number of soul dregs by calling forth curse echoes and setting the stage for mutual slaughter. The ultimate plan involved invoking a large-scale feast of shadows, awakening the curses, performing the rite herself, and bringing together enough soul dregs to revive Ashino. Since the effects of the curses increase, the more people know and fear them, she first entrusted the Record of Fates to local historian Hideki Araishi, who could be used to easily spread the rumours. She also contacted Fumijika Nejima, a criminal with a deep understanding of the mystic arts, to obtain the curse stones needed to gather soul dregs. Unsurprisingly, Nejima was very interested in the story of Ashino, and readily agreed to aid his revival. While carrying out these steps, Yuko learned of the existence of the Inn-Scroll, which threatened to thwart her plans. She added a note about the scroll in the Record of Fates before giving it to Araishi, intending to acquire it before it could pose an issue. Through her investigations, Yoko discovered that Hajime Yoshimi was a descendant of seamen, and threatened him with a curse in an effort to scare him into revealing the whereabouts of the Inn-Scroll. While Hajime bravely resisted Yoko's threats, she killed him with the curse to ensure Seaman's descendant would not stand in her way. As the preparations were coming together, Yoko obtained the seemingly less dangerous curse stone of the Whispering Canal in order to become a curse bearer, a necessity for gathering the curse stones for the Feast of Shadows. Shogo Okie, also a descendant of seamen, was eyed as a potential risk factor and contacted to ensure he would be located nearby and subject to monitoring. However, unaware that the spirit of seamen would be awakened within Shogo, as soon as she invoked the curse, Yoko's plan was thwarted when she was immediately cursed to death by seamen. Haha! So it was her, all along. Of course. Now, allow me to ask you one last question. If you, knowing all that you know now, had the ability to resurrect one life, what would you do? I'd use it if I had to sacrifice myself. I wouldn't want it. I would destroy it. Oh, I see. That was Seaman's original intention. I apologise for leaving it out of the options when I first asked you this question. Now, it's time to bring things to a close. Upon your arrival here, the rite of cleansing was activated, dispelling all other rituals and curses. Look upon the fruit of your effort, and then we shall leave this world behind for good. Thank you, truly, for all the work you have done. This game is incredible. Was incredible. Holy shit. So Yoko had to die. What? That's what happened? I can't believe it. I finally understand. Yeah, I was the one who did that to Yoko. The blood of the Onmyoji that's inside me broke into my consciousness and gave me that curse. Yoko was after the Rite of Resurrection. She was the one who awakened the curses and the 7 mysteries to cast the Feast of Shadows. And the only way to stop all of it was to put a stop to her here. Otherwise the Rite of Cleansing might have been negated too. I wonder how much of it was really her doing all those things. Yoko. I guess that explains why I felt like it was fate when this all started. Though she didn't seem to notice. I guess things were always destined to end like this from the moment we met. I wish we could have met under different circumstances. No point in thinking like that now. God, I need a drink. Tuh. I'm thinking, a Moscow Mule, or 2, or 3. So it just ends with her dying. Okay. Alright. Hey, it shows everybody. Like, what became of them all? Wait, it's a Haru? Man, what is it? Ah. Just a dream. It seems that it was all just a dream. I dreamt that there was such a thing as the rite of resurrection. Just a dream. I'm sorry to say it, but there isn't. Right, of course not. But even if there is no such thing, I promise you that I will get to the bottom of the kidnapping. In fact, I've happened to find a very important lead from over a year ago. Something that's evaded our reach until now. An eyewitness from the scene of the kidnapping. I see. I wonder if this means that certain people won't die now. Like, will Michio still die? Tetsuo doesn't die? Oh. Whoa, what the hell is this? The medical unit told me to get down here. What happened? I won't worry too much about it. As I was looking into Yoshimi's death at the former Yasuda Gardens, oh, he died too. Another body was discovered at a different park in the area. Could they be related? Sure looks like it, but no, because she had killed him. She killed Yoshimi. Excuse me, we found this among the victim's belongings. Thought you'd want to know. What's this? Whoa, what the hell? Boss, look what was in the female victim's address book. Yoshimi's phone number and photo. What? And the picture. There's an X drawn on it and a bunch of weird symbols, and a hole where his heart should be. Would be. No. Do you think... I mean... could this be some kind of curse or something? I mean, he was gripping his chest. How many times do I have to tell you not to try to connect everything to the occult? Damn it. Is this a Nakagoshi case after all? What was that, boss? Nah, don't worry about it. Make sure you put that photo into evidence. There's no doubt this is related to Yoshimi. Make sure you do a thorough sweep of the area. I'm gonna make a phone call. Got it, leave it to me. Spend as long as you want on the phone. Okay. Wonder what the hell her curse was then. Yako Sakazaki. Oh, Michio still died then. Oh, of course she did. Mio, it turns out Michio really did die in an accident. Yeah, if we ask around, we might be able to get a little more information. I guess there really... there never really was such a thing as a rite of resurrection. But I did feel like there was a spirit watching over us. Yeah, that was Michio. Yeah, of course she still died. Yeah, just because we sorted this out doesn't mean it... doesn't mean that nobody dies. Damn it, why? Nothing's happening. But now, my contract won't be... No! Should never have believed in this blasted record of fates. So there's a Raiji. Who's next? To all of you watching from far, far away. The rite of resurrection has never existed. Not in any world, not in any time. So I ask you to take the life you hold and move boldly forward one step at a time. Richter, a wise out. Do you want to question him? Hang on, Rio. I want to get enough evidence for a search warrant. Let him go for now, and I'll follow him. That's the kidnapper? Yes, I'm the one who did it. So please, help me. She's always following me. Aww. What? Hajime was killed by this Yoko Fukunaga? How can that be? He wasn't the kind of guy who could just be picked off like that. You know that. Yeah, boss is hiding something. There seems to be some kind of secret hidden in Hajime's family tree. Let me see if I can find out what it is. Well, surely she already knows. I'd assume so. I heard you would be absent today. Is there something you need? Shogo! Well, I seem to have the spirit sense thing all of a sudden. I know it's the sort of thing our chairwoman doesn't approve of, so I thought I'd mention it. You could have called. Didn't think you was the standoffish type. I had to find out from a why. Oops, sorry. I forgot all about my favourite Chief Inspector. The hell are you planning? Nothing so heinous as you're thinking. I'm only Makoto Ashimiya after all, nothing but a lowly janitor. How are things with you? You getting along with your daughter? What? Well, you know, more or less. Ooh. Oh, one thing I haven't actually said when it comes to this game, it's a beefy bastard to record. Yeah. I think the first stream was 40 gig, the second stream was 62 gig. And then this is 6 hours, near enough, so this is probably going to be well over 100 gig. It's just, the bitrate is massive, and I don't know why, but it's what it is. And there it is, I believe I've done everything. The only thing I didn't do was find all the mockingbirds, but I don't care. They don't have any sort of effect on an ending, so I'm happy. I did not think there was going to be that long of the game left, though. I really had no idea. I don't know, I just thought there was going to be... Because I did 3 hours, 3.5 hours. And as I say, when I saw people do the game, I just assumed, you know, 9 hours. But all in all, it's been 12.5. So, not bad. Not a bad length at all. Really enjoyed this. It was really good. Managed to go for 6 hours too. Most of, like, with the other 2 times I streamed, I only did 3 hours or 3.5 hours, because by the time I got to the end of it, my throat was just raw. Just from all the talking, but this time I just kind of powered through and said sod it. I really, really enjoyed this. Did not think it would be Yoko as the mastermind in the end. I did say, though, I bet it's her that has the Whispering Canal. But it's nice that there was an ending that had... resulted in no major deaths. Yeah, so like... Tetsuo doesn't die, Shogo doesn't die, Nejima doesn't die, etc. Nejima doesn't really matter if he did die, to be honest. But, trying to think of others. Haru didn't. Basically, the only people that died were Yoshimi and Michio and Yoko. Yeah, this was a really, really cool game. It had one hell of an art style. Yeah. As I say, in a lot of areas it was like pseudo-real life. Like the backgrounds were like painted, but then some areas it looked like you was in a panoramic picture. As weird as that is to say. Paranormasight. Presented by Square Enix. Beautiful. End. Is that going to cross it off on the story chart? There it is. Obligation fulfilled. Case closed. Nice. So there it is. Oh, so it actually ends on... Not dreams. Wait, what? Oh, because that's... Wait, why is it on her? Why is it her timeline? Oh, it isn't. Another conclusion. It's Shogo. Okay. Yeah, really cool. Just really cool. Crazy that Mayu only had one chapter. But yeah, there we go. We did absolutely everything. Every chapter was fulfilled in every way it could be. Really enjoyed that. Yeah, not much of a horror game, all in all. Honestly, the most horror the game was probably like up until this. Like, so this chapter, this chapter, this chapter, this chapter, and then it stopped being a horror, to be honest. It was a little bit of a horror at this, with the spirit board, because it went really dark. You got cursed by the false procession, which is a jump scare, and then the lights go completely out. You turn around, and then the reed, what was it? The one reed? Make me think a lot of the Rings. The one reed to rule them all. Ooh, file 23. Oh, there we go. Thank you for playing our game all the way to the very end. We look forward to the day we can present you with another Paranormasight. Sincerely yours, Nakagoshi. Awesome. I do think I probably missed some things. Yeah, I did. These are just culture and society, I think. Not really too bothered. What was it I wanted? The one-sided reed, that was it. I mean, that makes sense, because it's one-sided, because it's one side of their body gets lopped off. Yeah, there we go. Can I... There we go. Perfect. There we go. That is going to be the end of Paranormasight, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. As I say, honestly loved every minute of this. It's really good. But thank you so much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed this adventure. And until next time, take care. And for those who stopped by the stream, thanks for stopping by. It's much appreciated. Have a good day, and I'll see you next stream.